comfortably there, but Jamie Lee comes through, Ryan Power, Nick Sumners, Adam Henley looking more comfortable in that car. Pat Smith just going past us. Hugh Jones has gained a couple of places. Leon Dorset back down the order then in the North Shropshire 293. Oh, Sumner's gone and he's been hit twice. More damage on board of that car. Oh, no. Jamie Lee and Ryan Power continue on. Henley there, Dorset. It's all gone wrong for in the free.
Where's your red flags?
Got red flags are brought out. Oh dear. Yeah. A lot of contact and a knows what.
Is it mine or is it fucking Sam? Is it Martin Gold or is it Sam Gold?
Really bad. My favourite cars from the damage. Back from Hugh Jones. Not what you want, so damage both ways. But I'm sure Mick and his team will get it repaired. But not what we like to see. We don't want to see damaged cars. We don't want to see stoppages like this. All cost time. So, I'm just going to try and steal this piece of paper just to have a look. So I believe these are the BAS sponsors, aren't they? For the season. So apologies for not getting the sponsors mentioned. The Junior F600, who we covered earlier on, is sponsored by Digit Plant Tyre, I believe. So Digit Plant Tyre, your series sponsor, F600s and the Junior Specials. So they're sponsoring both classes. Thank you very much. And Class 3 is Ram Development for Class 3 series sponsor. Steve, who took you through Classes 1 and 2 earlier on this morning. Class 1, your series sponsor is TBR Race Engines. And Fleet Care Services, very kind sponsor. Class 2. 24 for the British Autograss series. All of the other sponsors will be mentioned, of course. We will be mentioning the meeting sponsors as well when we get round to it. Apologies for getting that. As said, though, your online program, if you've got the leaflet on the QR code, you should be able to pick that up. So, a bit of a disco going on. I think Steve's phone's ringing. But we're just waiting on the Radford 169. Escorted off track. As I said, I'm sure the team will do a good job of getting that one back. And don't forget, of course, another thing we will try and mention over the course of the weekend is our very, very welcome trade stands. There's a lot of them out there. So a lot of trade stands located around this fantastic John Wilkin Raceway. I think they start from the top end of the circuit and all the way down the back straight, but we'll get that called out later on. But anyway, we're back racing with Class 3. Oh, Joycey has made contact on the back of Goldie and goes around. Excuse me. Right, so we go back racing at the minute with yellow flags waving. It's Gold who leads away. North Shropshire 334, that's Martin. He's your defending champion in the series. Leads into turn one. The marshals are wet pointing him in. Oh, and Keith Kelly's gone climbing. He's got a wheel in the back of Russ Tinker's car. But we keep going for the time being. They've managed to unsettle themselves. That must be a nerve-wracking bit because the drivers sit quite far back in these cars now. But it's Golden now, Rich Lee. They're away clear. North Shropshire 334, then it's come up 70. And coming through, and York 4 is Russ Tinker, Callum Allinson, Yorkshire Dales 34. Then Yorkshire Dales 3 is Lewis Farrer. Keith Kelly's got a wheel off and a black flag to go with it. So not a good start to his weekend. I don't know how he's still going with only one front wheel. To be honest, Joycer is parked up there. I think he's got steering damage. Also, different colours for Joyce. He's changed from the blue to black and green. Maybe not the best idea. Keith Kelly goes back to the pits. Another one for a disappointing start. Lewis Farrer from nowhere has claimed third. I think Russ Tinker's got some ill effects. He's got a puncture on York 4. And the exhaust damage, a lot of damage on board there on the back of it as Goldie takes a comfortable win after that first corner contact. Richley then kept out of harm's way and claims second. Lewis Farrer likewise and bags a good third place set of points. Callum Allinson, don't know if he was properly involved with any incidents, but he's certainly not looking happy on board Yorkshire Dales 34, but he scores fourth. And Russ Tinker then in a bit of a state on York 4. He comes through to complete that one. So we lost two of the top contenders. That was a hell of a line-up on paper. But we lost two top contenders. Then Adrian Joyce very early on just clipped the back of the North Shropshire 334 and went round with damage. And Keith Kelly also picking up bigger damage there as he went for a ride on board York 4. He obviously liked the look of Russ Tinker's car and wanted to see what it was like for himself. Not how you do. So we've got one more grid of Class 3s to go. And don't know if race 3 is likely to be. Mickey did point out that they were coming up on final laps. I'd like to think that will be taken if one can be. So we've got one more grid of Class 3s. And then it looks like we've got the Class 2 rerun on the line. There's two Class 2 reruns to go. So Steve, if you are around, and you have a couple more of your reruns to go.
Today
We'll be back later for Class 9. So I believe I've got the one definite rerun in Junior Special. F6 went through. And we've got the one question mark on Class 3. We'll back for Class. So, looks like the water tanker has been out and Adrian Joyce, yes, some serious damage on the front corner of WS22. We're going to go racing then with this final grid of Class 3s. Race number 5, horsepower away. And who's going to lead the break to turn 1? Cash Yeardley makes a good start. Trevor Cusack. Also there, going through, but it's Yeardley down the far side. We've got contact and more cars round. We've got the North Wales 39 of Warren Beatty turned around, but it's Yeardley and Lee Alman, then North Wales 27 as Beatty gets it going. Yeardley and Alman, then it's Dave Simpson, York 270. Trevor Cusack sideways into turn 1 in Cork 25. As Alman goes up the inside to take up the leadership. Then North Wales 27, that trusty Starlet, still working strong for him. Warren Beatty comes through, stoved in door on North Wales 39. Cusack's gone in Cork 25, pushed out badly and loses 4th place then to company treble 5 of Sam Davies. Damage on board Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31 as well. So a lot of action coming from these threes as Beatty comes through, and I think a bit more damage than can be visible there on board that one, but Almond is away and clear. No, ARC 27, sorry, I forgot, change of club there. Scunthorpe 96, York 270 under pressure. Cumney treble 5 goes up the inside, takes third away. Cusack still as flamboyant as ever in Cork 25. Josh Morgan front end damage on board there. The battle's on for third and fourth as they swap and change. BT goes a lap down and it's ARC 27. Lee Almond takes it. Then we go Scunthorpe 96. Is Cash Yearnley takes second place. Dave Simpson wins the battle for third over Sam Davis in Cumney treble 5. Cork 25. Trevor Cusack made a meal of that one. Josh Morgan picking up damage and relegated to the back there as well. And Warren Beatty then, disappointing race for him, got turned around somewhere in the pack and ended up one lap down in North Wales 39. So I've got one possible rerun for Class 3. I've got one definite rerun for Junior Special, so not too bad at the moment. We're looking to go into rerun territory, hopefully not too many times this weekend, but I think for the first time, it's a Class 2 rerun, and it's over to you, Steve.
Thank you very much then, Russ. So yeah, Fleet Care Services, our British Autograss Series associate sponsor for Class 2. This is first coming out rerun of Race 1. Unfortunately, without Carl Blackmore in the PAC 50 car. So we got Craig Conway, James Espley, Chris Hall, JD Farrer, Seb Fackrell, Jay Albrighton and Jamie Lillington. So expecting 7, got 5, but there we go. As they go down that far side for the first time. So not sure. We've got a couple left on the line, or well, don't know, but there we go. We certainly only have 5 of them racing. And racing the quickest is the race leader. And that's the Scunthorpe 227 car. As he comes past, that's Chris Hall, Craig Conway in the 126 car slots into second place. And it's a Scunthorpe wipeout, really, because it's Jay Albrighton in 156 that runs in that third place position. But Chris Hall it is in 227, but just looking to drift a little wide, is he? But to Craig Conway, trying to come right round the outside in 126, 156. Then a little bit of gap back to Seb Fackrell in 171. And I think we're now down to 4 running competitively. But it is competitive at the head of affairs. The 2 Scunthorpe cars absolutely neck and neck as they come out of that start line turn. It's still Conway on the outside, Chris Hall on the inside, and it's Chris Hall that just gets the better of it at the minute. 156 still adopting that waiting brief, and then Radford 171, Seb Fackrell comes next. But down that far side, Craig Conway now got his bonnet in front in the Scunthorpe 126 as he comes round. Checkered flag time it is. It's going to be close. It's going to be Chris Hall that takes it just from Craig Conway in 126. Jay Albrighton in 156 in third. And Radford 171 is Seb Fackrell. So that does complete the rerun of race 1. And on the line should be the rerun of race 5. Going without Carl Brooks. So that's Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, Brad Ellison in York 16, Corey Paisley in Cumney 212, Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, and I think unfortunately we are going to be without William Drayton in St Neots 124. William hopefully is A-OK, but don't think we'll be seeing the car, unfortunately, again this weekend after that very spectacular roll in the first attempt at this heat. So I think we're expecting 5 in this one as the yellow flag goes up, and 5 we have got. So as they get away then, it's once again a very level break. Just on the inside is Jack Hodgson in the Yorksdales 104. The Scunny 127 car of George Cresswell. By Jove, they've got some quick Class 2s in the Scunthorpe Club. As they go down that far side, it is George Cresswell that takes up the run-in from Jack Hodgson in Yorksdales 104. That's the 1 and 2 as they come round. Breeden Hill 12 in that third place slot. That is Scott Cheshire Oh no, we've got another one.
Holy.
So there we go. This time round, I think it is unfortunately George Cresswell in the Scunthorpe 127 in this very fated heat of there. So there we go. So this heat of Class 2 proved to be very problematical. Once again, the medical team and marshals very quickly in attendance. Hopefully everything A-OK. I think Brad Ellison just stopping to check. But yeah, as I say, the team then in attendance for George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. So good news is nobody seems at all concerned up there, which is always a good sign. So hopefully they'll just let George grab his breath a little bit, and then he will be underway. So just working out, as I say, numbers and numbers of races. And we've got 94 races in one complete set of heats this weekend. So pretty phenomenal for a motorsport event. But yeah, going through nicely at the minute. So we don't want too many stoppages like this, and I'm certainly sure that George doesn't in Scunthorpe 127. If you're here on the field, then don't forget a fine array of trade stands situated over there on the far side of the racetrack from where we are here in commentary, and also the catering facilities that are over there can absolutely look after you, hot and cold food, drinks, etc., etc. So the normal fine array of catering that's here at the John Wilkin Raceway. So at some point, if you get an opportunity, then yeah, get yourselves over there, get yourselves fed and watered, and have a good look around the trade stands. It is sort of like a pedestrian type area, so no vehicles or anything around the trade stand area. So you can have a wander around and look very much at your convenience at everything that's going on over on that far side of the raceway. This is, of course, round one of the 5 rounds of the British Autograss Series, or rearranged round one. It originally was going to be round 2, but South Wales, like so many meetings, succumbing to the weather for the original round 1. So that now will drop back onto the reserve date at the end of September and become round 5. So rather than being all started down in South Wales, it's all going to be sorted and decided down there. But yeah, we've got visits to the Wiltshire League, 2 visits to the Wiltshire League venue, and also border counties in the middle of all of that. So the breakdown team there just over on the far side, just hitching up to the car, which is a good sign because it means that yeah, driver's out, driver's A-OK. And hopefully the machine of George Cresswell not too badly damaged. And I say it will be hitched up and removed into the middle of the track, I'm sure, very, very shortly. Right, shall we try and clarify what's going to happen if, and it is an if we don't complete enough races today. So there will be a restricted heat 3 tomorrow to enable us to complete the programme. It's not going to be half the drivers will not get to race, which is what sort of like is going around. But there may be some drivers that won't go through to heat 3 tomorrow. I say it will depend on how quick we get through heats today. It's going to be so closely monitored as to be unbelievable, and that's how I think we've got more monitoring going on this than they got on the general election at the minute. So we'll let you know what's happening throughout the day and certainly mid-afternoon, but the aim is very much to try and run the complete programme. And yeah, hopefully we'll be able to do that if we don't get too many stoppages. But we'll keep you posted if, unfortunately, we do have to bring in the new scenario of restricting. But as I say, even if we do restrict, it won't be restricting to, you know, half of you will not get to race heat 3. Take it from me. But whichever way it goes, lots and lots of racing still to come your way. That car's being removed. We look to the line, and for the first time, then this weekend we can see Class 5 machinery assembled there. So we've had a chat about rowing down the river, but for the first time to take you through some Autograss commentary, it is once again over to Mickey B.
We are. Good morning, everyone. The Class 5's on the line, sponsored by LorryInsurance.com. First heat brings out your reigning Bass champion 2023, Charlie Holloway. Had a great season. Can he make it? Back-to-back wins. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the tash but shaved on and made himself look younger's out in this one. Ollie Howe, Lewis Richards, Michael Tippins, Matt Keynes, Sarah Howe. Let's go racing. Ollie Howe takes up the running, going into turn 1. Chilvers then without the tash takes it up now, coming out of that turn 2, and a slingshot down that back straight. Howe goes with him into turn 3. The Italian stallion, Lewis Richards, Typhy 451, running in 4th plows. Holloway down in 5th at the moment as they come out of Stargate turn. It's side-by-side action. Howe with Chilvers, then Holloway Richards, then Howe Bordney, BC 53, Michael Tippins, Radford 249, work to do from the back, Max Haynes. But look at this right up top, and Richards now comes up in the action, going for a brave move round the outside. He's got Howell on the inside as they come out, and the Italian stallion takes it on. Giddy up, my son. Howell then from the Chilvers, Holloway up there, then the Stroud and District 1, Sarah Howell then up in that mix in the orange machine. She makes up a place upside Holloway, and also that Chilvers one, she's up into that 3rd place. But it's the Italian stallion, Lewis Richards then, who brings it round Stargate turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. It's Lewis Richards from Ollie Howe, ping pong from Howe, from Holloway, from Chilvers, from the border counties 53, Michael Tippins and Radford 249 of Max Haynes as we got half a lap to go. Look at this, the Italian stallion is on a mission. Out of Stargate turn, Typhy 451 takes maximum points. Well done, Lewis. Who's second? Woohoo! I think it might have been Howe from Holloway. From that Stroud and District 1, Sarah Howe. Then we go down into Mr. Chilvers. Border count is 53, Michael Tippins, and Radford 249, Max Haynes. Right, a little bit of a break before we get to some more 5s, and it's back up on the line for Junior Special Rerun. Over to Mr. Ross Thompson.
Yeah, thank you there, Mickey. Class 5s then. That was a heat and a half, weren't it, for a lineup? And yeah, there we go. That's a sign of things to come from them. But we've got business to take care of with the Junior Specials. This is race 1 for a rerun. And this is where we had a bit of a contact in turn 1. James McCammon had damage. Don't know who's excluded, if anybody at all. But we go anyway with Dexter Jones, James McCammon if he's there. Shamey Murphy, I think it is. Owen Jones, Sonny Gilbertson, Ben Coffey, Corey Mumford, Angel Jones. Away we go. And we see 2, 4, 6, 7 cars. So we are missing one. And it's Mumford once again then who leads into turn 1. Forest 161. And round the outside goes Owen Jones then in Carmarthen 33, safely through turn 1 this time. Ben Coffey slots into that 3rd position ahead of one of the Joneses. It's either Dexter or Angel, I'm not sure, I think it's PAC 15, the red and black one, who's just got it overcooked and out of shape. But Mumford and Jones go through, then it's Ben Coffey, Sonny Gilbertson running in Leewood 3. Then we go Carlo 36 of Shamey Murphy. And then it's PAC 15, PAC 13. So Dexter Jones, the one at the back behind Angel Jones. Sadly, no James McCammon in DA 92. But it is Mumford then on his way. Owen Jones in 2nd place, a change of 3rd as Gilbertson goes up ahead of Ben Coffey, who had no retaliation there, was really subdued and losing that position. PAC 15, Carlo 36, PAC 13 then has dropped back down from the pack in front. But Mumford is away and clear. Not as clear as you may think, but he's got enough in hand here over Carmarthen 33. Gilbertson then looking to try and make inroads on 2nd place, but too much to do in the late stages. Problems for PAC 15. Loses ground again. In fact, both Angel and Dexter make similar mistakes and losing ground as Carlo 36 gains a position. But to put this one to rest, it's going to be Corey Mumford then takes it in Forest 161. Owen Jones 2nd in Carmarthen 33. Sonny Gilbertson, Leewood 3 ahead of Ben Coffey in Carlo 23. And then we go to a little squabble towards the tail end, and we're going to have a change of position again as once more PAC 15 goes ahead. That's Angel Jones at the wheel of that one. Carlo 36, Shamey Murphy. And then PAC 13 of Dexter Jones. Right, that completes me, because there's no signs of Class 3s coming back up, so I think we may be good for that. If so, I'll be back for Class 9s. It's back over to the 5s and the 7s, and that means, of course, it's back over to Mickey.
Yeah, cheers, Russ. Right, let's go through race 2. Coming out of lane 1, it's LM4, Wes Grundy. Out of lane 2, Carlo 88, Patrick Daly, Adam Brown in Mallow 184, Seven Valley 247, Colin Hadley. Coming out in the middle of the pack in lane 4. Then Dwayne Walker, Jordan Powell and Alex Futia. So there we are. There's your runners and riders for this next one. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men's Class 5s. Sponsored by lorryinsurance.co.uk. And it is the Hadley machine with Brown 1 and 2 as they go into turn 1. LM4 looking to cut back up the inside. Wes Grundy there. Just has to drift back down. He sits back in that fifth place at the moment. But it is the Mallow car. 184 Adam Brown who leads him out of that start gate turn. Nicely turned out machine as well. Oh, hold on a minute. It is that Carlo 88 now. It's Patrick Daly. Daly now on the Irish theme, the 1-2 as they come down that opening back straight into turn 3. And the Brown machine then, he's the man to catch. And a little bit out of shape. Let's allow Patrick Daly to make a move. Daly now takes on the running from Brown. Then it's Hadley. Then the Ludlow 24. North Wales 3. LM4 goes into that final place as we get up and personal. Oh, we've got one pushed out wide. That's Dwayne Walker. His race is done. So eyes back to the front. And Brown and Daly go into each other. Oh, no, they don't. Brown's still racing. Who did he go into? Oh, no. Brown then leads up the rating. That Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell, is running in the second place. North Wales 3, Alex Fudia says, whoa, all right, I'll have third place points. Dwayne Walker gets a new lease of life after seeing all of that action. But checker flag, and it's Adam Brown takes it from Lud 24. North Wales 3, LM4 across the line. And I say Wes Grundy picks up fourth place points. North Wales 3, Alex Fudia picks up third place. And I say a bit of bish bash boshing down in that Stargate corner. And we know that we got problems on board. Dwayne Walker comes across though. He finishes the race. I thought his race was done. He's come across and picked up fifth place points. So happy days. We'll have a look down in the old binoculars down there. We know that Daly was involved, wasn't he? Yeah, there he is. Daly pointing that way. It was Hadley, wasn't it? I picked up when you saw the colours, same kind of colouring as Adam Brown. I thought it was Brown involved up that front, but Hadley and Daly, yeah, that was a big contact. I haven't heard anything over on the radio yet, but there you go. Fast, close racing down here at the first round of the British Series 2024. Oh, we've been waiting to say that. Right, let's go on to race 3. And that brings out Jordan Bloor, Dev North, John Wild, Chris Tudgay, Sam Dunning, Scott Leach, and Adam Godfrey. Right, who's where? Godfrey 1, Leach 2, Dunning 3, Tudgay 4, Wild 5, North 6, and Jordan Bloor in that grid 8. So you've got your club chairman out in this one, in the orange Tango machine. Who are you going to be cheering on? Hey, who's your favourite? Hey, John Wild, he's always quick, and he in that CY7, he's coming out 5. Chris Tudgay, oh, he's out of lane 4. Sam Dunning, it's a 787. It's just more like an airplane, that, isn't it? Well, I wonder if he's going to take off like one. We'll find out. Here we go. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s again. And who's got the best of the starts on this pretty eagle one? Tudgay's up there as well. Scott Leach is looking for a gap. He tucks into that second place. Jordan Bloor goes round the outside. And wow, what a move that is. Kept the power on. Maybe that track knowledge has paid off as he brings the orange machine round in the start gate turn for the first time of asking. Tudgay drops into that second place. Wild goes and finds a gap in front of Leach. So Wild then from Leach, and then the 787 machine is the next to show. That's the Dunning machine. Can he get the grip? Seems to be just losing it a little bit as Dev North is also up there as well in the South Somerset 10. But Jordan Bloor then round Stargate turn, another time of asking, still leading this one in that York 44 Tango machine. Chris Tudgate, Wessex 15 from John Wild CY7. Then Scott Leach, Scarborough 88. Then the Dev North in the 88 machine and the 717. It's the Sturton 11 that is rolling round at the back. That's Andy Godfrey. His race is done on this one, but with one more lap to go, the last lap flag prepared. It is Jordan Bloor then, York 44, going to start his campaign off with a win. Who's going for second? It's still Tudgate then for Wild. Wild looks for the cut back up the inside as they come out of that turn two. And now down that back straight, and it's Wild now in front of Tudgate as they come into the final two corners, already coming into checkered flag material. It is Jordan Bloor, York 44 takes the win. John Wild's going to take in CY7, third Chris Tudgate in the Wessex 15, Scott Leach, Scarborough 86 next to show, South Somerset 10, that's the Dev North, 787 of Sam Dunning, and then the last but not least, it will be Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. So well done there, and done and dusted. Just a shout out to old Jim Thompson, who's in hospital at the moment and tuning in and watching on Bass TV. Hope you're okay, Jim. Get yourself well, mate. I know you've been in there a while. Maybe you like hospital food. I don't know. But yeah, all our best wishes from everyone down here at the British Autograss Series. Here we go. We've got race 4. Riley Diper, Jaber Smith, Mark Hooker, Baxter Parker, Benny Smith, Wes Hathaway, Andy Empson. And it is that Baxter Parker machine, the Nottingham 45, who leads them round there. But here comes Jaber Smith. Ludlow 8 finds the gap and comes through as he gets followed into there as well from Riley Diper in the Forester Dean 255. Out of Stargate turn, Diper's got push on. That's cost him his second place as Pargetter and Jaber Smith get up close here. He's back onto it. Typhy 73 also looking to make a move. Wes Hathaway as well. Oh, you spin me right round, baby, as Riley Diper has done a James Bond manoeuvre. Look at him, he still kept it going. Baxter Pargetter's going, I can't believe it. And he's stopped the car. Come on, get it going. Don't be a curb crawler. Oh, he is. It's red flags. Ah, dear, dear. And a black. Ooh. A black flag to match the colour of his car. I think that went out to Forester Dean 255, Riley Diper. So that looks like we're going to go back to rerun on that one, excluding Diper. Obviously a bit of contact there, and well, the contact made him go round and do a donut, but he did carry on, but picked up the black flag. Right, takes us into race 5 already. Wowee, no let up here. And who's in this one, Mickey? Right, coming out of lane 1, it's Forester Dean 2, Lee Cox, Nick Gribowskis in the Carlo 18 out of lane 2. You try saying that when you haven't got your teeth in. I tell you, I'll test you. Jeff Bateman, Stroud and District 45, coming out of lane 3. Jeff is quick as always. Kevin Glidden in the Spalding 252. Tom Evans in South Somerset 7 out of lane 5. Brian Neal out of lane 6 in PAC 16. And Tom Ellis in Stroud and District 33. So there's your runners and riders for this next race in the men's Class 5, round 1 of the British Series 2024. And yeah, our headline sponsors, series sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. Thank you for their continued support. Bass TV sponsors, and again, for all you good folk that can't make it down here to a lovely part of the country and are watching us on Bass TV. Thanks to our sponsors, Midland Plant Limited, SITR Tyre Recycling and Wellington Business Park, Somerset. Right, here we go then. Engines are revving. We've got track clearance, bungees lifting. Let's go racing then with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? And it's the Ellis machine up there with that South Somerset 7 of Tom Ellis. And Ellis has got the inside down as the outside goes to Tom Ellis. Ellis then says, well, I'll tell you what, Mickey, I'll let him get out in front, let him get a bit giddy, and then I'm going to try and find a way up the inside. But I tell you what, you're going to have to do some work because starting to extend that lead. Bateman running in third, then it's Neil, then it's Cox in fifth place. As Bateman gets a little bit of a rub there from Neil, who misses as they come down that back straight. Still leading the way is Tom Evans then in that South Somerset 7. He pushes out a little bit wide, doesn't he? But it pays off because he keeps that pace on. Ellis goes with him. Then it's Bateman third, fourth is Neil. Then it's Cox in that Forrester Dean 2. A little bit of a gap before we get to that final car. And it is that Carlo 18, Nick Griboskis. And he is out there like Billy No Mates on his own, but the action's at the front. Oh, there's contact. Ellis holds on to it though, but Tom Evans has spun himself out. Right, Brian Neal comes up to take up the last lap flag as well, running that second place and looking to come up the inside of Evans as they come down. Bateman goes for a slingshot down that back straight and into turn 3 for the final time. Bateman, can he be brave? Is he going to try an outside line? But it's going to be Tom Evans. Ellis comes in and takes the win in Stroud and District 33. Brian Hill, PAC 16, second. Third, Bateman in the Stroud and District 45. Then Lee Cox in Forest Dean 2. South Somerset 2. Tom Evans be kicking himself, wouldn't he? He was on it all the way through, but spun out. And Nick Groboskis, I'm holding my teeth are coming out, in that Carlo 18 in the final place. Right, more fives, 7 grids of fives this time. Jenny Shepherd, Ian Thorndike, Andy Haynes, Simon Chadburn, Alan Green, Alex Trow and Ian Lloyd. They are your runners and riders in this next one. Right, Ian Thorndike in a new number for me, PAC 11. Right, here we go then. We are off and racing. And it is that Thorndike machine from Shepherd, Evesham 200 of Alex Trow runs into that third place, but he's left a gap out on the underside because the Radford machine comes through. That's Alan Green in the 420. But there's this track starts to get more racing, it will start to polish and it'll be about grip. Jenny Shepherd then looks on the inside and it's that Jenny Shepherd machine who takes up the running from Ian Thorndike. Thorndike looking for the wide line and puts the power down, regains that first place as they bring it into the turn 3. Jenny Shepherd, what's she going to do? Is she going to try and take it a tighter line? I think she's scrubbed a little bit of pace off that as we come through. Still leading the way then. It is the Ian Thorndike machine from Jenny Shepherd. Then we go down into that battle that's, oh dear me, Radford 420, Alan Green. Got a little bit of contact but keeps it running as they come round. The 2 back markers, White Rose at 70, Simon Chadburn, I think Andy Haynes as well. But with one more lap to go, it is the Thorndike machine from Shepherd. There's your 1-2. Then, Lloydie there, all over the back of Green. And Green is trying to hold on to that third place, but he's been sandwiched as he comes down that back straight. 2 back markers picking up last lap flag, but taking the win. It is Ian Thorndike from Jenny Shepherd, 1-2. Right, there's contact at the back, but it's Lloydie then from the 420, Evesham 220. 200 of Alex Trow comes across the line. Trow was up on 2 wheels, wasn't he? Praying for gravity to take its course. Right, the final 2 across the line. White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn, and then the Radford 49 of Andy Haynes. Right, one more of the 5s to go. And then we will be moving into men's super saloons. Same number of grids as well, 7 grids of 7s. And I'll tell you what, when I read out the first heat of super saloons, you'll think it's a Bass final. That's all I'm saying. And hold on to your hats. Right, who's out in this one, Mickey? Paul Creed, Cian Lewis, Steve Donovan, Sean Lambert, Ian Jones, Jamie Williams, and Carl Burns. Jamie Williams, you normally associate him with a 4. He's into a 5, going up in sequential numbering. Right, here we go then, the final run of the 5s. And it is Donovan then from the CY37, Sean Lambert, And Lambert looks for the cutback and's got that. Donovan goes back with him. Side by side they do as they come up there. Jonesy there in the Cumdi 31 into third place. He's got company behind him as they bring it out of Startgate turn. So still the CY 37 machine. Sean Lambert then from Donovan. Donovan looks for the cut back up the inside, coming out of turn 2, but that Carlo machine of Sean Lambert back on the power. Jonesy then defending the cars from behind. I think Carl Burns is there in that Breedon Hill 18, so we're all waiting for it, but it is the Lambert from Donovan, from Jones, then it is the Nicky, that Williams machine in the Melton 58, Jamie Williams, and it was a nice cutback because he's moved himself up into fourth place, but eyes back front, and Donovan takes back up the running in this. Steve Donovan then with one more lap to go. Can he hold on to it? Can that CY37 Sean Lambert come back at him as Jonesy still holds that? Then we go down to the Breedon Hill 18. Cole Burns. Burns looks up the inside of Jones. Jones on the power, just gets his nose back in front as they get into there. Paul Creed a place further back, and then that's Melton 58, Jamie Williams, but coming across to take the checker flag. It is Donovan takes it from the 37 Sean Lambert. Breedon Hill 18 gets across of Cole Burns. Then we go down into Jonesy, and we go into Paul Creed. Then it's the Melton 58 of Jamie Williams. And then Cian Lewis in the border count is 39. Right, I think one rerun to come in the 5s. I don't know if they got past the last lap flag, but if they keep up like that, that'd be brilliant. Right, men's class 7s. Right, let's just give you a quick readout of who's in Heat 1 of the Super Saloons, sponsored on the series by Maxport as ever. And it brings out in lane 1, Chaz Edley in Scunthorpe 69, Finley Winter, Radford 37, Sid Lomax, North Wales 1, Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17, lane 4, Ayrton Ellison, York 14, lane 5, Andy Holtby, your current reigning Bass champion, out of lane 6 in the Scunthorpe 61 machine, Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514, lane 7, and ARC 6, Phil Cooper in lane 8, and Cooper has been quick so far in that 7, maybe putting down a little bit of a marker to say, I'm coming for that Class 7 title this year. What are the rest of these lads going to do? So much competition in Super Saloons, so much excitement is around these cars, and yeah, what we got, the Bowser's out. Where are you going with that water? And there's a sprinkling on that outside line coming out of turn 2. Right, that's going to be interesting. The sun is beating down on the track in it, so it will soak this water up pretty quick. Again, as I always do, big shout out to my old mucker. He's looking down above, by the way, old gorgeous George, old George Capper. He'll be saying, there, Mickey, I've given you a weekend of sunshine to enjoy down at Stratford upon Avon, and it's a beautiful part of town, absolutely lovely. I felt quite romantic with Jilly yesterday, walking down there and holding hands like teenagers. Do you know what? She's spent 30 years with me now. 30 years to me. I know she needs a medal. I know. I mean, I've written to King Charles, by the way. I think she needs a CBE, you know, for dedicated services to bass commentary. So, yeah, she's a good girl. She's all right. She deserves fish and chips that I bought her for a tea. Hey, hello, Jilly. You up yet? Hey, she was on the wine as well. Right, here we go. We're getting ready for men's Super Saloons. It is race 1, heat 1, and Bowser's in the middle. Engines, we'll hear them start revving up. Marshall's going back to the post. I can see 1 yellow flag up. I can see 2, 3. Right, all down to that first Marshall post, and see that red flag drop, a yellow one raise, and synchronise with that bungee. Here we go then. Let's see if the voice holds up. It is a Super Saloons and the bungee lifts. We are off and racing. Who's got the best of starts? Holtby goes with it. Archie Carter into that second place. as Cooper goes on the outside, as they bring it down that opening straight. Archie Carter, he's only a young lad. Look at him mixing it with the 7-time national champion Andy Holtby, who leads them out of Stargate turn. It's Holtby then who leads it from Cooper ARC6. Archie Carter, Chaz Edley goes with it. North Wales 1 is Sid Lomax. Lomax there just leaves the door open as Ayrton Ellison comes up the inside in that York 14, and he makes another place up. He moves up in the 4th place, but the North Wales 1 says, oh, Sid Lomax says, no, I'm coming back at you. But still, oh, Holtby, he's got in the arm though, I think. He's dropped himself down to 5th place. Phil Cooper then, he's out there on his own, leading this one then from Ayrton Ellison as they come down that back straight. Lomax has made a move up into the 3rd place. Then it's Carter 4th, and then it's Holtby. Holtby's got a problem on that car. He's losing all sorts of grip and control, but it's still Cooper then picking up the last right flag. One more lap to go for him from Ayrton Ellison in the York 14 as they bring it down that back straight for the final time of asking. And wow, told you he's going to make his mark, and he's done that. It's Phil Cooper, ARC6 takes the win. 2nd goes to Ayrton Ellison. Then we followed it through with Ali Ashmore up in the 3rd place. Then Holtby back the 4th, then Carter. Then the North Wales 1 machine. Across the line, Sid Lomax, Chaz Edley next to show. And then we've got one on the grass. It's Radford 37, and that was Finley Winter. Wow. Tell you what, there's so much excitement out of there. And yeah, Holtby round into that Armco. And yeah, that cost him because he was looking strong. Just a little bit too hot coming out of Stargate turn. Right, race 2 brings out Craig Conway. Yeah, new one for your lads. He's into the 7s in Scunthorpe 25. Liam Duran, Phil Barliman, Brendan Ellison, Sam Gould, Colin Reid, okay, did-do. And he comes out of lane 3. Bill Bradford, border count is 15, and Anthony Herbert in North Shropshire 37. So there we are. And oh, that's not a good sign, is it? When the old fence crew have brought the van out, that means that Holtby gave it a fair old tap. That means a little bit of slight downtime. What we're trying to do is to get through as much racing as we can. The kind of, if you can get around about 19 races under your belt in an hour, you're doing pretty good. And the first hour we hit bang on 19, and that was with that Class 2 roll. Well, we had 2 rolls, didn't we, in the Class 2s, and then another race had a red. So, and to get 19 in, that's really good going. So let's see if we can get this fence repair done as soon as we can, and then we'll be back racing. As I said, I went into. I went into Stratford upon Avon yesterday. I went on the bus, and for those that were on the bus with me, it was a good journey, wasn't it? Hot. And then I kind of out the corner of my eye, we're in a bit of a traffic jam, and you know when you're looking down into someone's front garden and you're thinking, well, some people have gnomes, don't they? Some people like their herbaceous borders. I'm telling you, there was a front garden full of tombstones. I was going, what? Yeah, it was like a load of headstones that were, you know, each to their own, I suppose. I did say to my missus, I said, I wonder if that road's a dead end. And, well, she just looked at me with disdain, but she does that most days anyway. But, yeah, the headstone garden, it was very nice, by the way. But I think a lot of the people that came down to the track had a little venture into Stratford, didn't you? I did see advertised that there was a beer and cider festival on. Did anyone find it, by the way? I didn't. But if you did, I hope you enjoyed it. Please drink responsibly. And just, you know, to let you all know this anyway, but it is going to be a hot weekend, so that the sun is strong out there, so make sure you've got your hats on, or if you've got some shelter, get yourself some shelter, get that sun cream on, and drink plenty of fluids. And what I mean that is not going to go down and drink 6 pints, because that will dehydrate you. Yeah, get some water down you and keep yourself in good nick out there, because we've got plenty of racing to go through, some exciting racing as well. As Steve said, is it over 700 drivers that are down here this weekend, and that's a lot of racing to get through, a lot of action. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the permutations work for third heats. Hopefully, we're not going to be in a position where we're going to have to cut too many numbers down. But I think the only way that we can sometimes get through all of the racing, if we have got some stoppages, is to do something different. And that is what this is, looking at doing something different. As I look down, and I can see the Silver Fox has arrived. So Kev Erdman's down there. Hey, Kev, you all right? I tell you what, he's looking even younger than what he did last season, right? And I'm not sure what I know what it is. He's got elastic bands that are around the back of his ears. He's pulling his skin back, aren't you? That didn't sound right, but you know what I mean. Right, we're getting ready for the Class 7s. The next run of those, which is Race 2. Craig Conway, Liam Duran, Phil Barliman, Brendan Ellison, Sam Gould, Colin Reid, Bill Bradford, Anthony Herbert. They are your runners and riders. And I have brought a gift for each of the commentators this weekend. Steve Langley's he's really eager to know what it is. Sally Langley is, yeah. I did say to Sally that you'll never guess. And if anyone wants to guess what I've brought the commentators as a gift this weekend, then I'll buy you a pint down at the beer tent. Right, here we go then. We are off and racing. And it's Gouldy there with, we've got a bit of lift off there as we come down into that first corner. Liam Duran was up in the air, but he's back up racing. Gouldy then leads the way. Barliman, we've got more mounting going on. Who misses? It's all exciting as they bring it round the gate. Reedy up into the second, then it's Barliman, then it's the Yorker 219. Brendan Ellison, and he's gone a little bit out on the outside there. That is that North Shropshire 37. Anthony Herbert, he's been on a bit of a mountain mission. That's all I'm saying. Gouldy then leads the way from Mokaidanu. Colin Reid, who's got a rearranged back end. Then it's Barliman, then Ellison, then Conway makes a move. The Radford 133 of Liam Duran. You've seen plenty of videos of him around the world, haven't you? He was in America with that thing spinning around. As we've got a curb crawler. Is that North Shropshire 37? One more lap to go. Gouldy then from Reid, from Barliman, from Ellison, from Conway, and then Duran there in the 133. Border count is 15. Bill Bradford further down the pack. He's normally up near the front. So checker flag for the first of the Super 11s. And it's Gouldy. North Shropshire 34 takes the win from Mokaidanu. Colin Reid second. Phil Barliman third. From the Ellison machine. From Conway. Duran across the line in Radford 133. Bill Bradford, border count is 15. And Anthony Herbert, North Shropshire 37, back into the pits without crossing the line. So, again, Super Saloons again at their best. Race 3 brings out Alan Jenkins, Typhy 32, William Griffiths in Radford 74, Liam Hodgkins, Evesham 587, Alistair Griffiths in Radford 34, CM 47, Phil Olsen. Hey, up into the 7s now, Philly boy. Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard, Lee Dodd in North Wales 16, and Dan Johnson in Scunthorpe 383. Dan Johnson is the bright orange machine, and there's plenty of grip on that line because they're popping wheelies, and it is the Johnson machine who takes up the running in this one. Alan Jenkins goes with him on that Typhy 32, the North Wales machine. I think it's Dodd that's up there as well in the 16, and Dodd taking a wider line as they come out of that start gate turn. It's Johnson still leading it then from the Typhy 32. Olsen's up into second. Oh, I tell you what, Alan Jenkins made a bit of a mistake there, but he comes back strong out of that second turn and brings down onto the pressure back onto Phil Olsen, who's moved up. And Jenkins again, he seems to have got massive understeer and just pushes on there. Johnson then still leads it from Olsen. Then we go to Radford 34. and the 34 of Alistair Griffiths from William Griffiths. The two Griffith boys then going forward. Jenkins finds a gap up the inside. He's having an exciting race. Oh no, there's contact there. One up in the air, lifted his back end up there as they picking up the last lap flag. Johnson and Olsen out of all of this that's going on at the back. North Wales at 16 now, up into that fourth place of Lee Dodd. And then that's the next one to show, Liam Hodgkins in the 5.87. So there we go. Johnson, in the end, takes a comfortable win. Second goes to Carmarthen 47 of Phil Olsen. North Wales 16, next across the line, Lee Dodd. Evesham 5.87, Liam Hodgkins. We drop that back down to Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard. Radford 74 of William Griffiths. Did not finish on that. I think the 34 of Alistair Griffiths and Alan Jenkins off the track as well in the 32 machine, but it does go to checkered. Right, race 4, Mickey, and lane 1, Jake Lee and Scunthorpe 12, Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2 out of lane 2, Radford 421, Richard Merrick, Simon Hawthorne, Will Bradford, Andy Jefferson, Russ Shepherd, Joel Edwards, North Shropshire 77. Right, let's have a look down here, Mickey. Well, one of your club mates is there. Yeah, Andy Jefferson is Scarborough 70. Out of lane 6, he's alongside Will Bradford, so that's the younger side of the Bradford family. And Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176. We'll see that car out a little bit later in the ladies with Julie Hawthorne Fernie Ho, who is the reigning ladies Bash champion in ladies sevens. So we know that car's quick. Simon has also been quick out in that car. So keep an eye on him out the middle of the pack. Craig Bagley, some crowd favourites coming through out of lane 2. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. And I say Jimmy Thompson to be in hospital now. Jimmy, don't get your blood pressure. Oh, no. There's me bigging up my next Class 7 race, and you've slipped in, Steve, to take a Class 2 rerun. Happy days.
That's a normal reaction when people know I'm going to pick up the mic. Oh, no. So I don't need you to start. So thank you very much. But, yeah, I can understand it. So there we go. Right, it is indeed. So this is second attempt at race 5 of the Fleet Care Services sponsored Class 2s. Each one's been stopped before with a rerun. We don't want 3 in a row, you drivers. You get nothing for that. So fingers crossed we can get it through this time. Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. Brad Ellison in York 16. Corey Paisley in Cumdy 212. Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 104. So we should be down to 4 cars. And looking down there, we can see 4 cars on the line. So just looking round, we've got red flags flying. So our breakdown over there on the far side, just moving the Radford machine from that previous heat of the Class 7s. As soon as that is safely back in the pits, then all eyes on turn 1, and you will be looking for that red flag to become a yellow flag. That will be the wind-up signal for the drivers. Here we go then. We are away with 3 out of the 4, and very competitive though. And it's Scott Cheshire on the outside in Breeden Hill 12. Cumdy 212 slots into that second place slot. That's Corey Paisley at the wheel of that one, and completing it all, Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 104. So I think that must be Brad Ellison that is down there on the line, and unfortunately hasn't moved. So race leader though, Scott Cheshire it is in Breeden Hill 12, Cumdy 212, Yorksdale's 104. That's the 1-2-3 in this 3-horse race now of the third attempt at completing this heat of the Class 2s, and it will complete the first round of qualifying for the 2s. As our race leader comes round once again, Scott Cheshire it is in Breeden Hill 12, just inches away clear of Corey Paisley. Still runs in that second place in Cumdy 212. Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 104. That is the 1-2-3, and getting a little bit more spread out now down the far side. And that yellow flag with the black cross is being made ready, and it is being made ready for Scott Cheshire. Breeden Hill 12 comes round once again. Close now for second place there, Cumdy 212 under strong challenge from Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 104. But I think there's little doubt about the race winner in this one, as Scott Cheshire in Breedon Hill 12 goes into that start line turn for the final time and comes back round towards us, takes a good win. The interest is who's going to hold on to that second place. Jack Hodgson is going to take it in York's Dales 104, Cum D2 1-2, and York 16, Brad Ellison gets it going off the line, but don't think quarter of a lap is going to constitute having done enough to be given a finish, unfortunately. So there we go, problems for York 16. Right, so that completes the Class 2s. So I think we're going back to Class 7s. And, oh no, it's Mickey B.
Cheers, Steve. Well, is that you done with your reruns? Excellent, well done. Right, we're going into Super Saloons then. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then with the 7s. And it is Simon Hawthorne takes the inside line. Jefferson goes on the outside then as Bagley looks for a cut back up the inside, moves up into that third place as they bring it down into turn 1. Shepherd up there as well in the 33 machine, looking to come out on the outside there of Bagley. Bagley comes back though. It's Jefferson then. Woo-hoo! As Simon Hawthorne picks up the front wheels and shows his undercarriage. Who misses as they come round. Shepherd then on the inside as the Bagley machine goes wide into that Cum D2, back into that third place. Is he now going to take on that Hawthorne machine? The Jefferson machine, Scarborough 70 then leading this one, and he's absolutely storming it at the moment as Hawthorne goes with him from that Bagley, from Shepherd. Then who's at the back? Oh, it's Will Bradford. Border count is 115. Surprisingly, as we pick up the last lap plug, Andy Jefferson then. One more to go from Simon Hawthorne. Bagley now up and touching in personal. Radford 4-2-1. Also starting to show Richard Merrick there. And he looks like he's got the kettle on because it's boiling at the back as we come round the final two. It's Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70 going to take the win. Jefferson then, who's picking second? It's Bagley through in Cum D2. Third goes to the Shepherd machine from Hawthorne. Radford 4-2-1 with the kettle on, Richard Merrick. And then finishing off, it is Will Bradford. In border count is 115. Right, four down, Mickey, 3 to go. That's bring up race 5 out of lane 1. Archie Bentley, border count is 7. What a driver is. Cameron Mills, oh my life. Cum D9. Lee Carlin, Mallow 2. Radford 140, Damien Harris. J. Ran Lewis in PAC 47. Jack Houlihan, West Waterford 358. And Darren Adams in border count is 26. You don't get a boring Class 7 race, do you? No, you don't, Mickey. And on the grass, and he didn't get a message, but Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. I was going to say Jimmy Thompson there in hospital, don't get your blood pressure up if he's rattling it around. He maybe have pulled on the grass just to stop you having a little bit of a dicky fit. So he gets taken back into the pits. Or they're going to leave him on the grass, get this next race done, and then take him back after that. That's probably what they'll do, just to keep the racing going, will they? Or are they going to take him off? Oh, no, because we're still waiting for the Shepherd machine. Also, Russ Shepherd, he finished the race, but the car hasn't been able to make it back into the pits under his own steam. So 2 being removed from the track. So those that were up at Yorkshire Dales the other week, I did a rendition of Sweet Caroline while commentating on Class 2s, and I'm going to try and do it on the 7s at one point. You get the gist of this. It's like Sweet Caroline, 7s on the line, that kind of stuff. So that's all to watch out for later in the season. I'm going to write some lyrics to it. And then, obviously, the voice of an angel is going to give me some singing lessons because I definitely need them. Here we go, then. We're going to go back racing. Super Saloons off the line. And where are we going with this one, Mickey? And, Cum D9. Cameron Mills pops up the wheelies there. Archie Bentley cuts back up the inside there. The Mallow 2 machine. Lee Carlin in the yellow machine looks to... well, I said he was third. Look, he's been swallowed up by 3 more drivers as Cameron Mills then from Archie from the Houlihan machine. Then we go down into that Darren Adams machine. Adams looking for the wide line as PAC J-Ran Lewis pops out from no one. J-Ran running in 5th place, then the Mallow 2. Lee Carlin has dropped now back down into 6th place, but it's Cameron Mills from Archie Carter, from Jack Julian, from the Border Counties 26, Darren Adams. J-Ran Lewis is up there from the Mallow 2, and then Damien Harris in the Radford 140, who's right down at the bottom of the pack at the moment as they bring it round this time. One more lap to go. Cumdy 19, Cameron Mills, Archie Bentley, Border County 7, running 2nd place. Jack Julian, West Waterford 358, Darren Adams, Border Counties 26, then J-Ran Lewis, but he's left the door open because that Damien Harris machine is looking to find a gap up, but taking the checker flag. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills takes it from Archie Bentley, Border Counties 7, Jack Julian, West Waterford 353, Darren Adams, Border Counties 26, Damien Harris in the Radford 140, J-Ran Lewis in the PAC 47 machine, and that final place goes to Mallow 2, Lee Carlin, who actually had a flying start, but unfortunately the lads picked him off one by one. Right, race 6 then. Senna Proctor, another Scarborough car. Watch out for him. Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76. Alan Heska in Gloucester and District 19. Andy Graney, Pennine 8. Ellen Lewis in PAC 70. CK 120, Barry Leach, and Matt Wells in Evesham 35. Right, with no rest for the wicked, we are off and racing again with Super Saloons, and it's Andy Graney then goes on that first charge. Gareth Roberts goes with him. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, up into 3rd place as they bring it down into turn 3 for the first time of asking. Graney then, Pennine 8, says, right, come and catch me if you can. Proctor goes with him from the CK 120 machine. Barry Leach is up there. Evesham 35, Matt Wells running in 4th place as they bring it down there. Gloucester and District 19, Alan Teska next to show as they bring it around Stargate turn. Another time of asking. Still Andy Graney, Senna Proctor from the CK 120. Back marker. Oh, North Wales 76. That's Gareth Roberts. Just a bit of understeer coming out of Stargate turn. But round we go again. These is quick, fast Super Saloon races. One more lap to go. Andy Graney is then from Senna Proctor, from Barry Leach. Then we go down into the Heska machine from Evesham 35, Matt Wells, PAC 70, Elon Lewis then, and then North Wales 76 is the final one to show. Gareth Roberts, but Andy Graney, what a 55 points that is, my friend. Takes the win from Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23, CK 120, Barry Leach from the Heska machine, Evesham 35, Matt Wells, PAC 70, Elon Lewis. And look at the understeer he's got there. Oh, problem on board. But North Wales 76, God loves a trier. And that is Gareth Roberts. He'll be back, Gareth. He'll get that sorted out. And, Senna Proctor coming round for what? A 2nd place victory lap? Or he's got more fuel or more money to spare. Right. Race 7 now of the 7s, and it brings out Jodie Faulkner, Kerry Pope, Matt Richards, Ryan Jones, Lewis Woodruff, Matty Lloyd, and Mark Jenkins. So, wow, Max Sport, our series sponsor. Thank you to all of those. Kent Cams, Bereford, Chassis and Components, our headline sponsors.
He drives
and
it.
We'll pick the rest up through the rest of the meeting. But here we go then. 7's off the line. Woo-hoo! And Wheelie's there as well. Matty Lloyd then takes the run in. Who's going to pop out into that 2nd place? And it's the young lad. It's Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72. Just flick a twitchy back end out there. Maybe just shaping up there. And Matty Lloyd's had the same problem, by the way. We've got a Jones machine. Regs. Oh, dear me. Hey, Jodie Faulkner there in the Star 6. And we bring red flags out. It hit the fence that hard that it's knocked our microphone down. So, Bash TV boys, you're going to go out. I think it'll just need standing back up. I don't think it's harmed it too much. But Steve's back to gloat. Hold on, here we go. Well, all I'll say, Steve, is that Russ has had a first by commentating on Junior F600s. I've had a first for having the microphone knocked over. Actually, Jeff from West Country Videos, you've been knocked off your tower before, haven't you? Oh no, it was the photographer. Ah, that was it. Ah, the old track at South Wales, there was a car that came over, hit the tower that the photographer was on and knocked him off. Eh? He had some lovely pictures of the blue sky, didn't he? As he was floating off. There you go. It's just Marshall's medical team are there, just making sure Jody is okay. There was a bit of a heavy hit into the fence. I mean, you can see that the size of these posts that are driven into the ground, generally they do take a fair old knock and they don't move, which makes it even heavier for the driver with the contact. Jody's out, yeah. Holding hands with the medical team. Like kind of trying to chat her up. I don't know.
They're going to lead the Jace.
Things happen, didn't they? So Jody's out the car. She's moving about okay, and
won't even rock
hopefully still be able to operate the barbecue tongs later.
They can't even rock it back.
Maybe that could be an excuse.
Fucking hell, Jody. Oh, now they have.
You'll see it. The car. It's rolling on its own wheels. Sometimes these things look a little bit worse than what they are on the car because there's nothing really at the front end, and so the panage damage.
There's Dave jumping in.
Yeah, they'll get it back into the pits. They'll get it sorted. There's already a marshal in the car.
Her dad's taking the car.
Drive it back off.
Her dad's
the Bass TV guys are putting the microphone back together. It looks like with a little bit of electrician's insulation tape.
Yes,
so improvisation is what it is all about. Actually, we still got a bit of downtime here, haven't we? So, guys, how many commentators we got in? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So, obviously, we're only waiting for the Silver Fox. I've bought you all a present, right? Look.
Well, they've had...
No, don't look at me all worried. Now, look, I know that I've never really been brave enough to have, like these guys that have these tattoos and sleeves and stuff like that. Have you ever considered, what it would be like to have like a tattooed arm? Have you ever wondered that, Steve?
No, and I'm not going to show you my tattoo, but I have to say on this, because Sally was aware that you had bought us something. Due to the fact that you and her message, but we won't even go there. She was extremely concerned that you bought us all a set of Speedos.
Hey, well,
I could go in.
That's later on in the year, by the way, where August time is Speedo wear. But here we go then. So what I've done, guys, because I'm not brave enough to go through the pain of having a tattoo, but what I've done for each of us is to see what it's like just to walk around with a tattoo sleeve. So. I'm going to do that, Steve. That one's for you, mate. So if you want to open your little pack, Russ, that one's for you. You're going to have to take your oval off and get it on. Stevie, Tim, and where are we going with Tim? Ah, there we go. So I'm going to get the Bass TV man just to hold the microphone while I carry on talking. And what we're going to do, we're going to put on our tattoo sleeves. So there we go. Look, and I haven't got shares in this company, by the way. But if no one has got, they don't like pain or anything like that, but you want to know what a sleeve tattoo looks like. Here we go. This is what you can do for don't want pain. Look at that. That now has cost me £1. I haven't had any pain at all. And let's have a look at Steve's. Steve's not getting it up his arm.
We're getting it there. But you say you've had no pain. How long have you been married?
Yeah, it's I've been with Chile 30 years.
Just throwing that one out there.
I'm not saying Gilly's legs are small, right? But she's got one of these for her leg, right? Just one is like, look, Tim, look, come over here, Tim. Everyone on the TV can see. If you have a look at Tim Jones's, that looks cool, man, doesn't it? Look at that. We're all like hard men now, aren't we? Where's Russ? Where's Russ? Oh, look at that. You've got like one of those like kind of girls in a bikini. What else you've got? Eh? Pride. I didn't realise yours had pride on, but there we go. This is now fellow commentators all with tattooed arms. So there you go.
Let's start the seasons we mean to go on, eh?
So what I would say, Sally your missus did messages and like when I said I've got something for all the commentators, and she messaged me back and went COVID. Right? I said if you can guess Sally, then you're a very clever lady. And no, there's no speedos. They're just. And if anyone else is looking for one, I have got. There is. Well, I've got two because I thought we might have had two. Kev Erdman. Where's Kev Erdman? When he's here for 8s and 10s, then Kev Erdman, you've got yourself a little present. We're going to work out which one you're going to have. You might go for that really dark one. You know where you don't have like monotone colours. He can go into that.
1, 2.
But no, all a bit of fun as we do. And again, we're looking down across the track, work going on. I think they've done the repair on the fence. Up on the line, we are. Oh well, Russ has got his headphones set on, so it's going to be over to Russ Thompson to take you through the next set of racing.
John Shorters.
Yes, indeed. If you are keeping on tabs with, I think it's on the WhatsApp set up by EVESHAM Autograss Club. They update you with any flags, reruns, and anything else in between. I did mention that there may have been a Class 3 rerun, which was Race 3, but that hasn't appeared. But instead, a Race 1 has been rerun. So that is back on the line. So unfortunately, though, that's a different race altogether. So let's have a look. Not Race 1. We'll try and work it out. So it's Race 5. Sorry, Race 5 has come back up. And this one is actually excluding Sam Davis in Cumdee Treble 5. So I'm not sure what that was for. It may have been something which happened early on in the race when Warren Beatty went round in North Wales 39. So it could be to do with that. So that means we've got to go again. And the winner last time around was Lee Almond in ARC 27. So he's got to do it again. Josh Morgan is patched up in Gloucester 31. We've got a depleted grid. We'll pick them out as they come. And Class 3 leaves the line. And Cash Yeardley was quick last time around, but Trevor Cusack leads into turn 1 sideways as ever. They've just watered it, guys. Did you not see? As Cusack hits the fence. And their race keeps going with a big lead for Josh Morgan, who's appeared just by sneaking through up the inside of the first corner, and he's well clear. Cusack gets it going in Cork 25, but it's Gloucester 31 then. Nearly a full straight already at the end of one lap. ARC 27, Scum up 96, York 270, and North Wales 39. So apart from Morgan really capitalising here, the order hasn't really changed that much from earlier on, apart from Cusack down towards the tail end now in Cork 25. But it's Gloucester 31, steady as you go. Leading the way, and we have a black flag penalty coming out, and it's going to go to Scunthorpe 96, Cash Yeardley, for a jump start. So Yeardley is out of this one. Dave Simpson's gone for a pirouette of delight, but there's not much delight coming with these results because you're down the order, although you will be promoted back up to 4th because Yeardley will be removed from the results. So Josh Morgan it is leading the way. Gloucester 31, 1 to go, away clear of ARC 27. Lee Almond then, so he's going to lose 10 points because he won with 55 earlier. He's going to be down to 45, although Morgan went wide. Yeardley's out of the results, but he's making a hash of it anyway, and a little bit of a change further back as Trevor Cusack passes Dave Simpson. But back to the lead, and it has closed up late stages, but too much to do with too little time. Josh Morgan's your winner, and he's happy with that. Lee Almond second. Yeardley will be excluded from the end result. Who crossed the line third, he's out of it. Warren Beatty will place next, then North Wales 39. Trevor Cusack in Cork 25. And Dave Simpson then completes in York 270. So that completes that one. That is Class 3. As far as I'm aware, there is no more reruns to go from those. So, for the first time this weekend, we go to a senior category of open wheelers. We go with Class 9. So, 9s then hitting the track for the first time this weekend and in the British Autograss Series. We got 3 grids of cars to come your way, and they'll be hitting the track very, very soon. Don't forget, trade stands, they're all out there. Pay them a visit throughout the weekend. And we thank you for your support, and likewise to all the sponsors as well. And if you are watching away on the live stream, thank you for joining us. Right, we've got 4 vehicles here. I don't know if I'm going to get time because I think we're going to go racing, but 4 vehicles need moving. So VA180TP OU10 1/FO AD57UTA and MJ05NLF. These vehicles need moving. We will keep shouting, but you won't get many chances. Get them shifted now, please. Back to the racing we go, and it is Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21. Back home he is, but up in front he is in this occasion, leading the way from the... which one's next? We'll chase him up. It's Ludlow 80, Jimmy Smith then. So Jimmy then up into second place. Russ Adam and York 6 ahead of Fred. It's Alan Roberts in North Wales 4. Jocelyn at the back. Mark Barker there in Evesham 26. Problems for Jack Joyce in Wessex 2. It's a miserable day for the Joyce family so far, but it's another Wessex car leading. Stuart Taylor up front then. WS 21. Ludlow 80 in second place. York 6 just ahead of North Wales 4. Then it's Tonto in Tyvo 31 of Michael Bailey and Mark Barker. Then look at that, 3 places gained in one go. They all drifted wide, found the traction on the inside. Thank you very much. Goes back up into 3rd place. We've got a battle on for the lead. Stuart Taylor then defending, 1 lap to go from Jimmy Smith. Ludlow 80 looks to the outside, tries to make the comeback. He's just so slippy there, and Smith has gone round. Barker up to 2nd, Roberts 3rd, but he's pushing wide. Smith back to 4th. And then the tail end of Jack Joyce goes through, but now the pressure's gone. He can relax and take the win. Stuart Taylor it is. WS21 is home and dry. 2nd, Mark Barker after a disappointing start. Alan Roberts 3rd, Jimmy Smith 4th. Then it's Russ Adiman, Michael Bailey, and Jack Joyce then, of disappointing time for him in WS2. So that completes race 1 of our Class 9s. As said, these vehicles need moving, please. It's VA180TP OU10YFO AD57UTA MJ05NLF. Those vehicles need moving, please, straight away. We do not need you blocking people in wherever it is. Can you just please make sure you park sensibly and you are not hindering anybody? Please move them when you can, straight away, that is. Right, we go racing with Class 9, race 2, and it's a close break, this one. Scum up 75. Hezzy then leads into turn 1. Still slippy out wide, boys. You need to watch it. Johnny Barber comes through, not for long, though, because Kieran Cobb takes it up. And Invicta Kent 75. And we go nose to tail, bunching up through the next turn. Somebody round on a wider line trying to cash in. I think it's Reggie in Solway 20. Yes, it is. He's still there on the outside line. It's Kieran Cobb. Johnny Barber nips through there. There's some traction there somewhere, but it's not out wide. Moving up into 2nd place, then looks to be Adam Walters in Gloucester 29. Now it's heavy on the brakes into the turn. Reggie still trying to throw it out and throw some bombs on the outside, but it's Barber, Raffleston 23. Aaron Richardson, Pennine 1. There's a brush of wheels there as they go out wide, and that lets through Luke Jenkins in PhD 7. Hezzy's back up to 3rd. It's all chop and change. Kieran Cobb's gone now with problems on IK 75 after a strong start. But it's Johnny Barber then with a lap to go. Athelston 23, PhD 7. Then we go Solway 20. It's all settling down now as Aaron Richardson drops down the order. In Pennine 1 behind Adam Walters as Cobb just tours round on the outside line. But it's Barber, battle for 2nd. Colgate's finally found an inside groove, but can he make a way through? He has. But here's your winner. Athelston 23 takes it. Solway 20 just, I think, from PhD 7. Scum up 75. Gloucester 29. Pennine 1. And then it's Kieran Cobb. A disappointment for that man who had a decent start and ends up with problems on board. Crosses the line, though, picks up vital points. They may prove useful later on. Right, I've got one race left, then race 3 of Class 9s. And then we go to a rerun of 5s by the look of it. And then it looks like Junior Saloons will be making their way on track for the first time this weekend. So one more group to go. Andy Hornshaw, Aidan Llewellyn, Sean Roberts, Dave Palmer, Barry Ashmore, Adam Robertson, Lee Seagreaves. That is a lineup and a half for a Class 9 grid. And who's going to come out on top of this one? We're going to wait for the pirouette of delight from post 1, where the red flag will switch to the yellow. Bungee will lift and horsepower of Class 9s will be unleashed. That's what we will be expecting. And away we go then. A little bit of a squirmy start for 1 or 2. But out the blocks then. First is Dave Palmer, North Wales 31. Into turn 1. Then it's PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn. Adam Robertson then is next. Robinson, North Shropshire 71. Seagreaves in 4th. Barry Ashmore had a slow start, but he's moved through up a couple of places. Ahead of Andy Hornshaw and Sean Roberts. So some top names here down the order. It's nose to tail. Palmer's getting away in conditions he likes. He prefers these polished, slick tracks, and he can motivate then. Seagreaves then throws the bomb round the outside in ARC3. It could cost him, though. He's dropped back to 4th as Llewellyn holds firm in 2nd place ahead of Robinson. Hornshaw's now on the move. Ashmore then has dropped to place. Now he's back up as Hornshaw pushes on badly, helplessly wide. Drops nearly to the very back of the order. But Palmer is away and it's 1 lap to go. North Wales 31, PhD 9. Then it's North Shropshire 71 finding a gap up the inside. Can he force his way through? Yes, he can. Seagreaves now back in the mix. Ashmore on the wider line and losing out Hornshaw there as well. As nose to tail we go. Who's going to make a brave move? We're waiting. Nobody at the moment as Palmer takes the win. Robinson second, Llewellyn, then Seagreaves, Ashmore, Hornshaw and Roberts. We said it was a top lineup. They didn't disappoint, but in the end it was Dave Palmer who took the spoils in North Wales 31. Great stuff. Right, that is me done for the time being. And hope you've enjoyed the coverage through the classes that I've covered. It's certainly been a great start to the weekend for those. All Class 9's done, though. 3 grids, no stoppages. That's what we like. We have a Class 5 rerun on the line, though. And to take you through that, it's, of course, back over to you, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much. And we had one picked off, and that was race 4. And we are off and racing again. And who's got the best of the starts? And it's that Adam Brown machine that takes them round there. Oh, just swallows a little bit of a cone. And the Mallow 184. So this is race 2 that has come back out. I did have a tick in the box for this one, but obviously must have had some cause to bring it back. But Adam Brown this time away with this one. North Wales 3 of Alex Fiutier, the next to show. Wes Grundy in the LM44, and he's trying to find a way through, but he's allowed the door to be opened, and I think there's a few that have gone through, even Jordan Powell. So Adam Brown's away with this one. Then the CY88, that's Patrick Daly. And Daly, if you remember, I think had got picked up a flag. And after he'd done the donut, and I think that's probably why he wasn't the cause, and that's why it's gone back round. Dwayne Walker just spun it out there. 1 more lap to go from Adam Brown from that Daily machine. North Wales 3, the Ludlow 24, also looking to pick up the pace. Jordan Powell then coming down that back straight. The North Wales machine holding on to his position there, Alex Foutier, and that is how they conclude. So Class 5 done and dusted, and well, saying that, done and dusted, Mickey, because they've got race 4 coming back out, haven't they? This is the one with Jaber Smith. It was Riley Diper that got excluded on the Forest of Dean 255. Mark Uka, Baxter Pargetter, Penny Smith, Wes Hathaway and Andy Empson. They were the other runners and riders in the Class 5s. Sponsored this weekend by lorryinsurance.com. well, they're our series sponsors. So every round you'll hear their name mentioned, and thank you to all of our sponsors, both on the classes. Young Guns, by the way, is Power Maxed. Headline sponsors, Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components, and our Bass TV sponsors, Midland Plant, SITR Tyre Recycling and Wellington Business Park, Somerset. So thank you. Without your support, we wouldn't be able to live stream back at home. Here we go then, bungee lifts, let's go racing. The final rerun of the fives, and it's Jaber Smith takes up the running into turn one, followed by the BC 208, Andy Empson. But say that, Empson's just left the door open a little bit, and that allowed that Typhy 73 West Hathaway to find a way through. But Jaber Smith, a former Bass champion in the fives, leading it back round into turn one and coming out of turn two, down the back straight they go. Typhy 73 going with him all the way. West Hathaway not letting him get away as into Stargate turn. The track is polishing, and that might cause some grip issues, but it's Jaber Smith from Hathaway from the Riley Diaper machine, and the border count is 208 of Andy Empson in that fourth place. But Hathaway still on the tail there of Jaber Smith. Ludlow Way, who holds on to that first place. He's got one more lap to do it, though, as last lap flag gets picked up. Jaber Smith from Hathaway from the diaper machine. Round into turn one. Look at this. It's within touching distance. Down that back straight they go. Ludlow Way, Jaber Smith. Can he hold off the charge? Can he get round? Can that be West Hathaway machine find a way? No, he can't. Jaber Smith takes it from West Hathaway, from Riley Diaper. There's your 1, 2, 3, and border count is 208. Andy Empson into that fourth place. So that's it. That's my little stint done. Fives and sevens reruns out the way. Up on the line, we are going over into juniors. And for the first time today, it's over to the tattooed arm of Tim Jones.
Right, yes, good morning everybody, and I hope you're well, sun shining, what more do we want? Here we go then, the 2024 Round 1 British Autograss Series, and we're on with the juniors. Shropshire Designs is your very kind sponsor, and 4 runs of the ever competitive, ever fast junior saloons are to come your way. So as we look down towards the line, no time to tell you who's there and who isn't, as we're already well underway, and pretty even Stephen break, but it's the IK 273 Charlie Rayfield that leads into the first turn, just ahead of Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 80 machine, just slotting into that second place slot, just ahead of the third place machine. We'll pick the number up as they come round, but your once leader once again round back towards us we go. 273, White Rose 80, Senior 16 was the one that we missed. That's Betty Tilson in that third place slot, racing just ahead of the Forest 10 machine. Lily Chapman in that fourth place slot, and 86F also in there as well. That's Theo Bennett. But once again, back round towards us. Round the start gate turn we go. Couple to go. 273, White Rose 80. Then Tilson is sitting at 16. Chapman going through in the Forest 10, and 88F also going through. Last of the runners and riders then, Molly Mosley in the PhD 58, and Keris Barnett completes it all in the Cumdee 515. But the familiar yellow flag with a black cross, we all know what that means. 1 lap to go. IK 273 onto the final circuit we go. Middleton still chasing now in White Rose 80, 88F, and Chapman having a good battle for that third place slot with the 88 machine. Theo Bennett just sticking to that inside line as the rest of the runners and riders take their final circuit. But it's going to be maximum points and a good win for Charlie Rayfield. IK 273 takes it from Middleton in White Rose 80. Who's going to win the battle for that third place slot? Oh, the 88 machine, I think, just from Theo Bennett and Lily Chapman in Forest 10. Then PhD 58 and completing all Sydney at 16. And last but by absolutely no means least of Heat 1, Race 1 of the Junior Saloons, Keris Barnett in Cumdee 515. Right, good clean stuff from the first run of qualifying for the juniors. Say Shropshire Designs is your very kind sponsor, and once again, thanks to all sponsors for the series and allow us to put on some spectacular racing for all you to come and watch. Morning, everybody that's on the Bass TV. Then I hope you're all well. Hope you're enjoying all the action. As I say, it really is. It's so nice to have the sun out here. It really is. We had some pretty horrendous weather throughout the country, as most of you will know, and suffered pretty much everywhere. But that's all gone. It's all sunshine all the way. So yeah, it's all good stuff. Right, race 2 of the Junior Saloons. Already assembled on to the line. Paris Smith in PAC 40 is down there on the line. Corey Reed in Typhy Treble 2. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Rio Xian in PAC 33. Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Bella Embard in Evesham 33. Jay Jones in the IK 530. And Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. So, see somebody tone off the line, so somebody's not going to start this one. But as we look towards the start line for where we are in commentary, we're going to looking for red flags fluttering around the raceway and bungee lifts, and we get away with the race 2 of the Junior Saloons. So, who makes the break? It's the PAC 33 machine, Rio Xian, who's quickest away and leads into that all-important first turn. Evesham 33. Bella Embard on that inside line, just battling with the Reed machine. That's going to be Corey Reed in Typhy at treble 2, as the leader then just leads them through the start gate turn. Nice and tidy as we go. Back round towards us, another lap gone. Rio Xian, race leader, 33. Then it's Evesham at 127, the one we couldn't see. That's Ben Hughes on that outside line. As the other PAC machine then goes through, that's going to be Charlie DeCrow in PAC at 181. But your race leader just getting further and further away as he comes back round towards us. Rio Xian, PAC 33 from Evesham 33, holding off the challenge of Hughes in 127, DeCrow in 181. Then we go Typhy treble 2, and the last also going through. That's going to be Paris Smith in PAC 40, and all slightest contact. Reed goes round, but managing to save it, but drops himself nearly to the tail of the field. One to go though, no problems for Xian in 33. 127 then gets up to second, then down comes to Crow. Evesham 33, Cambridge 142. I haven't given Grace a mention. There she is in the 142 machine, and a PAC 40. Paris Smith starts the final circuit as well, but a win right from the word go. I'm pleased with that one as well, as he should be. Rio Xian takes it, PAC 33. Evesham 127 from DeCrow in 181. Evesham 33 ahead of Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. IK 150 of Jay Jones, and the TA machine going through. That's going to be Corey Reed, and Paris Smith completes race 2 in PAC 40. So we are here in the flag has been given it to somebody. Didn't quite pick the who it was, but they'll go back 2 places anyway. Right, let's move on swiftly as we go. Race 3 of the Shropshire Design sponsored Junior Saloons. Mackenzie Ellison in 18F. Travis Markhill in PAC number 9. Charlie Jones has been going well at my part of the world in Evesham 10. He's there in lane 4. Then we go to Jack Owens in Typhy number 5. Lewis Flammy in Evesham 29. Bo Chamberlain, familiar name in Junior Saloons, is the 22F machine. And Layla DeCrow in PAC 48 as we get away from the line. And it is Travis in PAC 9 that makes the best start. Owens goes with him though in Typhy number 5. Looks for the cutback. Combs go flying. The marshals will be watching. But Charlie Jones up to 3rd in Hereford number 10. That's your top 3 as they go down that far side. Then we go to Chamberlain in the Forest 22 machine. But back round towards us once again for a lap completed. It's Travis that leads the way, 9-5. Then we go to Charlie Jones, then to the Forest 22. Evesham 29 in there as well. That's the Lewis Furman machine. A little bit of contact further down the field. But they all get going again with the 18F machine of Mackenzie Ellison involved as well, and Layla DeCrow at the back of the pack. But Travis is still holding it all off. Jack Owens still trying everything he knows in Typhy number 10, and Typhy 5 looks for the inside line, not quite. This time around, Charlie Jones also fighting off the challenge of the Chamberlain machine in the Forest 22. with EVESHAM 29 and 18F, and the De Croo machine still chasing hard at the back in the PAC 48. But Owens is looking up the inside, 1 to go. The last lap flag's gone out, a bit of paint swapping going on round at turn 1. But Owens has got his nose in front ahead of Travis Markilly in PAC number 9, and Charlie Jones still holding off the challenge of Bennett in the Forest 22 as the checkered flag then is being made ready. It's going to be a dash to the line, but Owens I think is going to take this one. Typhy 5 it is, PAC 9, then Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22, EVESHAM 29 from the 18F machine of Mackenzie Ellison, and the Leda De Croo will complete it all in PAC 48. So Mackenzie Ellison, 18F, picks up the green flag for contact. So obviously she will go back in 2 places. Right, last of the scheduled 4 races of the Shropshire Design sponsored Junior Saloons already assembled onto the line as the cones get put back round the top part of the circuit. Tyler Davis in the Typhy 16. Then we go to Casey Jones in CA 33. William Hall makes the Junior Saloons in lane number 3. Bo Bennett in the Breen Hill 33. Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. And Rhys Tipton starts towards the outside of the grid in lane number 8 in Ludlow number 1. So that's your runners and riders for race 4 as we look for track clearance. We get it. Bungee lifts. We get it. And away we go. And it is Bub who's quickest away in Evesham 46. Tipton goes alongside though in Ludlow number 1. Somebody looking up that inside. That's the Typhy machine of Tyler Davis in that 3rd place slot. Just battling with Rhys on that inside line. Is heading towards turn number 3 and back round towards us. But Bub it is who just about holding off the challenge to Tipton and Ludlow 1. Typhy 60. Then we go to Chamberlain in Breen Hill number 33. Just ahead of the other 33 machine, that's Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, and William Hawke will complete it all in Sim Valley 29. But once again, still coming with the challenge, but still holding it all at bay is Molly Bubb, Evesham 46, Lud 1, Typhy 60. These 3 just broken clear from Cambridge 33 of Casey Jones, who's battling with the Rory Jones in the Cambridge 32 machine. Down that far side, but Tipton looking up the inside, going into the start gate turn and back round towards us then. Tipton takes up the running in Ludlow number 1. Now also this Typhy 6 machine, Tyler Davis, also looking to get in on the action as well. Up to 2nd he goes, Bub moves wide, and that just drops back to 3rd in Evesham 46, but still in that 3rd place ahead of the 2 Cambridge machines of Davis and the Rory Jones respectively. But here we go, there's your winner, Rhys Tipton. Ludlow 1 takes it, Typhy 60, Evesham 46, Ashley 1, 2, 3, Cambridge 33. Then we go to 32 of Rory Jones and William Hall in Severn Valley 29.
If I bring that, oh, that's better.
Good stuff from the Junior Saloons, all gone through 4 out of 4. Well done, everybody. Okay, so looking towards the line, nothing on there at the moment. So we get the old water bowsers on and the old dust settling solution on to the circuit. So a moment or so while they get that sorted, and obviously keep the dust down, keep the track as good as it should be. Track looking absolutely superb. Venue looking absolutely superb as well. And full credit to all the team. I know there's a lot of hours have gone in to get the venue spot on, as it always is, as anybody who puts on a big meeting will know. But no, looks good. Say sun is shining, massively helps, doesn't it? It really does. And as I say, we're all here for, I'm sure what will be and is actually going to be a cracking weekend racing. A lot of racing to get through though, and as I say, big number of turnout drivers, 700 plus I think was the figure that was somewhere near mentioned. As we head off to kick off the first round of a slightly delayed British Series, but hey, we got there in the end. And of course, in a few weeks' time, we head back on the road again And we go to round 2 at the Stirling District venue, of course, just off the A38, if my memory serves me correctly. Details on the website. I'm sure on the club, that's where stuff's done these days, isn't it? On the old on the Tinterweb. But so I'm sure you're more able than I am. Not the most technologically advanced person, me, but there we go. We get by just about. So yeah, that's where we go in for round number 2. Round 3, I think we're heading back to the same venue but only hosted by the Wiltshire League. Then, of course, round 4 goes back to my part of the world, the Monkland Raceway. Everybody knows what that is, because you've been there or going to be there a few weeks before, because it's the Border Counties Club's venue, and I'll tell you what, that is going to be absolutely wicked. That will be. And of course, we head back on the road for round 5, and we're going back to the original round 1 venue, which of course is going to be South Wales. Another cracking weekend on, I must admit, one of my favourite tracks in the country. So picturesque, so nice, so welcoming down there as well. So all being well, we're going to be there. I've even altered the holiday to suit. So there you go. So whether or not you got me, but depends on my mask. But I'm sure I probably will. But there we are. So Bowser's once again doing their evil job, nearly done, as more refreshments go to the marshals. Don't forget the trade stands over the far side. There is plenty to go around. You can see the familiar orange. I'm going to put your glasses on, Jones, you never know. Green and yellow tents, of course, of BP Grassing. And send all the spares, all the bits and pieces. I know Barnard Motorsport are there as well with all their bits and pieces. Apologies, I don't know who's fully down there, but Elite Transmissions I know are there, and a few others as well. I can see XC Works, or John gave all the bits and pieces. And one major thing, I can see the ice cream van, so at least we know that's there. So it's a bit Rubin over there, though. I think it needs to be over the year, but there we are. So, as I say, thanks to everybody, and say those who are listening on Bass FM, then a very, very good morning to you. And looking down towards the line, I think we're going back to a rerun of Class 7. So, Mickey, if you are about, then you got a rerun on the line. If not, you're going to have to put up with me. But looks like we're all about ready to rock and roll, as we're going to be looking for track clearance in very, very shortly around this round the raceway. So looks like we're nearly ready to go.
Seven's done. Yeah, seven's. That'd be.
So this is a rerun of Class 7. So obviously this is the one that's race 7, which of course Jodie Faulkner ended up in the barrier. So hopefully she is A-OK. So away we go then. So all going except Jodie Faulkner in SR7, who's quickest away then. That's going to be Mark Jenkins in Breen Hill, 108 then, with Matty Lloyd looking at that inside in the C5 machine. Then we go to Woodruff in White Rose, 72 as they go down the far side. Matt Richards in Radford, 55, late on the brakes, trying to get it turned in. Oh, Ruffy's got it all crossed up, but keeps it going. But Lloyd chucks it in right on the outside line, but not going to work. Breen Hill, 1060, C5 it is. That's 1-2. Richards runs third, then Ruffy in White White Rose 72 and Kerry Pope completed all in Spalding 82. But we look towards the front and we look for Matt Lloyd in C5 then. Got his nose in front once again, going for the big outside line. Get that Chevy absolutely wound up, but not close to the Armco. Just about gets away with it. C5 is the race leader. Greenhill 106. Then we go Matty Richards in Radford 55. Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. Track really does start to polish and grip does start to get at an absolute premium, especially as we've had the water as well. But that matters not to Matty Lloyd, making the best of it right on the outside line. Still there in C5. One more lap to go. Then we go Greenhill 106. Mark Jenkins. These two away and clear from Pope. Now he's got herself up to third in Spalding 82. Matt Richards in 55. Bit of contact going into turn one. And Ruffy in White Rose at 72. But Loy's back to the front. Checkered flag at the ready. It's going to be a win for the Matty Lloyd machine. C5 takes it from Jenkins in 106. Then the third place will go to Matt Richards in Radford 55. Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72. So we've lost Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. There she is, just the side of the Marshalls Post. Obviously non-finish for Kerry in that race of the Class 7s. So I think that puts Class 7s to bed. So next time we'll see them is the second round of qualifying a little bit later on. But we're moving swiftly onwards and ever upwards then. The smallest of the modified machines. So that's been known as Men's Class 4. DM Design and Fabrication, your very kind sponsor. And a bit of a depleted lineup, but as I say, 2 races then to come your way, but a fair grid in both. And as got to be said, so race 1 then brings out Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, Gary Wickham in that awesome new, I think Renault Twingo, I think it is. But Claire Herman also there in Radford 47, Aidan Murphy in CW at 346, Malcolm Crump in C77, and Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. Okay, away we go then. Who's quickest away? Wickham it is then, as I say, brand new machine, but he leading the way. The IK13 machine leads through turn 1, but Miller's found the gap through in 66, and he leads down the far side, as I think Attrell it is that slots into third in South Somerset to 72, but they all push wide and trying to find what grip there is right on the edge of the water. Miller is though in Scunny at 66, from Attrell in 272, Gary Wickham IK13. Then we go to the Irish machine, that's Aidan Murphy in CW at 346. From Herdman in the Radford 47, and Malcolm Crump completes it all in Cumdy 77. So the field just starts to get spread out. Another lap completed. Jason Miller, Scunthorpe 66. Attrell, the long time Class 4 racer, in the Scunny in the South Somerset 272. Wickham now coming to the challenge from Aidan Murphy in CW 346, but not quite this time around as Claire Herman goes through, and Crump, he completes it all in C77. But last lap flagged in. This time Attrell looks still not giving up, chasing all he knows. 66 onto the last lap, 272. Then we go to Wickham and IK13 for the CW 346. Claire Herman in Radford 47, and Malcolm Crump in C77. So everybody safely onto their final circuit as we look towards the start line, and we look for Jason Miller to get 55 points on the board. C66 takes it. Attrell in 272. CW 346. Gary Wickham in IK13 with the Radford machine going through. That's Claire Herdman, and completing all then of Malcolm Crump in C77. So all clear from the radio. So as they move back to the safety of the pits, we look down towards the line and we see another lineup of the DM Design and Fabrication sponsored men's Class 4. So who we got down there then? Darren Grasby, always quick as that Olymp. He can start there. He starts right in the middle in lane number 4. David O'Leary, in the CW 144 machine. He starts in lane 5. Harry Kelly in Evesham 99. Warren Coles in the Wessex 94. And not forgetting Ben Gord in North Shropshire for 34. Away we go. And it is indeed. Told you it was quick, didn't I? There he goes in Grasby in Evesham at 220 with Goldie on the outside in 4-3-4. These two raced alongside each other for quite a fair few seasons in Class 4. They know each other inside out. As Goldie then looks to hit the front and get the car turned in 4-3-4, but Grasby will fight back up that inside line in Evesham at 220, 4-3-4, 2-2-0. Then here we go, CW 144 and the Wessex machine of Warren Coles in Wessex 94, and not forgetting Evesham 99 of Harry Kelly that completes race 2 of men's Class 4. But back to the front we go. It's still Goldie, the former Class 6 champ, of course, in the class now in Class 4. North Shropshire 4-3-4. Grasby machine still trying and fighting on in Evesham at 220 from the Irish car. Then David O'Leary in CW 144 as Wessex 94 and Evesham 99 go around to complete the race order. But once again, we're going back to the front with Goldie in 4-3-4. Onto the final circuit we go. Grasby in 220, CW 144, then Wessex 94 at Warren Coles. And the Kelly machine then comes across the start his final circuit in Evesham at 99. But already coming round the start gate turn, maximum points, race win. North Shropshire 434, Goldie takes it. Grasby second in Evesham 220. Then a good third to the Irish machine, David O'Leary in CW 144. Wessex 94, Warren Coles. And completing Class 4 for the first round of qualifying, that will be Harry Kelly in Evesham 99. So Class 4s, as I say, done and dusted. So onwards and ever upwards we go. As we look towards the line, we're going with the first heat qualifying with the stock hatches. D&T Transport, your very, very kind sponsor. And it's Esther Mayo who's quickest away and leads them into the first turn in the Pennow 23 machine. From clubmate Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. That's how they run at the moment. Then we go to Lightning McQueen, Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, just slotted into that third place slot with, of course, your champ then is Paul Harrington in Solway, number 90, back in about, third place, looking to move through. Then we go to Ludlow 47, Dean Smith. Unusual to see Dean towards the tail of the field, but he'll fight his way through, no doubt. And also Darren Lewis in Hereford 61 at the tail of a very competitive, once again, Stockhatch field. But back round towards us we go. Mayo it is, though, that leads and still holding on. P23, 22, then Harrington just starting to reel the second place machine in as he looks towards that inside line, looks for the cut back. And smart line that moves through. Smart driving. Solway 90, P22. Then we go to Scunny 85 of Paul Lickley in that fourth place slot. But your race leader, dare I say, just getting away. But Harrington's looking up that inside line as Mayo runs wide with one to go. 23, 90s, 95. Then to Alan Hawkins' machine just dropping away a little bit in Pennow 22. Dean Smith still there though in Ludlow 47 and Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. But back to the front then, we got to change as Harrington looks towards the outside line and the cut back. Can Mayo do anything with the checkered flag going out? Harrington takes it in Solway 90, P23, Scunny 95, P22, Dean Smith in Ludlow 47 and Hereford 61 completes race 1. That's Darren Lewis. Race 2 then already assembled on the line. Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. Daniel Mumford in IK 505. Stuart Gardner will also be there in Breen Hill 125. Mark Pontin in Breen Hill 69. And Chris Hooper in Penhow 55. That's the lineup for the runners and riders. Race 2 of the stock hatches. So once again, we look for track clearance around the... starting to really polish, isn't it, on the on the raceway. But there we go. We get track clearance and bungee lifts. Away we go. Who's quickest away? Who's going to hit the front? That's the Cambridge 201 machine who's quickest away. Jacob Leake leads into the first turn. Oh, somebody dressed wide. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. He's dropping right to nearly to the tail of the field, but as the Pennow machine then takes up the running, that's Chris Hooper in that second place slot, but coming round towards us, still holding everybody off and driving away. Cambridge 201, 55, IK 505, Green Hill 69 going through. That's Mark Pontin. And Green Hill 125. Stuart Gardner, last of the runners and riders, as the field just starts to get spread out, heading towards the start gate turn once again. But still, Jacob Lee that's doing the business with 2 to go. From Pennow 55, then we go to IK 505. That's Daniel Momford just getting, dare I say, squeezed out the way by Green Hill 69. That's Mark Pontin. And still the Stuart Gardner machine at the tail of the field in Green Hill 125. But once again, we look towards the last lap flag as it's been made ready. And it is 201. Jacob Leake that's going to see it first. Then we go 55, 69, IK 505. And Dougie Atkins just recovering, but still a bit off the pace in South Somerset 40. But as the last car goes through, Stuart Gardner in Breeden Hill 125, but he's led right from the word go, avoided all the chaos, and he's going to take the race win. And Jacob Lee, Cambridge 201, takes it from Hooper in 55. Breeden Hill 69, IK 505, Dougie Atkins in the South Somerset 40, and Stuart Gardner will complete it all in Breeden Hill 125. So I think the race is all clear. We'll just wait for confirmation, but we're moving swiftly onwards and upwards as we do. Race 3 and the last of the scheduled races. Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Nigel Vickery in Wessex 42. James Williams in Border Counties 225. And Charlie Mustoe starting towards the outside in lane 7, Breeden Hill 23. As away from the line we go, and it is indeed right from the inside. It is Mustoe Jordan Regan that leads into the first turn with I think it's the Cambridge machine, Dan Ferguson, slotting into second. Mustoe it is who's found that inside line, fighting with, I think that must be Nigel Vickery in the Wessex 42 machine as they come back round towards us for another time of asking. But Regan it is, 25, then 34, then Mustoe in 23, Wessex 42, Nigel Vickery and James Williams in Border Counties 225. So no change once again in the race order as we look down towards the start gate turn and back round towards us with, say, a couple of laps to go this time. Regan it is, it's at the front, Cambridge 34, Mustoe in 23, then we Wessex 42 of Nigel Vickery and James Williams in Border Counties 225 as he looks towards our inside line as the Vickery machine just makes a mistake and gains a place down the far side, so up to that 4th place slot he goes. But we got one more lap to go this time and getting close to the leader then. Cambridge 34, Ferguson looks up the inside line, Regan on the outside line, Mustoe closing as well in 23, looking at getting on the action as the 23 car then moves wide, slotting into second as we look towards the leader, and it's going to be Dan Ferguson that's going to bring him round with checkered flag then at the running. Mustoe looking up the inside, not quite this time, 33, 23. Then we go James Williams with Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25 and Wessex 42 of Nigel Vickery. Good stuff from men's stock hatches. Always fast, ever competitive as ever. So next time we'll see them as is a little bit later on with their second round of qualifying. But we're moving onwards and ever upwards to men's Class 6s. Elite Racing Transmissions is your very kind sponsor. 4 races to come your way and every single one packed with absolute talent. Race 1 then brings out Adrian Lewis, hopefully I think still with the diesel-powered Peugeot, starting in lane 1. Tempreedy went well at the map, didn't he, in Radford 190. Nigel Dooley Always nice to see Nigel across from Ireland in CW 51. Jack Parker in York Dales 65. Alex Hay back for another go at the series in York 24, as well as Tomo Sue Thompson in White Rose 3. Surely due some luck sometime is Tomo. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5 starts in lane 7, and toward the outside grid, the St Neots 96 machine of Russ Tilson. So there you go. That's your lineup for race 1. Elise Racing Transmissions, your sponsor. Water going down on the raceway. And I'm sure the Class 6 boys will love that. But hey, it's the same for everybody. It's got to be done. As the Silver Fox walks in. Morning, Kev. Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, we're all right. So we'll see. Kevin will be on the mic very well shortly, hopefully, to take you through men's Class 8 and 10s. So there you go. He's got a few races in 8. I know there is hundreds of them. Yeah, there's loads of them. But I'm sure do a sterling job as Kev always does. So going back though to Class 6s, of course your British Series champion and of course national champion is Andy Russell, IK64. Didn't have the best map though, did he? As the old engine went bang, but thank God they got it sorted and repaired. And we'll see Andy in the last race in race number 4. But as I say, loads and loads of talent in Class 6s. Every heat, to be honest, is going to be tough. But we'll see what happens as the Bowser makes his way off the circuit. Yellow flags raised around the John Wilkin Raceway. And we look for track clearance. We get it. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men 6s away from the line. Who's quickest away? Who can find the grip? It's 65 then that leads into turn 1 with CW 53. Nigel Dooley looking on that inside line. Somebody right on that outside line, but Alex Hay makes his way through. York 24 is your race leader down the far side from Dooley in the CW 51 machine. Somebody on the outside line. I think that's Lewis Clayton in Spalding NE5, but Alex Hay it is. It's holding them all off. York 24, 51, Spalding 5, then Tommy White Rose 3. Yorkshire 65, Jack Parker in the mix as well as he looks to do the cut back on Tomo. Round the top turn we go. Ted Preedy in Radford 190 as they go down the far side. Adrian Davis is towards the rear of the field and PAC 7 and Russ Tilson, I think it is, in St Neots 96 as somebody's gone round, but hey it is. York 24, CW 15, Spalding 5, Radford 190 as they get going again. As the dust starts to fly, Parker looking on the inside of Preedy for that 1-2 third place as they go down the far side. Tomo it is, the one that we've lost, but he's got some chasing to do. Alex Hay it is that's going to bring him across the line for the penultimate time. Last lap flag. York 24, Lewis Clayton Spalding 5, Dooley in 53, Preedy in 190. Then we go to 65 of Jack Parker, Adrian Davis in PAC 7 and Tilson in St Neots 96. And not to be for this race for poor old Tomo in White Rose at number 3. But coming back round towards us, the Daigle Orange machine, Alex Hay it is that's going to take the race win. York 24 takes it, Clayton in Spalding 5. Then we go to Dooley in CW 15, Yorkshire 65 from Preedy and Radford 190, Adrian Davis and Tilson completes race 1 in St Neots 96. Well, not quite complete because that goes to Tomo in White Rose number 3. Right, bit of a messy and scrappy race 1, but we got there in the end. Well, and Alex Hay in York 24. Right, onwards and upwards. This is a fair lineup. Math Manning in Evesham 152. Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. Darren Thomas in Typhy 66. Jack Brown, always quick wherever he goes, in Mallow 182. Carl Proctor, likewise in York 77. And Jordan Tinker alongside as well in lane 7. And not forgetting towards the outside of the grid, the very, very, very quick machine of Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Could be a fast final, really, couldn't it? But there we go. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your sponsor, and of course one of the main suppliers in Class 6s and 3s and all that sort of thing. So away we go then. Let's see where we go with race 2 as away we go. It is Brown's quickest away. Thomas goes with him. Jenkins all into turn one together, but looking up that inside line and picking it off right through the gap. He's found it. Parsonage in North Shropshire 146 with Brown. He hits the brakes in Mallow 182. In Tyvee 66 running third. That's Darren Thomas. That's somebody going right round the outside. I think that might be Tinker in York 34, but Parsonage it is that takes up the run. York 34 is with York 35. It's worked as well as Tinker moves through. Parsonage though just keeping to the tyres as Tinker though goes with him. Brown holding off the challenge of Thomas and Shane Jenkins. Matt Manning now starting to make his way through. Venetia 152. The very nimble little Lupo is then in about what 5th or 6th at the minute, but Parsonage it is 146, 35, 182. Shane Jenkins in 205. Matt Manning just starting to make his way through 152. Darren Thomas just losing a place in 66, and Carl Proctor completes it all in Radford in York at 77. But once again, eyes back to the front, and it's Parsonage that just doesn't quite get the drive coming out of the start gate turn, but holding on one to go. 35, 205. Then we go to Jack Brown in Mallow 182, looking up that inside line of Jenkins in 205. Not quite this time around as Manning and Proctor take their final circuit, but with just one more lap to go. Oh, we get red flags. Darren Thomas by the Armco, so red. So we'll have to see what they say on that one. So they are starting. The result may stand, we don't know, but as soon as we know, we will tell you. Still deliberating over that one, so while they sort that out, and of course Darren
Not too bad.
needs recovering, and of course the ambulance on the screen, probably just for precautionary measures. I am sure he's a tough cookie, is old Darren Thomas. I'm sure it will all be okay. So a little bit of downtime, more water going down on the start gate turn. So let's quickly look and see who's coming out in race 3. Again, another absolutely quality lineup. Rob Lancaster making the switch from Class 4 to Class 6. I think it's the ex-Mickey man in certainly Shell, I think, with the Honda motor in the front. He's there in Radford at 471. Going well as well to be fair. Matty Schofield, another one always on the money in York in YS 22. Jake Holgate in Solway 22. Again, starts from lane 3. Darren Bryan will be there in the lane 4 in Scarborough 41. Of course, he knows how to pilot a Class 6, doesn't he? The former Class 6 national champion. Raymond Darcy in the WW368 machine. He starts from lane 5. Charlie Williams in the Cambridge 421 and starting towards the outside of the grid in lane 8. That's going to be Paul Regan in Breeding Hill 47. So that's your lineup for race 3 of, say, Elite Racing Transmissions is your very, very kind sponsor. I think there'll be a minute or so, Zilly, while we get Darren's car sorted, and I think he hit the Armco, so they've got the fence repair team there as well. So, while these are moments of downtime, of course, caterers are here this weekend as well. Keep you fed and watered, and there's all sorts of stuff over there as well. And I must admit, I can personally recommend the pizza van as well. That was absolutely stunning last night, I've got to be said. So, yeah, plenty keep you fed and watered, and of course, keep hydrated, keep drinking the water, because it is, even though the sun has gone down slightly, it's still warm. So don't want anybody being ill or any of that sort of thing. So keep your sun cream on, your hats on, and I'm sure we'll get you here hydrated, and you'll be able to be with us through the whole weekend. So Darren Thomas's car looks a little bit second-hand. Well, I'm sure they'll sort that out, of course, out in the ladies, all being well, a little bit later on. But as I say, fence repaired, everything repaired. I think they might be taking Darren's car back off just to give the team a chance to repair it, get it all bolted back together. And I'm sure we'll see that car out, or hopefully see that car out a little bit later on. So, a bit more water going down on to the raceway. Still haven't heard whether that's going to stand or not, but Water going down right on the outside of the top corner. So once again, Class 6 boys will love that, but as I said earlier, same for everyone. So don't forget the race 3 lineup then. Lancaster in lane 1, Schofield in lane 2, Colgate coming from lane 3, Darren Bryan in lane 4 right in the middle, Darcy in White Rose 368, and Charlie Williams in lane 6, and Paul Regan in lane 8. Right, just while the Bowsen pulls its way into the centre of the raceway, Leanne Hushka, can you come to commentary, please? So, Leanne, can you come to commentary, please? Thank you very much. Right, looks like we're about all ready to go. As we look for track clearance, we get it. Bungee lifts then. Let's go racing. Race 3, men's Class 6s away from the line. And it is Darren Bryan who's quickest away in Scarborough. 41 hits the brakes early, gets it turned in with Colgate looking up that inside line now in Solway at 22, just ahead of Scoufin and Yorkshire in YS 22. That's your top 3 as Colgate looks to go on the outside line. It's been watered, but back around towards us we go as Bryan holds it all off just about. We've got somebody getting all sorts of crossed up towards the tail of the field, and that's the West Waterford machine of 3:68. Yes, it is. That's Raymond Darcy. But it's Colgate that's got his nose in front. Bryan still runs second in Scarborough 41. That's the 1 and the 2. As once again, round the start gate turn we go. As slightest contact with Schofield, who's dropped right towards in about 7th at the minute in YS 22. Lancaster going through in 4:71. Cambridge 4:21. And Schofield now looking to challenge in YS 22. So it is scrappy down the tail order, but it is Colgate that's just about holding them all off. Bryan still runs in second, with the third place machine coming through with 1 more lap to go. That's going to be the Breenhill 47 machine. That's going to be Paul Regan. As Regan looks up the inside, Colgate. No room for this. No room this time around. Bryan still holding second from Regan. Then we go to the Cambridge machine. Schofield way back down the order in YS 22, but keeping it all nice and tidy. Race win, good win as well. Colgate takes it. Solway treble 2. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, then we go to Paul Regan in 47, Cambridge 420, and Mandy Schofield, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471, and West Waterford 368. Completes race 3, that's Raymond Darcy.
Next Bengal. Next Bengal, call that. Is that SS
Right, okay, away we go then. Race 4 of the men's Class 6s. And it is Command 11 of Marlin James that leads into, somebody airborne. That's the 36 machine, Tristan Daniels, but managing to keep it back onto the raceway. But it is your champ that's got himself to the front, Andy Russell, IK 64 from the Command 11 of Marlin James. Then we go to it is the South Somerset machine, new number, but it's still Richard Jones, Mav Mush in the 279 machine, the ex-Gordon machine, looking up that inside line as the 36 machine, Tristan Daniels recovering, and back up to 4th he goes, but showing no ill effects of the map a few weeks ago. It is IK64, your current British and national champion, leads away. IK64, Command 11, 279.36. Then we go to Gasby in the Pennine at number 7 machine, just ahead of Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9, and uncharacteristically towards the back, James Sinnott in CW 174. But out front, 1 to go, and a clear race leader, IK64, then leads him onto the final circuit. Mark Jamesy then in second with the South Somerset 279. Richard Jones looking to come through, but Daniels also has found the gap through as Jones dressed wide. But that matters not absolute one iota to your race leader, because he is about to become race winner and the first win of the weekend. Andy Russell, IK64, come on 11, Sophie 36 from Gasby, and Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Josh Holden in Panow 9, and not to be this time, but he'll be back, don't you worry. James Sinnott in CW 174. Right, I think that's everything done and dusted. Well done, Class 6 boys, and done us proud once again as we look towards the line. And I'll tell you what, I think 10 races will need to come your way. This is going to be someone else, I'll tell you. So, for the first time this morning, and it's a very good morning to, of course, the one and only Mr. Kevin Herman.
Oh, what a lineup, what a build-up. Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, I've got to say what a delight it is to be commentating here on 8s and 10s at Bass Round 1. I was actually hoping to be racing this weekend, but problems with the car have absolutely cream-crackered that. But a huge privilege to take you through 10 super races, or at least 10 super races of men's Class 8. Very kindly sponsored this weekend by ProLink, so a huge thank you to ProLink. A huge thank you, of course, to Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, our headline series sponsors. Just looking down to the line, though, that's not Class 8s, that's for sure. I reckon it's that F600s, and the sheets there are somewhere on the end there. Atherston 33 is the first one to show. Just the 3 in this one. I don't quite know what's gone wrong there then, because it's usually a few more than that, that's for sure. We saw a few more than that. Unless this is the junior rerun, is it? I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Anyway, your race leader, BC 28, then Stroud 3 and Atherston 33. Those are the 3 cars competing in this lineup. We've got one lost on the top turn, but safely out of it. So we'll continue racing as the race leader. The 2 cars at the front having a right old ding-dong, good old battle for that first place, and it's Stroud 3 now that goes through. So number 3 from the Border Counties car in that second spot as they go over there on the far side once again. Stroud 3 then starts to inch away from the chasing pack. So I think that's Tom Herbert. No, don't know. No, it's not, because that's 31, isn't it? Anyway, last lap flag. Stroud 3 is your race leader. Problems for Border Counties. Up into second place then is Atherston 33. So that's Dave Murphy. But your race leader away and gone with just the 2 cars. So this actually, just to let you know, is a rerun of Heat 1. We got there in the end. 2 cars left and 2 finishing. Stroud 3 then, your race winner, followed in second place by Dave Murphy in Atherston 33. So I think it is Tom Herbert then racing in that Stroud number 3 car. Right, what do we got now? That looks to me, is that more Formula 600s? Yeah. So F600s then down there on the line. And the very kind sponsors of the F600s is, do you know, I'm not sure. I think it's D&D Transport. So a huge thank you to D&D Transport. So again, I'm not quite sure what went wrong here really, because there was 4 cars in that first run, and it looks like there's only 4 cars, 3 cars, no 4 cars left in this one. So anyway, race 2 should feature Paul Glover in White Rose 23, Chris Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 86, James Brown in Scunny 811, and Shay Fuller, PAC number 20. So a little drop of water going down just to keep this track in absolutely tip-top condition. The guys and girls here at Evesham Autograss Club have done a fantastic job, as they did a fortnight ago. We had the map open here a fortnight ago. What a cracking meeting that was, and this is shaping up to be as good, if not better. So it looks like Marshall's just getting fed and watered. That's hence the hold-up. Very important. These guys stand out here something like 8 or 10 hours a day. So definitely need to be looked after with a sandwich. And that just reminds me, all you sponsors, please, lunch is being served in the hospitality tent, which is very close to commentary. And they'd be delighted to see you down there. The ladies are serving lunch now, so please, if you want to come down, please do. As we get back to the serious stuff. 4 cars then. These are the screamers, as they say, and it's Yorkshire Dales 86, Chris Allenson, who's the first one to show. The PAC machine of Shay Fuller very much in contention in that second place, and James Brown in third.
What these are nicknamed? Screamers.
As they bring the way round the start gate turn, then your race order is 86 from PAC 20. Scunny 811 and problems on board for Paul Glover in the White Rose 23 car, so much disappointment. The little screamers and the Formula 600 is actually dropping like flies at the moment, but so no problems for your race leader as he brings them round with 2 to go. Yorkshire Dales 86 then. PAC 20 now being chased hard by James Brown, and that's the race on the field with Allenson away and gone, but second and third are going to change as they go over there on the far side. So up in the second, he goes, the PAC car of Shay Fuller get relegated to third, but he's fighting back as Allenson comes round in PAC 86. Chased hard by Scunny 811. PAC 20 now, just dropping back a little bit, but that second place car driven by James Brown, I don't think he's going to make an impression on your race leader as they come round that bottom turn for the final time. He's led from the start, Chris Allenson, in Yorkshire Dales 86 and takes maximum points. Allenson takes the win then, James Brown takes second, and Shay Fuller takes the third and final spot.
They've literally got the gear stick sometimes right there. That's right, you know, sometimes
Okay.
when you saw it and like you saw the
So looking down to the line, we now have ProLinks, the very kind sponsors of men's Class 8, down there rating to do their business.
They can stick
10 races, so one presumes we get semi-finals. So top
when they roll, they just break apart.
16 go through to the semis, and is it points on that or just prizes? And then the top 4 of those top 16, so the 2 races split into 8, obviously top 4 in each race go through to this tomorrow afternoon's final. I'd like to say a big thank you very quickly to series sponsor Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components. A huge thank you to those companies for sponsoring the racing here this weekend. Bass TV sponsors are Midland Plant Limited, SITR Tyre Recycling and Wellington Business Park in Somerset. So thank you very much to those. Young Guns sponsored by Power Max. Okay, Chris Juggins will come out of grid 8 in Scunny 50, Nigel Batch in Border Counties 81 out of grid 7. Anthony Phillips with racing St Neots 711 out of grid 6. Darren Mullen, Yorkshire Dales 37 out of 5. Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76 out of 4. Michael Jordan out of 3 in Radford 284. Neil Tivey, West Waterford 142 out of 2. And Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21 out of grid 1. We're somewhere near ready now. The drop of water went gone down just to settle the dust and keep everybody off those cones. Don't forget a cone, if you touch it, green flag this time around, so keep off the cones, we've all been told. Engines revving on the line. We're racing then with the very first race of Batsrain 1 for men's Class 8, and it's Yorkshire Dales 37. Darren Mullen, that was very quick out of the gate, but going right round the outside of Mullen. It's neck and neck now. He gets his nose back in front. So Darren Mullen it is that's going to lead him round that bottom turn for the very first time. As they already start to get a little bit spread out. Mullen taking a big wide line. Scunny 52nd, Hawthorne in 76, and West Waterford 142. Neil Tivey there in that fourth place. As we look at the lead that Mullen is pulling already away from the chasing pack. So Darren Mullen brings them round once again in Yorkshire Dales 37. They're all spread out now, but problems at the rear of the field. 37 from Scunny 50. 142's got up a place, battling away for that second place now, and that allows Tom Hawthorne to get back a little bit more ground, but not quite enough. The race on the field is for second, but Mullen's away and gone at the moment, moving on to his last lap. So Darren Mullen still from Scunny 50. Chris Juggins is doing a mighty fine job of holding off the challenge, and Neil Tivey in that third place, and Tom Hawthorne in fourth. A long gap back to the rest of the chasing pack who haven't had a mention yet. Good blimey, this is quick. Mullen's going to take the checkered flag. There's your winner. Juggins takes second. West Waterford 142, Radford 76. Then Sydney at 711. Border Canes is 81, Evesham 21, and Radford 284. I've forgotten how quick these Class 8s are. Gordon Bennett. I used to commentate 8s and 10s. I haven't done it for quite a long time. Racing a Class 10, well, I say racing in the lightest manner, and having a junior special to look after has obviously made it impossible. So it is, I've got to say, a delight to be back on the mic, commentating on 8s and 10s, but Gordon Bennett ain't they quick. So Russ Shepherd, James Bow, Aaron Cavaghan, Sam Matthews, Jamie Meehan, Kyron Smythe, Scott Shell and Ricky Houlihan are the runners in this one. Core big wheel is off the line. There's still plenty of grip down there. Who's going to be first to show? Penne Nines quick out of the gate. But pushes on big time as they go over there on the far side. Two cars at the rear of the field tangled together as well, but they're safely going. Marshall's doing their very best not to stop races today. As we'll give you the rundown as they come across the line then. So your lead car, Scunny 427. Sam Matthews in the Scunny, and then Russ Shepherd, and it's Russ Shepherd that's fighting back. These two away and gone at the moment from the chasing pack. We've already got casualties. West Waterford looking pretty mean at the rear of the field as we look to the race leader, and he's being reeled in. 427 P9, who had a great start and then lost a lot of ground to James Bow, but he's got it back, and James Bow now up into second place. Russ Shepherd relegated to third. Round that start gate turn they come again, nicely sideways. It's very tentative as they move on to the last lap. It's still 427 from 9, so Somerset 3. That's the lead 3 cars, and they're away and gone as they go over there on the final side of Think Yes for the final time. So Sam Matthews it is that took it up very early on in the race, taking that big wide line, and Sam Matthews it is that takes the win then. P9 second, South Somerset 3, West Waterford. And I'll be honest, I missed the next two. So still running though. Yorkshire Dales number 5, and back going again, Ricky Houlihan in West Waterford number 7.
I didn't spot it.
So down to the line we go. 2 races completed. 8 to go. Aaron Spriggs will be in this next race with Craig Pyle, Zach Yeardley, Adam Alderton, Steve Mills, Lee Talbot, Alex Hall and Daniel Stead.
Well, no. Green flag? No. No.
Already Marshall's pretty well ready. One just running onto the track over there on the far side. And away we go, up racing with the ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8. White Rose 69 then is the first one to show. And that's Zach Yeardley. as they go over there on the far side though. Oh, we've got a late starter as well. We'll give you the rundown once again when they come up in front of us, in front of commentary. So your lead taking a nice tight line. He's away from Wessex treble 6. Oh, C10 making a bit of a mistake there, finding too much grip. And that's a very big wheelie for Steve Mills, who actually lost a fair bit of ground with that giant wheelie up the straight in front of commentary. But still your race leader then, Zach Yeardley, nice and steady. And South Somerset 27 now making up ground. So 27 looks to go through. C10 getting in amongst it. We've got red flags on that one, so they'll go back into the rerun lane to do that all over again a little bit later on.
In the pit. You know they have to steer in the pit.
Okay, race 4 then will feature
body weight on the front.
Jake Harden in PhD 25.
See what I mean? They just literally
Jason Richardson, Scott Aldridge, Emily Gill, Anthony Ross, Liam Nichols, and Stuart Whitehouse.
Whitey! Oh, you got freaking Whitey in this.
And already the marshals pretty well ready, I think. No, we've got 2 breakdowns coming out because somebody's parked up over there on the far side.
Which I can't say I blame them. I can't remember. I think it was. No. It was Graham's. It was Graham's car.
Well, Lee Talbot over there on the far side. It was one that came to grief.
Graham's car.
Just a little bit of downtime while
what he done.
He's taken away.
Up. Come round.
Marshals are discussing whatever went on. Looks like we've got a black flag or an exclusion anyway for Sturton 187. I'm not sure why, but
the back end.
If I'm presuming he's obviously the cause of the race stoppage.
Broke the back end. Graham went in the
Right, let's have a look. So Marshall's ready. Yellow flag goes up. Bungee goes up. We're racing with the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8. Quick out of the gate, Pennine 6. Very quick. Oh, a bit of contact there at the rear of the field as they enter that bend, but everybody safely round bar 1. Scott Aldridge moved through into that 3rd place, getting it sideways. 2 lines going on here, keeping it tight or very, very wide. Wide doesn't work for that one because Pennine 6 now. Jason Richardson it is, who's coming under strong challenge from Scott Aldridge, who just gives it a little bit too much over there on the far side as he went round that top turn, lost a little bit of ground to Pennine 6, Richardson. And Richardson now keeping it a steady line, a tight line. Aldridge there in 2nd then. Scarborough 7. The Scarborough trip 7 goes through. So Anthony Ross then looks to go through and does so. As Scott Aldridge just goes a little bit backwards there. So we've got our race leader still the same, again keeping it steady. Moving on to his last lap, Pennine 6, 7, Stroud 5. And then White Rose 5, Stuart Whitehouse trying to get in amongst it, but hasn't quite got the legs as they exit that top turn. So your race leader, is he going to be race winner? Jason Richardson has led pretty well from the start. Ross has got him in his sights, but he's not going to catch him. Pennine 6 takes it, 7 wide. Stroud 5, White Rose 5, Yorkshire Dale 7 are the top 5 finishers. Then crossing the line is the Scunthorpe number 20 of Emily Gill. And last but certainly not least, just having a few problems exiting that start gate turn, but getting round in the end. PhD 25. So that was Jake Harden.
No, it was in gear. The back tyres, what's named? Back tyres.
Okay, so we've got race 5 down there on the line. Ludlow 99 is Amber Powell. We've got Finley Emerson and Scunny 199. Graham Moss, White Rose number 9. Yorkshire Dales 90s. Harry Liversidge, Ashley Robinson in Spalding 43. Mitch Wells in Evesham 356. And Connor Jones in ARC number 15.
Yeah, just let you know, so the girl's like, Graham, which one is it thinking?
Okay, away we go again. There's a lot of grip down on that line. Still seeing wheelies, but he's made the most of it. Yorkshire Dales then goes through. Harry Liversidge
it
is now.
out
Can he
there,
make this stick? He's got that outside line. It pushed on a little bit. Not quite this time around. Mitch Wells, it is looking to get up the inside. In fact, they're queuing up at the moment, but Mitch Wells now gets his nose in front as Harry tries to tuck it in, but there's a car in the way as well. It's mighty close for these three, but it's the Evesham car. Then Yorkshire Dale's 90 with White Rose number 9, Graham Moss. Graham looking to spoil the party and doing so at the moment up in the second place, but fighting back is that second place car. There's a right old ding-dong going on for second as Mitch Wells just motors on a little bit. Oh, he's changed his line on. Is that a wise move? 3.56 from White Rose 9, Yorkshire Dale's 90. Not quite, because that's allowed Connor Jones now to move through into that third place, I think, as they go over on the far side. The race leader now, he's away and gone. So Evesham 3.56 will move on to his last lap. Mitch Wells, clear leader. The battle on the field for second. White Rose 9, ART 15 and Yorkshire Dale's 90. Then the Ludlow car tucked in behind him as they try to sort themselves out for second, third and fourth. Mitch Wells is about to exit the start gate turn for the final time. It's checkered flag. Who's going to get second? Mitch Wells takes it then. Second place ART 15 from White Rose 9, Yorkshire Dale's 90, Ludlow 99, Scunthorpe and Spalding 43. Oh, good stuff again. So men's class 8, race 6 will feature IK116, Mark Weeks, Jordan Candy, South Somerset 16, Tyler Priest. In Cumberland 27, Gethin Lewis in BC 40, Ludlow 4's Brian Powell, Wes Green in Scarborough 3, and I'm going to get this wrong, and Osan Hughes in Typhy 22. Come and tell me, mate, if I got it wrong. I think it's Osan, but I'm probably totally wrong there. Right, who's first to show? BC 40, quick. Oh, what a move that was, though. Right round the outside to, but it's man the BC 40 car, I think. Gethin Lewis has managed to hang on to that lead for the moment. As we get a bit of contact then, and losing out the car that tried to go into second. It's BC 40 from South Somerset 16 and Scarborough 3. So Jordan Candy it is that's making this, or trying to make his move on Gethin Lewis in that second spot. In that first spot, sorry. Gethin putting you down, mate, as he moves on to complete another circuit. So BC 40, South Somerset 16, Scarborough 3, Ludlow 4, and then Tyler Priest in C27. But the lead car is away and gone now, and as he enters the start gate turn, this time with 1 to go. He exits the start gate turn with 1 to go. Looks for that yellow flag, there it is. BC 40 still hanging on there. South Somerset 16 having a right old battle with Wes Green in that second and third spot. But we have got a all black flag for C27. Tyler Priest has to go off as the race leader comes round to take the checkered flag. I'd be delighted with that. BC 40 takes the win. South Somerset 16, Scarborough 3, then Ludlow 4, Invicta Kent 116, and Typhy 22, your final finisher. Okay.
9, 8. I keep forgetting these are 8. Sometimes.
Okay, race 7 down there on the line. We're going to have to be quick with this one. Chris Pope will be there, so will Ian Phipps, Harry Russell, Adam Jones, Lance Bowen, Cameron Mills and Jake Herdman. And away we go. All wheelies off the line, a bit of contact as well. See what the Marshall's team with that one, but it's Phipps Sealer's first to show as he nips up the inside. So Stroud 12 it is. Your race leader at the moment, because nothing's safe in Class 8, that's for sure. We've got a right battle going on for second and third and fourth. In fact, fifth as well. 5 cars in contention. Phippsy pushes a little bit wide. That allows C19, Cameron Mills, to go through. Phippsy tries to cut back there and can't quite make that step. So he drops down to second, and Cameron Mills there, look at the speed he takes over there on the far side and just absolutely whips away now. And in that first place spot, C19, IK65 and Stray 12, they're queuing up now behind that third place car. That's allowing the lead two cars just to start pulling away as they go over there on the far side. But your race leader, Cameron Mills it is, this time with one to go. And he's being chased very hard for that first place. C19 by Russell in second. Phipsy still in third place with, I think, Chris Pope, that is, in that fourth place spot. But they got to get by Phipsy to get anywhere near him, and they haven't got time as Cameron Mills brings him round for the final time. The checkered flags hold aloft. C19 18 takes it. IK65 straight 12, folding 8. Then Typhy missed the next one. I think that was a Radford car.
I'm trying to work out.
As they are so quick. These Class 8s unbelievably quick. I think the race clear on that one. So we move on to race 8. Will feature Kenny Smith in Stroud 41, Matthew Doddridge in Forest 51, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, Reagan Coles, Wessex 96, Callum Barker, Scunny 50, Dan Thomas in PhD 47, and Reese Candy in South Somerset 24. The bungee will lift any moment. There it goes on the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8s. Bit of a messy start, but it's PhD 47 that's very quick out of the gate, but can't quite make it stick. We've got cars all over the place, and just four cars really running in this one. In fact, the lead car is away and gone. Marshall's clutching flags. I think, are we going to get a red on this one? No, one's out the way. No, we've got red flags.
Do I just hang on. I'm just going
to we'll let you know about any exclusions.
5% gain. Because I should be fine for, really, because I should... right.
No, Marshall's being very kind. All in. All back in. I think.
Right. So now I should be on par.
They are talking about a crossover on the start line, mine, so we'll wait and see on that one. Okay, so Maxton Young will feature in the next race in York 46. Your current champion, PhD 21, then Ash Howard. Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45. Matt Bishop in Yayton Sodbury 73. Jake Barnes in St Neots 143. Colin Lynan in Mallow 13. And Daniel Smith in Ludlow 14. I'm quite happy for Irish friends and Welsh friends to put me right if I get anything wrong. Oh, this phone's going. I don't know how to turn it off. There you go. It's the wife. I'll just ignore her. She's used to that. Oh, I had to spend the day with her yesterday. The poor lady.
Wife.
Yeah, so race 9. Then we're getting through these 8 miles. Calorie runs, that's all at the moment. And as I said, Ash Howard, your current Class 8
now for
national Bass champion.
You can type in chat, by the
coming
way.
Coming out of grid 7. So a drop of water going down on the start line. We've had a few problems with cars crossing over. There's a lot of grip there. And if one wheel bites and the other one doesn't, it sends them one way or the other. So putting a drop of water down just to settle the dust there. So yeah, apologies, as I said, if I get any of the names wrong. It's a long time since I've had the pleasure of commentating on Class 8 or 10. I won't be offended. Come and let me know.
No, they can still wheelie for the fucking... They can still wheelie. They're just dampening the start line. What they'll probably...
We forgot earlier as well, just to mention the Young Guns sponsors.
Is...
this series, and that's Power Max as well. So a huge thank you, as I said, to all their sponsors. Young Guns sponsored by Power Max. Their series sponsors, Kent Cams and Bereford Chassis and Components. And of course the Bass TV sponsors, for anybody of you watching at home or actually on the track. Bass TV sponsored by Midland Plant Limited, SITR Tyre Recycling and Wellington Business Park in Somerset. You wouldn't be able to do that if they didn't put their money up. So a huge thank you to them. Sponsors, as I said earlier,
No,
if you want to come
you're-
round to
like,
hospitality, two lovely ladies have
I need
made
you to
all
jump on
sorts
my
of
Twitch
goodies for
to see
you
whether I need
to come and have a
to-
nibble, as they say.
whether I need to bring the
I think we're
game
going to have
down.
to shut
like,
that door, don't we, mate?
by
We've got paperwork
thingy.
flying everywhere, but it's a bit like an oven in
The-
here. So it's a fantastic commentary box, but it's made of glass. No. But no, it's
I
an
need
amazing
you to
box, I've
look
got
at
to
it
say.
from
It's a
your
pleasure.
end.
Some of the places you go to and think, oh my
'cause
God.
I can't
But
hear
this one's
it.
all right. So plenty of water going down look, on them
I might
tyres
be too loud.
to
or
keep the drivers off the
thingy might be
tyres.
too loud.
And
That's what I
a
need
good
you
dosing going down as
check
well. I
my
should imagine they'll
Twitch.
just leave that for a few moments to let that just soak in on that outside line. Very difficult task, this watering job, because whatever you do, you get stuff
Because all
for
I
it.
need
Basically,
is
everybody has a
someone to
moan at
put,
you, but
am I too loud
they're
or too
doing
not,
their very, very
or too
best. And
quiet?
these people at EVESHAM Autograss, they know their job. They know the track. They know what they're doing. And it might be a bit iffy for one race, but for the majority of races,
Is I might
it's
pull
absolutely
either I'm too
perfect.
loud or I'm too quiet. Because I know they
So,
can
as I said, hats off to them. As we look down there, see just a former champion, Lee Waldron, just having a wander about. I don't think Lee's racing this year. Sold the car, mate, yeah.
I'm all right,
So,
or I
nice to
need
see
to bring
Lee. It's nice to see some faces. As I said, I don't normally come to Bath,
matching.
but because it was the home track and I was allowed to race, as was my grandson, we decided to give it a go. We went to Ireland actually the last year, sneaked in there, and I had 1.5 races, but I had the best time ever because the Irish, of course, so hospitable. And although it absolutely chucked it down with rain on the Saturday, we had a great day on the Sunday. But anyway, enough of my drivel. We're going to go racing, I think, with men's eights.
You can just sit.
And we are. So this is going to be tricky for these guys because that's had a good dose in the water as they make their way round. There's 2 already gone. But it's the PhD car, Ash Howard, and of course Ash, as I said, your reigning British Autograss Series Class 8 champion, at the moment making it look easy. So it's hard going now, this track, very slippy for this one. No, that's PhD 21 though, and he's looking pretty good as they go into that top turn. Matty Bishop pushing a little bit wide there, but he's got away with that. He seemed to know what he was doing. And he's heading the rest of the cars. So best of the rest as your champion brings him round, showing you what he's made of. PhD 21. Then we've got Yaton Sudbury 73. From Mallow 13, York 45, then Ludlow 41. The St Neots car just having a bit of a battle there for that 4th place. There's 3 cars in contention for 4th at the moment as York 46 gets back going, but he's well off the pace now as the race leader brings him round for the penultimate time. 1 to go then for your champion. 1 for Bishop, who's clear now in 3rd. Mallow 13 has got up into that 3rd place and he's safely there at the moment. So Colin Lynham, or is he? You look down on your sheet and things change as the York 46 crosses the line with 1 to go. Here's your champion.
Yeah, I know I'm ripping.
And it's PhD 21 with a comfortable win in the end. Fine 2nd place for Matt Bishop. Who's going to get 3rd now? It's Ludlow 44 from Mallow 13, who lost that 3rd. Gave it away from St Neots 143. York 45. And then Maxton Young in 46 will take that final spot. Right, we're going to go racing, yes, with race 10. The final race, Abby J. Bennett at a grid 8. How's she going to do? She races with the men. Whoa, watch out, boys, because Abby J. Bennett is there, and they're in the front in a moment. Now, she's pushed on a little bit there, slowed it right down. I don't know if she lost control or if it jumped out of gear, but she's back into 2nd place now. But what a start that was. So as they come round the start gate turn for the first time, up the straight for the second, here's your race order and your race leader, PhD 2, 8F, North Wales 44, and then Scunny 31, Dan Ray in that third place. But your race leader looks pretty cool at the moment, does Phil Rogers. Phil Rogers, of course, a former champion in all sorts of classes, so he knows his way round Evesham track, and if you can get in front of him, you do well. Abby J just making a little bit of a mistake there, and that allows Dan McKenzie. I used to call him Danny, but he's a proper Dan, really. And he's having a right old battle now for that second spot. But Dan McKenzie it is that goes through just from Abby Jade in that third. He's just struggling a little bit to get round that bottom corner as they move on to the last lap. Rogers is away, so is McKenzie now. Abby Jade in third. North Wales 44, so that'll be Reese Edwards in that fourth place, but he's having a fight for that as they go over there on the far side, that's for sure. So your race leader though brings them round for the checkered flag. Phil Rogers then takes the win, Dan McKenzie takes second, Abby Jade takes third, Scunny 31 in fourth, then North Wales 44 and Scunthorpe 80 somewhere or another. And unusual to see Evesham 25 Mark Barker on his home track so far down the field, but he's picked up a few points for that.
Yeah, I know my CPU is quite high usage because that's what I'm using to stream at the minute.
Right, we've got Class 10s then down there on the line now. Sponsored by SGS Gas. First lineup, we Adam Walters, Luke Bennett, Andrew Bishop, Brandon Young, Mark Griffiths, Liam Grasby, Ben Herdman and Gary Ray. Here we go then with the SGS sponsored Class 10s. Who's first to show? York. Whoa, York 51 now. Is it? No, it's not. It's Andy. Andy Bishop. Sorry, apologies, Andy. Andy Bishop then came out the gate like a ferret down a hole and really made that one stick. We've got a race spinner at the rear of the field as they're queuing up behind that third place car. Bishop's away and gone at the moment. Yellow flags flying. Bradford 2 then. Mark Griffiths. Oh, we got red flags. So red flags on that one. They'll go back into the rerun lane. We'll let you know what the marshal said about that. Okay, marshal's talking about black flags for Evesham 223. So Brandon Young, if that's the case, will pick up a black flag. That's confirmed, is it, Finn? Yeah. So we're going to move on to
race 2
of the SGS Gas sponsored men's Class 10. Features your champion, Lee Seagraves. Andy Hornshaw will be there. Simon Harris, Paul Coles, Lewis Riley, Ridian Evans and Gary Morris. Those are your runners in the men's Class 10. We've just got to wait for the car up on the top corner to be carted, I think, probably into the infield. As
I think these are
the organisers really want to get through this race in and
they're all 10s now.
Try not to cut the meeting. So Brandon it is that's in the infield. Engines revving on the line and off the line. The Class 10s come. Whoa, out of grid 8 very quickly. Your champion, Lee Seagraves, it is all. Paul Coles gets it right up the chuffer there from, I think, the Typhy car, but they're not quite sure. Gary Morris very much in amongst it as well as they go over there on the far side, but Seagraves showing his class there in ARC number 1. Your Bass Class 10 champion showing them the way round. Gary Morris there in second, Paul Coles in third, and then Simon Harris in, I think, that fourth place at the moment, but Simon being crawled all over by Ridian Evans in the Typhy 84 car, who looks to go through over there on the far side as Seagraves now taking a mighty wide line there. Whoa, that's a brave move, but he knows what he's on. ARC 1, Gloucester 28, South Somerset 166, Typhy 84 over the fourth. Hornshaw there in fifth place then. Problems there for the Scunny. The Scarborough of Lewis Riley pretty well at the rear of the field as Seagraves brings him round with 1 to go. And he's being reeled in by Gary Morris. Gloucester 28. Paul Coles in third with no answer. Ridian there in fourth. Hornshaw's there still in that fifth place. They're well spread out now. as quite often happens in these Class 10 races, but it's going to be Seagraves that brings him around. He's taken the tight line this time. Lee Seagraves takes the win. Gary Morris, Gloucester 28, takes Paul Coles in 4th. Ridian in Typhy 84, then Hornshaw in York 7. Just behind him is the 88 car of Scarborough 88 of Lewis Riley. Race clear, then we're going to move on to race 3, which will feature Mark Pascal in Hereford 250, Carl Morgan, Cumdy 666, Wes Tinker in York 40, Tyrone Cusack in Mallow 25, Adrian Turner, South Somerset 77, Keith McCammon in Down Autograss 5, and Sam Burbridge in Sturton 40. Away we go, racing then with the SGS Gas sponsored men's Class 10s. Up goes the bungee.
Well, they had.
Oh, we've lost one already on the start. But it's the Mallow car that gets his nose in front, with York 40 taking a mighty wide line. Problems at the rear of the field, and it's worked for him. Tinker, Gordon Bennett, then Wes Tinker took a very brave move right round the outside of everybody, and he's got his nose in front. For how long, though? Because fighting back is Mallow 25s, Sturton 40 very much in amongst it. Any of these 3 cars could win this one as they go over there on the far side. They're a long way clear. What a battle we've got for first and second. Little bit of contact there as they just about enter that start gate turn, and they're still side by side. And it's still Mallow. It's York 40, sorry, from Mallow 25, from Sturton 40. As the Mallow 25 of Tyrone Cusack tries to swap to the inside now, but Wes Tinker firmly slams the door in his face. And Burbridge there in a very fine 3rd place. They're still neck and neck. It's still anybody's race with 1 to go. 40 from Mallow 25, Sturton 40. These 3 a long way back from the chasing pack as we go back to the lead 3 cars and concentrate on those as they go round over there on the far side. So Tinker's away and gone now. He's consolidated his lead. York 40 takes it then from Mallow 25, Sturton 40. That's the 1, 2, 3. A long gap back then to the battle for 4th place. That's still going on, and winning that battle. South Somerset 77 from C666. Turner takes the 4th. Then Hereford 250, and Keith McGammon in Down Autograss number 5. So looking down to the line, we're going to see race 4. That'll feature Chris Ellis in South Somerset 6, George Young in Athelston 21, Paul Harris in CM2, Craig Beaumont in Gloucester 125, Phil Young in Evesham 23, Mark Miles in PAC 68, and James Poltimore in 79F. Right. So Poltimore and Young are the first 2 to show. Whoa, the PAC car piles into the back and he loses out. But it's Phil Young who knows his way round this very rapid Evesham Autograss tack. Or is it? He had his nose in front, but only for a very short while. Now he's got a battle on his hands. Chris Ellis from Young. From Poltimore is the 1, 2, 3. Poltimore cutting up the inside of Chris Ellis. He raced with him for years down in South Somerset before the chase. He's pushed wide now, and that's allowed Phil Young to get back into that 2nd place. But for how long? Poltimore again fighting back. He's on the outside. Young's up the inside, trying to battle with Ellis in 3rd. Look at the battle for 4th. Athelston 21 and the Gloucester car. Gloucester just going through with Athelston 21, and we've got another race leader, have we? No, it's still Chris Ellis in the South Somerset 6 car, perhaps just getting away from Phil Young and James Poltimore as they move on to the last lap. Oh, he's pushed wide, he's lost his tyres. So Phil Young now goes through. So we've had 3 leaders in this one. Poltimore still fighting hard there, with Ellis trying to get up the inside and Poltimore battling away still, and that's allowing 4th and 5th to make up ground. But Phil Young is back in what he will consider to be his rightful place. Evesham 23 then comes to take the checkered flag. Youngie takes it then from Chris Ellis, from James Poltimore. Gloucester 125 then Athelston 21 and CM2 with just one more to go, and I think that'll be, is that Mark Miles? It is in PAC. Whoa, 68. Gordon Bennett. Oh, that's good stuff, super stuff from Class 10s. And what a fine win in the end for Phil Young in Evesham 23. What we got on the line, guys? Your eyes are better than mine. Have a look down there, mate. What's on the line?
Looks like juniors.
Oh, I've got a television screen here, look. I've only just noticed that. It is. Oh, there's a bloody great television screen right in commentary. It is Class 8. It's the first rerun of race 3. So Radford 441 and 411. That's Alex Hall and C10. Steve Mills. We've got Stevie Mills tangled up at the rear of the field. So that one, I would imagine, is going to go back into the rerun lane. Marshals will discuss it, and we'll let you know once again. Alex Hall has no luck as well. Gets his nose in front. And again, the race gets stopped, but that's how it is. That's Autograss racing. And looks like we've got ladies ones down there on the line, but we'll have to wait for marshals just to extradite these two cars from each other before we move on to ladies. I think it's ladies class 1s. So yeah, we have got ladies 1s down there on the line. So I'm going to hand you to Finn, who's going to take you through. How many are you doing then, mate? Do you know? Ladies class 1s and 2s. There you go.
Thanks very much. So, managed to get through 8s and 10s. For 8s and 10s, relatively unscathed, if you know what I mean. What's that? 3 reruns from 8s and 10s. That's not at all bad. Could be better, but it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I was just saying this could probably be a little bit frightening if you had Border County 6 in your door. But that was the view of Mr. Mills in Condo 10. As he just halfway through that turn 1. So yeah, indeed, we just got a little bit of water going down. I think there might be some broken monkey bars on the front of Condo 10, but we'll see whether that is allowed to carry on, because it looks pretty low to the ground to me. Although that could just be my angle, like. Yeah, so we are quite high.
They are quite low to the ground anyway, specials. This is how they decide. Pick the front up. Yeah. A lot of specials do look low to the ground. Some of them, when they're properly, some of them are actually set up like that.
Yeah, so they're just taking that Border County 6 into the infield, and I think I was wrong. Condo 10 seems to be relatively unscathed, as he goes back into the pits, and indeed they're going to take Border County 6 off that stead machine back into the pits as well. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go through runners and riders of your first round of ladies class 1. Sponsors is TBR Race Engines, and headline sponsor of Kemp Cans and Beresford Chassis and Components, and Young Guns is sponsored by Power Maxed. So we got Angela Darkrock in lane 1 and Ellen Burton-Jones in lane 2 in this first race. We've got Rebecca Rowan in lane 3 in North Wales 397, Severn Valley 147. Rachel Hadley in lane 4, North Wales 97 is Lexi Owen, that's lane 5. Leewood 46 is Stacey Mills in lane 6. York 121 is Kaz Watson, and Breeden Hill 43 is Hannah Baxter. But indeed, we are away in racing, so who's going to be your first to show? I can see Typhy 4, but that is not your race leader, because your race leader is going to be North Wales 397 of Rebecca Owen. I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark, but I know that is Ellen Burton-Jones in Typhy 4, going down her inside. So 7 Valley 147 ran the outside. That's Rachel Hadley. Ellen Burton-Jones up her inside though. There's a green flag dished out somewhere, but I'm not going to say anything because I'm not sure. North Wales 397 and York 121. So York 121, that is Kaz Watson. Surveyor 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of contact at the rear of the field with North Wales 97. And Leewood 46, which is Stacey Mills. But we're going to look to the front of the field because we've got a lot of sideways action from 7 Valley 147. But Typhy 4, Ellen Burton-Jones just pulling away from the rest of the field. North Wales 397. It moves up to our second position. That is Rebecca Owen, 7 Valley 147. That is Rachel Hadley. Surveyor 123. North Wales 97. He's just bringing up that 4th position for the moment. But Typhy 4 is your race leader. North Wales 97. 397. He's just bringing up that 2nd position for the moment. PAC 181 at the road of field for the moment. But Typhy 4 it is. North Wales 397. But Typhy 4 may be on a black flag. We're going to see about that at the end of the race. So Typhy 4 at the moment is your race leader from North Wales 397, just trying to do anything she can to close up to that Ellen Burton-Jones, but she's absolutely holding firm in Typhy 4. So the poor finishing marshal trying to give out lost our flags, checker flags, lost our flags, checker flags, but PAC 181 is a lap down. So Typhy 4 is your race winner. North Wales 397. Oh, sideways over the line, but I think it's going to be North Wales 97 from York 121, but don't hold me to it. So I think Kaz Watson just bringing up that 4th position. We have 2 cars stranded at the top of the field, and 7 Valley 147 is Rachel Hadley. So your final finisher on track is going to be Breeden Hill 43. So that's Hannah Baxter. Yeah, not sure about that black flag for Ellen Burton-Jones. Maybe that's been overturned. Just a stray idea thrown into the air by the marshals. We don't know. So at the moment, we're going to say she is going to take the race win in Typhy 4.
Boxing 2,
so Leewood 46 is Stacey Mills, just stranded at the top of the field for the moment. So we're going to get the recovery to pick her up and take her back into the pits. So we get a green for Ellen Burton-Jones in Typhy 4, so she's going to be relegated back to 3rd. Rebecca Owen is going to be moved back. Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397 is going to be promoted to that 1st position, and North Wales 97 of Lexi Owen, I think, was in that 3rd position, so she's going to take 2nd. But I'm going to go through the runners and riders for race 2 now. I don't think I am, because I'm looking at my TV screen and those do not look like men's class 2s to me. So I think that might be a rerun of men's class 8s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. And this, I think, will be race 8 then. We've got 2 cars on a green flag, I think. One for contact, one for crosser. So Reese Candy for contact, Sean Wright for crossover. So they're going to be docked 2, whatever happens. But Kenny Smith should be there and coming out. Yeah, I think that's Kenny. I can see Kenny down there at a grid 8. We got Matt Doddridge, Sean Wright, Reagan Coles, Callum Barker, Dan Thomas, and Reese Candy. So those are your runners for this rerun. But we have to wait for that Class 1 to be extricated from the top of the field there. I've got to say again, sponsors, do make your way down to hospitality if you're available for a bit of lunch. 2 lovely ladies down here. Honestly, it's worth coming down here just to look at the lovely ladies. Oh, there's 4 now yet. Tilly and Molly are back as well. Look. However, I have to be careful. Because you can get into trouble nowadays, can't you? Right, anyway, enough of the drivel. Let's go racing. Whoa, there's a big wheelie there. He's lost out completely, or has he? So PhD 47 it was that wheeled out the gate. Kenny Smith took advantage of that move, and it's Kenny Smith that goes through, where Marshall's already discussing start line procedure as just 5 cars, I think, no 6 cars in contention for this one. So Kenny just perhaps now losing out, or is he? He's got his nose just about in front from PhD 47, who's got that inside line. But PhD 47 will be on a green flag for that start line infringement. So if it stays like that, he will get third place points. Kenny Smith is there in second. He'll be moving up as the race leader moves 2 wide. Now Kenny Smith coming under the clutches of White Rose Double One, who's Sean Wright, and Sean looking to get up the inside as they go over there on the far side. So Sean Wright, Callum Barker's there in that third spot. As we've got problems for the other cars, so it's just 3 or 4 cars left in contention, and Kenny Smith perhaps just inching away now from White Rose Double One, Sean Wright. Then the S50Y of Callum Barker, so Callum in a fine third place. He'll be delighted with that as the race leader brings him round, and the rest of the cars all tailed off, and it's Kenny Smith that's going to bring him round in the straight car to take the checkered flag and maximum points. 41 takes it then. Number 11 from the White Rose Club will take second spot. In third, it's Callum Barker in Scarborough, number 50. Fourth place then will go to the 96 machine of Reagan Coles, as we lost, as I said, PhD 47. Picks up a green flag on that one, so I think Kenny Smith's probably the only person that didn't pick up a green flag. He's gone round again because he can't believe he's won it, but you have, mate, so well done. So I'm handing you back over to Finn, who's going to take you through the rest of ones and twos of the ladies. I've got a Class 10 rerun to come in a short while, and then that will be my little stint for a while.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. So,
we're
going to go back to the Class 1s. Can I just say, it's very difficult doing that radio job because there's so many green flags and black flags, and it got all messed up, and I've got to keep count of like 3 green flags and a black flag. And I know he's not actually in first, he's in third. But anyway, we're going to go back to the racing, which is what we're here for. So we have a little bit of contact at the rear of the field, and that might be a red flag. But we shall see, because at the front of the field, it is Cambridge 48. That's your race leader from Typhoon 2. Can they get themselves all going? I think we have someone stranded on the infield, but I think we're going to keep it going in a straight line. Cambridge 42.
Red.
So they're all going to go back into the pits for a red flag after all of that, messy, very, very messy start of race 2. Yeah, so Carrie Bennett was leading that one.
Yeah, because there's the
and
camera
then
that
had some kind of tank slapper went on, and then Louis Davies
you missed it.
came through into that first position. But anyway, we're going to look to the front of the field. We're going to look to the start line, as the bungee is going up, and we're away and racing already with Ladies Class 1 Race 3. So Star 19 and St. Neots 296. So Victoria Tilson and Laura Henry are first to show as the cone goes down, so the marshals are going to look for green flags and black flags, but we're going to carry on. So we have Star 19 at the front of the field, St. Neots 296, Appleton 212, Emily Retta in South Somerset 183, looking to make moves on the inside, but we're going to stay at the front of the field because it's Star 19, that's your race leader, Appleton 212. Lud 77, SS 183 come from like 6th and is moving her way up is Emily Retta in our South Somerset 183 coming down the inside of Lud 77, which is Gail Davies. So Retta against Davies, but we're going to stay line astern for the moment because Star 19 is your race leader, just pulling away a little bit from the rest of the field. That is Laura Henry from Appleton 212 and Lud 77, but SS 183, that's Emily Retta down her inside. So 183 ahead of 77, which is Davies. Gail Davies heading the pilot in that one. So Star 19 is your race leader, absolutely weighing on is Laura Henry. Appleton 212 is Hannah Lewis. A little bit of a tank slapper went on there for Emily Retta in South Somerset 183, and I don't think Lord 77 or Gail Davies was expecting that. So we take both of them wide. And I think that's going to be a black flag for Emily Retta, but we're going to fight. But I'm not really sure as she goes up inside of Lord 77. So I think Gail Davies thinks she's got that one, but I'm not really sure if it was. So EVESHAM 127 is Gail Hughes just taking advantage of both of them and moving up into that third position across the line. So SS 183 got the black flag. 77 has just gone into the infield, gone into the pits thinking she's got a black flag, but it was not her. So real heartbreak for Gail Davies. Thought she had a black flag, but there we go. It was unlucky. I couldn't really tell, but she thought it was for her. I guess you're just going to have to say that's racing. Yeah, just don't go into the pits until you're 100% sure it is you. That's what my family always say. Just don't go into the pits. Keep going, because it might not be you. You never know, because you don't want stuff like that happening. But anyway, we're going to look to the. Because the Bungee is away and racing, and that's the Sheehan machine in PAC 33. That is Sophie Sheehan, that's your race leader. Well, West Waterford 558 all the way from Ireland is Rebecca Hennebury. And she's coming for a good reason, because she's going down the inside for that first position. But Sheehan on the outside, West Waterford 558 down the inside. And I think she's going to get it to West Waterford 558 and Rebecca and Sheehan, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. Is just falling back. She's on the outside, and there's no gap to get back onto the racing line. But your race leader is West Waterford 558. There's someone slow, which is PAC 71. So we're all going to be aware of Kelsey Jones a little bit slow there, but it is West Waterford 558. That's Rebecca Hennebury. But PAC 33, Sophie Sheehan looking for that move all the way around the outside. What a move that is! So PAC 33 is your race leader from West Waterford 558. So West Waterford 558, I think we're going to have a black flag for her. As Sophie Sheehan, I think maybe problems on board for her as she goes round the outside. So PAC 33 is going to go round the outside, and I think definitely problems on board there. So West Waterford 558 is at the front, but I think she has a black flag. North Shropshire 89 is then face Steventon. So first or second, depending on how you look at it. First on the track, but second, theoretically, St. Neots 16 is Maddie Tilson. I remember her from last year when I did Bass commentary down at South Somerset. But anyway, I think definitely a black flag for West Waterford 558. So North Shropshire 89, St. Neots 16, St. Neots 6. Evictiken 2 took that third position. PAC 71. St. Neots 6 is Amy Barrett. So rather messy one there, but I think we're going to get them all sorted out. We're going to look to the front of the field for race 5. And then we're going to move on to, I'm going to say, that is Kevin's 10-3 run after that. So I can see, is that an Aldridge machine? It's Emily Whittaker. So she is... Oh, Scott Aldridge's other half, I believe. But we're going to look to the front of the field because we're away and racing. Wessex 36 is your race leader, North Wales 52. Today 1-2 and Scunthorpe 951. Is that Claire Crompton? I believe it is. So down the inside and already away and gone. 36 is wide and is going to have to slot back in for, I think that's going to be 4th or 5th. North Wales 52 goes into the infield, so maybe problems on board there, but we'll see. Claire Crompton it is regardless. Scunny 951. Forest 3, Wessex 36, Cumdu 1, Evesham 24 and Stratton District 27 with North Wales 52. Coming back from cutting the grass of the infield and is going to go back into the rear position for the moment, but it is Crompton in Scunthorpe 951, Slashy race leader from Forest 3. That is Sandbox and Wessex 36. is Charlotte Hart. So there you 1, 2, 3 there, your podium finishers for the moment. So yeah, Charlotte Hart just at the rear of the rostrum for the moment in Wessex 36. But we're going to look to the front of the field because it is Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951. Moving on to her final circuit of this Evesham circuit. So it is Scunthorpe 951, that's Claire Compton, Sandbox in Forest 3. Wessex 36 is Charlotte Hart. Come do 1, that is Imogen Morris. Spey 1, 2, 3, 4. Evesham 24, just bringing up that 5th position. Sylvie Brooklebank and Emily Whittaker and Northwales 52. But Claire Compton takes a win in Scunthorpe 951. Sandbox in Forest 3. Wessex 36. Come do 1 is Imogen Morris. Evesham 24 is Emily Brooklebank and Emma Whittaker in Stratton District 27, and didn't get a mention, but Amber Powell at the rear of the field. Last but definitely not least, indeed, is Northwales 52, which is Amber Powell. So I'm going to look at Kevin, who's sorting out his sheets, because we have a men's class 10 on the line.
Oh, good man. Thank you, Finn. So, rerun of men's class 10. And I think we're going to be missing Brandon Young in this one, who's coming out of grid 5. Adam Walters will be there. Luke Bennett, Andy Bishop, Mark Griffiths, Liam Grasby, Ben Herdman, and Gary Ray. Engines revving on the line, away we go then. Who's going to be first to show this time around? It was Bishop who had the start last time. It's Radford 2. That's your race leader, Mark Griffiths. Ben Herdman very much in amongst it now, up the inside into that second spot. But can he hang on? The car's not been handling as well as he likes, and they're crawling all over the back of him. But it is still Mark Griffiths, but only just. We've got a flag coming out for somebody. It's Atherstone 62 and Radford 207 even. Get up the inside, it's 207. Andy Bishop's there as well, 207 now. Your lead car, Bishop's getting up in a second, or is he Mark Griffiths? There in that third place. We got a black flag for Mark Griffiths. So Griffiths is out of it. That allows Herdman just to motor on a tad. 207 then from Yayton Sodbury number 1. Then the Atherstone 62 car of Luke Bennett. Luke there in third. In 4th place is Mark Griffiths, holding up the traffic a little bit there, it's got to be said, and allowing Ben Herdman just to pull away a tad, and he'll come round and move on to his last lap. So it's Radford 207 from Yayton Sodbury, number 1. Perhaps we haven't got a flag for Griffiths because no one was shown on there, but Bishop's up in the second. So Andy Bishop, watch out Radford 207, because Andy Bishop is very much hot on your heels. Herdman slows it right down. Oh, that's a brave move. 207 takes it. 2 on the field, then 1, 62, and Evesham 1 with Gloucester 39 now, this time at the rear of the field. So as far as I can see, that race was won by Ben Herdman. Andy Bishop takes second. And I think Mark Griffiths will take 3rd place. So apologies for that. I think we did hear something on the radio, but perhaps it's come across wrong, or Marshall's changed their mind. But so we'll just listen out for that one as we look down to the line. We've got men's class 3s, and that's over to Russ.
Ladies freeze, Kev, first time today. So ladies class 3's away on a stormer of a start. Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334 leads into turn 1. Good to see a healthy grid of class 3's. It's one grid of them though. Then we've got Catherine Bainan in that second place. Then Carmarthen 3. Becky Shaw slots 3rd in Border Counties treble 1. Then it's the Carmarthen 7 of Gwyn Jones just in that 4th position ahead of ARC 27 Erin Almond. Then we've got 2 left to mention. It's Radford 209 Sophie Fernio, and the last one in this lineup, Leanne Hushka in Solway 170. Problems for the Carmarthen 7 though of Gwen Jones. She's just about got it going again. We keep racing, and 1, 2, 3 are clear. It's Smith who leads then from Bainan and Shaw. So that's your running order. North Shropshire 334, Carmarthen 3, Border Counties treble 1. And then it's a little gap back to ARC 27, Radford 209, and Solway 170. Carmarthen 7 is your tail ender. So all cars still running. Last lap flag on show this time around, and it's Becky Smith who leads, then Catherine Bain and Becky Shaw and Erin Almond. So no positional changes there, but further back we have problems for Sophie Fernio, who's dropped to the tail end in Radford 209 as Solway 170 comes through. Carmarthen 7 a little bit battle scarred, just going past. That's from the men's racing earlier, Radford 209, but here's your checkered. Smith's your winner, second is Bain, and then it's Shaw, Almond, then it'll be Leanne Hushka coming through the start gate turn in Solway 170 to pick up P5. Oh, Gwen Jones has gone round on the final turn in Carmarthen 7. That's going to let Sophie Fernio back up a place in Radford 209, meaning Gwen Jones will complete in Carmarthen 7. Right, very, very important announcement. I'm pleased to say this situation has been resolved, but just a reminder, if you have brought any pets with you this weekend, dogs, whatever, please don't leave them locked in the vehicle. There was one which was in a bit of distress. Thankfully, that's been dealt with. But if you've brought any pets with you this weekend, make sure that they are watered and in suitable conditions. It is warm out there. If you leave them in a vehicle with the windows up and shut, then they're going to get very hot and a bit of distress. But that's all sorted. Mickey, it's actually over to you with Class 5s.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the touch, was shaved off to make himself look younger, has taken one from behind but moves up into second place in this ladies' fives, as my ladies' fives paperwork seems to have gone a little bit walkabout, but I'm sure I'll be able to find it. As the PhD 20 then from Chilvers, Gloucester and District 112, then the LS Machine, the 33. Sarah Bateman running. Oh, we've got one spun out. Bateman comes out of turn 2 and down that back straight into... there we go. We've been given the paperwork at last. There we go. PhD 20. Donna Forrest. Then Sarah Chilvers. Still laps to go on this one. South Somerset 7. Lindsay Pittman up into third place. This track is polishing. Oh, we've got to change a leader. It's Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Chilvers back from giving birth and first full season back and leads this one round that Stargate turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. And it is Chilvers then from PhD 20 of Donna Forrest. South Somerset 7. Lindsay Pittman. Then we go down to 33 and Michelle Ellis and Sarah Bateman. Oh, ouch. Oh, dear me. It's a bit of bish-bash-boshing, but checkered flag does go, and it's Sarah Chilvers takes the win from Donna Forrest in PhD 20. Third is going to come round and go, well, happy days, Michelle Ellis. Oh, dear me. South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman came out of turn 2. The back went. She tried to collect it, and unfortunately there was a bit of contact there as Sarah Bateman came round. Nowhere to go apart from into the side. There was a little bit of contact there with Ellis as well, but she managed to keep it going and pick up her points. So these girls need separating. Normally a bucket of water works, but the marshals are out there with the recovery vehicles, and yeah, they'll be taken back in. I'm not sure if there's anything being said on the radio yet, or if it's just a racing incident. But that race did go to conclusion. We did go across the checker flag, so fingers crossed that we can confirm that one's been confirmed as complete. Right, let's go to race 2 while we've got that all going on. Nicola Jesse, York 44, coming out of lane 7. Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, out of lane 5. Lucy Wickham Jones, obviously been a wedding in, isn't it? Lucy Wickham Jones, PAC 11, out of lane 4. Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, lane 3, and Jess Bradley in Ludlow 24. So they're the runners and right. Bit of water going down just on the outside of the cones. Russ has come back in with a ham sandwich. Oh, looks. Well, it looks very lean. Are you on a diet, or are you? Hey? You don't eat much of race meat. Is that because you get nervous, or you're just too busy, or you're fat? That's it. Yeah, I'm in that. I'm like that kind of seafood diet, seafood and eat it. That's my trouble, mate. So.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm normally too busy to think about eating, but thought getting a bit warm in it, so we'll take the opportunity.
Well, I must say, you don't always not think about eating, because unless you're suffering with a lot of wind, mate, you're looking a bit puffed up. That's all I'm saying.
Thanks. That's the tattoos, you see. It's unfortunately I've had an infection from it. It's like bloated me up. I just want to talk about. Unfortunately, we're seeing the zebra being carted back to its pen. I was talking in the holding lanes to Sarah, and I said I had to ask the question. I'm like, who actually decides what goes on these cars? And apparently every year it's always Jeff's idea. So the snake was Jeff's and all the other liveries. But this is the first time that Sarah's been allowed to choose. Unfortunately, it's not going well. So we may need to find a different animal.
Well, last year was great because on the snake, I was able to get Sarah Bateman in right like that. Now I've got to now start thinking up what
Sarah?
Zebra. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have a think about that. But and then before, haven't they? They've had they had a gold wrap and then they had a silver wrap. So yeah, all good. Right, we've got engines are revving. And we are off and racing. And it's another grid of the ladies' fives. And it's Lucy Wickham who comes Jones. And there's mounting going on. And we've got Airborne. And the commentator's curse, Lucy Wickham-Jones, you're now at the back of the pack. But it's Cumdy 31. Sandra Jones then, who takes them out of turn 3 into that start gate turn. Puts the power down, drifts it out wide. Who's following then? It is that Ludlow 24 machine. That's Jess Bradley from Lynn Olsen then, who's running in third place. But here comes Nicola Jesse, York 44, finds a gap up the inside of 1, up the inside of 2. So she's going to go from 4th to 2nd, or is she? As that Jess Bradley machine fights back and holds back that 2nd place. Still, oh no.
Red flag.
Oh no. Red flags, and I'm not sure what the problem is. It sounds like there might have been something happen on the start line. That's obviously created an infringement, and that means that it had to come to red flags, which is a bit of a shame because we are on a mission to get as many races completed as we can during the course of today, because if we don't get through them, then unfortunately we will be cutting a few of the racers from their Heat 3s. So the fingers crossed we don't have to do that, but the more and more downtime we do. Up at the line, we've got some specials, so it's back over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So it is the race, it's the rerun of race 3 of men's Class 8. I think we've lost Daniel Stead and Lee Tolbert in this one as we look to the line, and they're already off the line then. So once again, he makes a wicked start. Steve Mills it is, who's the man to show. But for how long, we'll wait and see as Steve Mills takes him over there on the far side. Once again, Alex Hall very much in amongst it. Alex, I think, was leading last time out and running 2nd at the moment. And Steve Mills brings him round in C10. Then it is Alex Hall in that 2nd spot. So Somerset 27 is very much in contention. Adam Alderton in 3rd. And just starting to pull away from the other 3 or 4 chasing cars. But looking back to the line and looking back to the lead car, Stevie Mills it is, with 2 to go. Chased hard by Alex Hall, South Somerset 27, and Wessex 668 will be in very much caught now and chased hard by Craig Pyle. It was in the Wessex 666 actually. And your back marker is the Stroud car, but this time it's 1 to go. Steve Mills then from Alex Hall. These two just pulling away from South Somerset 27, White Rose, and WS 666 at the rear of this chase impact. Zach Yeardley is in the White Rose 69 car, but Steve Mills brings him round for the final time. This time it's checkered flag, so job done just in C10 from Alex Hall in 2nd. South Somerset 27, White Rose 69, WS 666 is the final one of the top 5 red flags. So the last couple of place cars will come round to pick up their 5th and 6th place points. Possibly not, but they will be awarded them. Okay, we're back to ladies then. And I think that's ladies 7s down there on the line. Yeah, it certainly is. So I'll hand you back over to Ms. Barker.
Yeah, thanks very much, Kev. Ladies Super Saloon. So Heat 1, Race 1, Sue Harris, Kesney Adams, Sam Graney, Lindsay Allen, Nicola Gibbs and Nicola Olsen. So there's your running riders. Olsen in 1, Gibbs in 2, Allen in 3, Graney 5, Adams 6, Sue Harris coming out of grid 8. And oh, it's a bit Lionel. Yes, Messi off the line and short and sweet. And we started off all right, and now it's just starting to get a little bit messy. And whether or not that's too much grip off the line or not enough grip in one side, it's obviously one of those cars went across. It looked like who? Border count is 26, just getting confirmation coming over that Kesney Adams is on the naughty step and got a black flag. So she's going to be excluded from the rerun. Right, here we go then into race 2. It does bring out your reigning Bash champion. It's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176, coming out of lane A. Ella John, PhD 6, lane 7. Michaela Dance out of 5. Kirsten Bartlett 3, Naomi Davis 2, and Macy Gray, Carlin Grasby. Woohoo! Show me your undercarriage, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. And now she's spun it. And she's now gone from hero to zero after all of that big up. But she's on the grass and got the car going again. So all she can hope for is a problem. But it is that Michaela Dance machine from Mallow 2 of Macy Garlin Grasby there. I like the colour as well. Really stands out. South Somerset 2. Kirsten Bartlett next to show as they come down that back straight. Naomi Davis in Typhy 1, but one further behind in 4th place. So it's Dance then from the Grasby machine. South Somerset 2, Typhy 1, then it's Ella John in PhD 6, and then Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in that back position. And after that spin out. But with one more lap to go, it is Michaela Dance, PAC 53, Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby running second, third is South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett, Typhy 1, it's Naomi Davis. Oh, we've got another spinner, and it's the South Somerset machine, Kirsten Bartlett. I'm going to stop mentioning their names because they have thrown it away. Michaela Dance, though, PAC 53 takes the win. Second goes to Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. Third goes to Typhy 1, Naomi Davis. Ella John in PhD 6 in 4th. 5th is going to be Julie Hawthorne-Fernio in Radford 176. And the final place will go to South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett. So that is your race 2 done and dusted. Up on the line, we're going over to ladies class 9, and it's over to Russ Thompson.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey B. Then some entertaining stuff from the Class 7s. We're going to go back to Class 9s. Well, in fact, first time this weekend for Class 9s, the ladies' 9s, that is. 2, 4, 6 cars on the grid, all of them very, very competitive. We have got Sarah Trott then, your national champion in Athelston 23. We've got Sharon Barker in Evesham 26. Katie Adamant in York 6. Heidi Dealey-Seagreaves in ARC 3. Claire Horner-Williams in Melton 62. And Chloe Richardson in Pennine number 1. So we've got a very competitive lineup here for these Class 9s. Just the one grid, as said. So all will make the final, but it's all to do with accumulating points, which goes towards the British Autograss Series overall. So they will all want to score heavy if they can, and they will all race hard, no doubt about it, with these in Class 9. So looks like we are almost ready. Marshall's trying to get back to their post as quick as possible, so we delay things as little as possible, but we know we're up against pressure here with time, and we're hoping that we get through these races. We're closing down on towards the end of the first set of heats, ready for heat 2. You will see the men's ones coming up very soon. A few more ladies races to go first though, and it's Adamant who leads in York 6 into turn 1, but she's overcooked it. Round she goes, and Adamant's facing the wrong way, and that lets Horner Williams through in Melton 62. Trotty is there on the outside in Athelston 23. Chloe Richardson in third in Pennine 1. Then it's Dealey Seagreaves in ARC number 3. Sharon Barker switches to a wider line in Evesham 26. The grip level has gone. It's polished all the way round. It's nose to tail at the moment, but somebody will have to go brave and make a move. But at the moment, Melton 62 has the distance cleared. It's brand new car, this one. Only done a few miles, really, and a few meetings, but it's working well here. Melton 62 it is. Another lap down, another lap started. Athelston 23, Pennine 1, ARC 3. Then it's Evesham 26. That is your running order as Katie Adamant comes through. She doesn't like the polish, but York 6 coming through. She much prefers the dirt stuff where you can really get the tail out and get the car working. But here, it's all point and square as Melton 62. It is Athelston 23 and Pennine 1. No positional changes with these ladies. They're all spacing themselves out and all settled and secure. Melton 62, then Claire Horner-Williams has got just the Stargate turn to negotiate, and then will be greeted with a checkered flag. So 55 points goes her way. Melton 62 is your winner. Athelston 23 second. Pennine 1 third. ARC 3. Then it's Evesham 26. And last but not least will be York 6 of Katie Adamant to complete ladies 9. So well done then. That's me done for now. Ladies 3s, ladies 9s completed. We'll be back in a little while for the junior F600s, junior specials, men's 3s, men's 9s. It looks like to go through ladies 2s for the first time today. It's back to Finn.
Yeah, thanks, Ross. So we have indeed Ladies Class 2 online, sponsored by Fleet Care Services. And your best sponsor going to be Midlands Plant Hire and SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, Somerset. So we got 3 each of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 each of 6. So 18 of these signed on. Right, we should have Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, St. Neots 1 in Vicky Robbins in 8 and 7, Radford 92, Nicola Bethany in 6, Pennine 65 is Beth Richards, White Rose 13 is Anne-Marie Chapman, Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire. So we have indeed Hannah Cheshire. Speaking of the devil, she just decided to go make her own little track over in the corner. So we're going to look back to the front of the field. St. Neots 1. Is your race leader from, I think that's Scunthorpe 40. Yeah, indeed it is. So that's Abby Juggins in that second position. So 12. So Breeden Hill 12 and Radford 92 both get themselves back going again. So we're going to carry on. Good stuff from them too. St. Neots 1 is your race leader. Breeden Hill 40. And who else have we got in there? Should have White Rose 13 somewhere now. I think she's going to taking up that third position for the moment. But St. Neots 1 already pulling away is Vicky Robbins. So that's your race leader. Scunthorpe 40 is Abby Juggins, and White Rose 13, Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. So there you 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit behind is Radford 62, and Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire at the rear of the field for the moment, but it is St. Neots 1 away and gone from Scunthorpe 40, which is Abby Juggins, as St. Neots 1 moves on to a final circuit, as does Scunthorpe 40, White Rose 13, and Pennine 65, which is Beth Richards. So they're going to stay as they are for the moment. I think there's not going to be enough time to really catch up with Radford 92 and Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. But we're going to look to the front of the field because the checker flag is being made ready for St. Neots 1, who takes the win. Vicky Robbins is your race, turns race lead into race win from Scunthorpe 40, which is Abby Juggins. White Rose 13 is Anne-Marie Chapman, and Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. Radford 92 is Nicola Bethany. And Breeden Hill 12 is not Pete Cheshire, who races in the men's. Is Hannah Cheshire, brings up the rear of the field. So we're swiftly going to move on to the second race of your men's class 2s, of your ladies class 2s, sorry. Yeah, sponsored by Fleet Care Services. And your headline sponsors are Ken Cams and Bereford Chassis and Component Junk Guns, sponsored by Power Maxed. So I've also got 2 reruns of ladies class 1, and 2 races left of your ladies class 2. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go through runners and riders for your ladies class 2s. So indeed, in lane 8 we should have Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Typhy 211. Should be there, Lexio and Ingrid 6. Spalding 26 is Emma Robinson right next door. As is Scarborough 249, Gabby Smith in 4th. Gunny 126 is Jess Conway in lane 2. That is a Nationals winning car, so she's got a lot to live up to. As Jess Conway, Jess Singer in South Somerset 45. I think it was that car that had a win earlier today, although it might have been the other Lillington machine in South Somerset 38. But regardless, those are your runners and riders. So the 6 of them coming out in this one in 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 and grid 8. And I can see race 3 behind as well, so I think just the 5 of them coming out in that one. Typhy 17 is Laura Ellen Jones in grid 7. Scarborough 17 is Izzy Nicholson in lane 6. Victor Kent 14 is Vicky Thomas in 5. Forest 15 is Sally Doddridge, and Swansea 2 is Courtney Lewis. So they are all of your ladies 2s. And I can just see them sitting on the line waiting for this water to finish going round. I must say, an absolutely stellar job by the EVESHAM crew to get this track looking absolutely perfect as it is at the moment. So, a pristine job as we have just a little bit of water going down at the start line, I believe. Or are they taking that back into the pits? I believe they are. So, we're going to be racing rather shortly as we're starting to have yellow flags around the circuit. The first marshal does the Abbey Juggies pirouette. And we're away and racing, so who's going to be first to show us a fairly even break straight away as they come off the line, and indeed it is. So who's it going to be into turn 1? Who's going to be last to late breakers? PAC 91 is going to come across right outside, although it's a little bit of contact. A lot of contact. And then we're going to look to the front of the field because this Scarborough 249 is Gary Smith, actually race leader. And who's that? I think that's Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126. So they're 1 and 2. As they go down that far side, I can't see who's there, so we're going to see as they come down my side with Jess Conway it is. In Scunthorpe 126, Scarborough 249, Typhy 211 and Spalding 26 is that Emma Robertson machine. So there you 1, 2, 3, 4, they're the leading pack. So Scunthorpe 126 is Jess Conway, she race leader from Scarborough 249, and Typhy 211 is Lexi Owen. So Spalding 26, Emma Watson just bringing up that 4th position for the moment, although slightly falling away. So the rostrum is going to be Scunthorpe 126, Scarborough 249 and Lexi Owen in Typhy 211. So they're going to say line astern for the moment, Lexi Owen wide. I think we might have problems on board there as Emma Robertson goes up the inside in 1, 2... in Spalding 26, although Typhy 211 of Lexi seems to have gathered herself and seems to have got going again. So Scunthorpe 126, Scarborough 249. SS45 Jess Singer very wide on the top corner. But we're going to look to the front of the field because it is Scarborough 126. That's your race leader, Scarborough 249. They're 1 and 2. Emma Robinson as well is there in Spalding 26. So Jess Conway takes a win in 126 from Scarborough 249. From Emma Robinson in Spalding 26, Typhy 211, and PAC 91 with Jess Singer bringing up the Brit or the field in South Somerset 240 in South Somerset 45.
And you got the wedge, got force. You've got.
So I think that's race all clear. That's what I'm hearing from the radio. So just the 4 over 2s coming out in this one. So we're definitely missing one of them, and we're away racing. I think I can see Victor Kim 14, Vicky Thomas, but Tyfield 17 is your race leader from Doddridge. Is Sally Doddridge in 515. But we're going to look to the front of the field because it is Typhy 17 is Laura Ellen Jones. Swansea 2, what an exit for Swansea 2. So Courtney Lewis going in straight into that second position from 4th on the grid, but who's at the front of the field? That is Typhy 17 still from Swansea 2. Doddridge in 15. And Victor Kent 14, Vicky Thomas just bringing up the rear of the field for the moment. But it is Typhy 17, that's your race leader, that's Laura Ellen Jones. From Swansea 2, just dropping back a bit into the clutches of Stanley Doddridge in Forest 515, but it is Typhy 17, that's your race leader. That is Laura Ellen Jones. And Victor Kent 14 just bringing up the rear of the field, so just missing out on the rostrum for the moment. So it is Typhy 17 from Doddridge in Forest 515, and Swansea 2 is Courtney Lewis. So they rostrum finishers for the moment. Victor Kent 14 just at the rear of the field for the moment, but we're going to look to the front of the field because Typhy 17 is moving on to her final circuit. And she is joined on that final circuit by Sally Doddridge in Forest 515, and Swansea 2, which is Courtney Lewis, and Victor Kent 14, which is Vicky Thomas. So all eyes back to the front, ladies and gentlemen, because it is Typhy 17, Laura Ellen Jones, as she goes into that turn 3 and out of turn 4 to come across the checker flag, because the checker flag is being made ready. Typhy 17 takes the win. That's Laura Ellen Jones. The next finisher is going to be Sally Doddridge in Forest 515. Swansea 2 is Courtney Lewis, and Victor Kent 14 is Vicky Thomas. So that one is all clear. I'm going to look to the front of the field. I think that looks like maybe Class 4 machinery. But either way, that is not going to be mine. So I think I'm going to hand you over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, away we go then. Ladies Class 4, desperately trying to find some paperwork, but if not, we'll just make it up as we go along. But we certainly know it's the North Shropshire 434 machine that leads the way into the start gate turn. That, of course, is Claire Compton that leads the way from the South Somerset to 72 machine. I presume that's Kelly Wetherick in that one. Mallow number 5 going through, and one of the Grasbys, I'm sure, in Evesham at 22 as the paperwork suddenly rise. Thank you very much. So right down the far side we go then. It is indeed Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434, just the one heat of the Class 4 ladies, but it's Compton that spectacularly leads the way with nearly a straight advantage ahead of it is indeed Kelly Wetherick in South Somerset 272 from Mallow 5. That's Jasmine Cusack, and Evesham 22 of Tina Grasby. So, nearly all right, weren't we? Weren't far away. So, Compton it is now. It's going to bring him round again already with the last lap flag being held aloft. North Shropshire 434 on her way then to onto her final circuit. Kelly Wetherick also goes through in South Somerset 272. Bit of a battle for the back markers, and Cusack just makes a slight mistake, and that allows Tina Grasby just to close up in Evesham at 22, but a long way clear. And your Class 4 ladies winner in Heat 1 is Claire Compton in the North Shropshire 434. Kelly Wetherick comes home in second in South Somerset 272. Then we go with Evesham 22 of Tina Grasby and Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. Okay, onwards and upwards we go then. Ladies stock hatches for their first race. Of course, all go through to the final anyway, because only one heat of them. But away we go then. It is indeed your champ then, Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47, that looks up that inside line. Somebody right on that outside line of just losing out as they go down that far side. That's one of the Cambridge machines. That's Emily Hutchins in the Cambridge 34 machine as well. Sophie makes a mistake, drops herself to the tail of the field, but back round towards us we go then. Another lap on. It is a Cambridge 34 from Sue Stevens in Penau 22. From the Ellie Musto in Breen Hill 23, just going walkabout, and that allows the Kim Gardner machine, Breen Hill 125, and Egerton closing as well in Ludlow 47, with Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61 playing catch up at the tail of the field. But coming round towards us, completing another lap of the John Wilkins Raceway, Cambridge 34. That's of course going to be the Emily Hutchins machine from Sue Stevens in Penau 22. Sophie Egerton starting to make her way through the field once again, Ludlow at 47, but just battling with the Kim Gardner machine in Breen Hill 125, and Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61, and Breen Hill 23 of Ellie Musto just going through. But one lap to go then for Hutchins in 34, Sue Stevens in Penau 22, Egerton in Ludlow 47 with Breen Hill 125 of Kim Gardner, and Tracy Lewis getting the better of the Ellie Musto machine in Breen Hill 23 as they start their final circuit. But looking to the start gate turn for the final time. Checkered flag then at the ready. It's a win, and a good win as well. Emily Hutchins, Cambridge 34, Penau 22, Ludlow 47. That's your top three. Then it's Kim Gardner in Breen Hill 125. So Tracy Lewis comes home and competes in Hereford 61. And the last by absolutely no means least, that's Ellie Musto in Breen Hill 23. So that's the race on track, but we are hearing over the radio Emily Hutchins, Cambridge 34, gets a green flag, so she will go back 2 places. Okie dokie, onwards and ever upwards we go then. Ladies class 6s, again, just the one heat, but again, what a heat this is going to be. Leanne Husker, always quick wherever she goes, isn't she? In Solway Treble 2, coming out of lane 1, Ellie Bailey, Keris Thomas, Sarah Howard, Gracie Cole, Sophie Lewis, the champ, of course, and Maddie Tilson. So away we go. Oh dear, it's all a mess, but we're not on the ladies class 6s. Caught us completely off guard. Red flags go up, so that brings that one to a halt. So I think that possibly may have been a class 1 rerun, but anyway, back to the rerun lane they will go. So it's Nia Jones that's stuck by the Marshalls barrier, so was the rerun of race 2. But as we look down towards the line, we are now moving up to class 6s. As we looked on the monitor, yeah, that definitely looks like class 6s to me. So once again, heat 2 then, it comprises of Leanne Husker in Solway Treble 2, Ella Bailey in the very distinctive pickup in Scunny 33, Keris Thomas in Typhy 66, if they got that car repaired, which I don't know whether they have. Looks a bit of thing on the line, but hopefully that car will be there. Sarah Howard in York 77, Gracie Coles in Pennine number 9, Pennine number 9, Sophie Lewis, of course, your British champion in Typhy 36, and Maddie Tilson in Sydney at 96. Yeah, they definitely sound like class 6s to me. Okay, away we go. It is Coles that's quickest away in Penau number 9 with Typhy 36 in that inside line. Sophie Lewis just hugging the tyres as Husker goes with her in Solway Treble 2. York 77 looking up that inside line. That's going to be Sarah Howard as she just slides in that 4th place slot. Bailey looking right towards the outside in Scunny 33. Brave move. Is he going to hold off as Coles takes him on to another circuit? Typhy 36, Solway Treble 2, still sticking with the outside line is your former champ then, Scunny 33. So Bailey then back in about 5th at the moment, just ahead of Maddie Tilson at St Neots 96, and they've got it all repaired, fair play, but not on song as it was. Keris Thomas in Typhy 66, but change back at the front as Lewis has got her nose in front. Ivy 36, Coles out to second for second, but she'll be chasing hard, no doubt. Down that far side, Husker still running third in Solway Treble 2. Just York 77 that completes the top 4, but back round towards us we go for the penultimate time. Last lap flag at the ready. Ivy 36, then Coles going wide though, just misses the Armco, but no harm done. But Husker looking out that inside, so's York 77, Sarah Howard, as they look to move through. Howard looking up that inside line as Coles goes wide and just loses a couple of places, but this matters not one iota to your race leader and race winner. That's going to be Ivy 36, then Keris Thomas takes it from Solway Treble 2, York 77, Coles in pin now number 9, Sydney S96, Ella Bailey in not to be this time in Scunny 33, and Ivy 66 of Keris Thomas was the last of the finishers. So that completes the first round of heats for all the ladies. So next time we'll see them is a little bit later on, but we're looking down towards the start line from our elevated position here in a commentary. We're going at Class 7 racing, so the Class 7 man himself. Over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. We are back up with 7s on the line. Sue Harris, Sam Graney, Lindsay Allen, Nicola Gibbs, Nicola Olsen. And it is that Graney machine that takes up the running. Lindsay Allen goes with her. Lindsay looks for the cut back up the inside there, and I think she might just make it pay. Or does she? No, Graney back on the power. Into that third corner, Sue Harris tucks into third place. Then we drop back a little bit before we get to Nicola Gibbs. And then that Carmarthen 47 and Nicola Olsen. So that's a new car out for Nicola and Phil as well, about in the 7. And yeah, getting the grips with it as we go up to an old campaigner there, Sam Graney, Pennine 8, leading the way and throwing that back end and shaping it up to get the maximum power out of it. Lindsay Allen goes with her in Pennine 37 from Sue Harris, Radford 140. And again, we look for the cut back up there. Lindsay Allen goes for the tight corner. Graney back on the power, holds on to that first place as they bring it down into turn 3, which will be for the penultimate time because one more lap to go on this one. And it is the yellow flag with a black cross signalling. One more circuit to go. Samantha Graney then from Lindsay Allen. Allen, is she going to go again for this try and cut back up the inside? She does it this time. They're side by side coming down that opening straight. Lindsay Allen's going to be brave. Last on the brakes into turn 3. Right, this is going to be a chase for the line, but it's going to be Pennine 8. Samantha Graney just from Lindsay Allen. Good battle, girls. From Radford 140, Sue Harris in third. Lynn Olsen makes it up into fourth place, Carmarthen 47, and Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44 in that final place. So that's your ladies rerun done. Up on the line, we should have the rerun of the ladies. Bringing out Nicola Jessie, York 44, Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill 27, PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones. Cumdy 31 written on my sheet is Sandra Jones, got BF by her. So black flag. And Ludd 24, Jess Bradley. So just having a look down on the line. And we are off already. No flyers on us as it is that Nicola Jessie machine that takes Lucy Wickham-Jones into turn 1. And it is Lucy Wickham-Jones who finds a gap up the inside. But hold on a minute, Nicola Jessie's back at her. It's swapping and changing places already on this first circuit. Ludd 24. And that is Jess Bradley is coming round up into that third place. Lynn Olsen there in Breeden Hill 27, running in fourth place as Nicola Jessie just seems to have found a little bit more extra grip and extended her lead. Oh dear me, we've got Jess Bradley who has spun out. She's got it back in the right direction and Satnav says go forward, and she does. A couple more laps to go on this one then, and it is York 44, Nicola Jessie. Well, I think she's got this in the bag. It's all about that second place, in my opinion. PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones. Can you hold on? as Lynn Olsen is going to be brave as she comes round that turn 3 start gate turn. One more lap to go. Nicola Jessie then for York 44 leads it from Lucy Wickham Jones. PAC 11, but Lynn Olsen all over the back of her like a rash as they exit that turn 2. Down the back straight they go as Ludd 24 picks back up the pace after that spin out. Jess Bradley, one more for you to go. But checker flag, and it is York 44. That's the way to start your campaign. Nicola Jessie, maximum points. Second goes to PAC 11, Lucy Wickham Jones. Third goes to the Lynn Olsen machine, Breeden Hill 27. And then, last but not least, after that little bit of a spin out, it's Jess Bradley, Ludd 24. Up on the line, I think we're going ladies class 8s, and it's over to Mr. Kevin Erdman.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Already Class 8's ready to do battle. Then the Prolix-sponsored Heat 1 will feature CA60, C66, Stroud 21, Scunny 52, Scunthorpe 199, ARC 2, West Waterford 158, and Scarborough 74. 4 great grids of ladies Class 8 here this weekend at Bass Round 1. And C66 and Scunny 199 very quick out of the gate. So it is the 199 that's taking them around over there on the far side as they already get settled down. 2 cars way off the pace at the rear of the field. But your race leader being caught, Scunny 199 by the West Waterford 158. That's Jenny Houlihan having a right old battle over there on the far side, but Scunny 199 back. Ruby Emerson back in that first place spot. So Ruby is your race leader, but for how long can she hang on to this as 199 just gets caught right up by Houlihan in the 158 machine. In third place, I think that's Josie Tonkinson, and Josie looking to make her move on the West Waterford car in that third place at the moment, still being challenged strongly as we've got a change for fourth now with a little mistake there, but it's 1 to go for Scunny 199. Scunny 52 through from West Waterford 158. Then Laura Jefferson now is up into that fourth place spot, but your race leader then made a right old mess of that just for a moment, but it's checkered flag time. It's going to be mighty close as they come across the line, that's for sure. Scunny 199 takes it from West Waterford 158. Scunny 52, that's the 1, 2, 3. I missed fourth and fifth, I'll be honest. The ARC machine, Charlene Hankey, was next from Shelley Smart in C66. And then Melissa Bradshaw, it'll be to come round to take final place points. Race 2 then already on the line, waiting to go. Jade Russell will be there, Emily Hall, Kathy Brown, Taylor Jade Pascal, Beth Tompkinson, Ellie Hines, Nikki Walker even, and Millie Phillips. And away we go off the line, a good clean break this time around. The 411 cars quick out of the gate, so is Typhy 444 and Breeden Hill 14. But it is Emily Hall that takes it up over there on the far side in some fine style, that's for sure. So Emily Hall with Beth Tompkinson now moving through, came right through the pack there to move through into second place, and these 3 lead cars already starting to pull away. So your race order, 411 from Hereford 350, then Breeden Hill 14. Oh, what happened to Tompkinson? She was there, but lost out when I looked down on my sheets. So still the lead 3 cars. Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350 in second, and Ellie Hines in a fine third place. As we look to the marshal with 2 laps to go, it's still 411. Hereford 350 coming in a strong challenge now from Breeden Hill 14, then Sturton 387 it is, it's hanging on in there to that fourth place spot from, I think, Jane Russell in 5th. But back to the race leader, and she's still just creeping away from the 2 chasing cars behind her. So Emily Hall in Radford 411, Taylor Jade, and then Taylor Pascal in that second spot, still being chased hard by Ellie Hines. Oh, and there's a flame and a hell of a barbecue going on in the back of that car. So marshals need to red flag that. Marshals out very quickly. Ooh, and hopefully everybody's seen it, so they'll have her out that car a bit sharper. She's got a very warm bottom, that's for sure. But marshals over very quickly there, so I would imagine we'll get a result on that one as they were all on to the last lap. But such disappointment with for Hereford 350. The Pascal family just have no luck whatsoever here at Evesham. Every single time something goes on. So Taylor Jade, unlucky for her, was running in a fine second. She'll be obviously excluded from the points. But what a super win for Radford, 4:11. Emily Hall then taking 55 top quality points in race 2 of the ProLinks sponsored Ladies Class 8. So we look down to the line, we'll see race 3, which will feature Alice Bevans in PAC number 2. She coming out of grid 8. Macy Carling Grasby in Evesham 21 at a grid 7. At a grid 6 will be Sandra Jones. Sandra hopping from car to car in Cumdy number 10. At a grid 5 is Megan Williams in Wessex 96. Claire Horner-Williams at a grid 4 in Mountain number 1. And then Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7, she's coming out of grid 3. Hope Bolton, certain 22, out of lane 2. And Tia Rees comes out of grid 1, driving PAC 21. So I think I just heard on the radio that that race is going to stand and the result will be taken from the lap before. We were saying earlier, don't forget the trade stands, loads of trade stands over there, as there were a few weeks ago here at the Map Open. So all the licensed bars open for those of you that aren't driving. There's not showing the mucky videos, mine this time. You've been told off. So, but the licensed bars open. Dodwell's supplying all the catering over there on the far side, and always is very, very fine. We're very lucky to have such good caterers here in MAP country. I can see BP Grassin, Ice Cream Man's there. And he's a good old boy, BP Grassin. You can get pretty well anything off him. He's got it there, and always looks after us racing community, and does a super job. So do go and support him if you possibly can. So marshals, I think, making their way back into position. Or maybe not. Mickey's lost his glasses. I know I'm lost without mine, I've got to say. I really struggle. It's the joys of getting older, isn't it? Yeah, dear, yeah. Very wise, yeah. That's a good point, actually. My wife's not here today. She is coming tomorrow, I believe. So luckily she won't be cooking us tea tonight, which is always a bonus. I've got my grandkids with me, and they're delighted that Nanny's not coming either. Or if she does come, at least it'll be after tea time. So.
Any trouble if CPU in?
Okay, so we're about ready, I think. Marshall's looking pretty well as if they're ready to go. I have to keep standing up to see the start line. There's a big, well, we're in a very smashing box, I've got to say, but the what's that thing called on the top? Like a fender, isn't it? Is that the right word for it? Fender on the top of the wagon that pulls it. So to see the start line, I have to stand up, so I'm up and down like a fiddler's elbow. Okay, here we go. We're away. We're going to go racing once again. Then we race 3 of the ProLinks sponsored Ladies Class 8. Oh, who's this quick out of the gate then? I've got to get her name right. Now she's got married. Claire Horner-Williams. She was quick, but perhaps not quick enough. Can she take it up over there on the far side? Not quite. We've got Sandra Jones just tickled in behind her in Cumdy. Number 10. I missed a number on the race leader. Let's have a look as she comes round in front of us. It's 21. So it's PAC 21, and that, of course, or is it Evesham? No, it's Tia Rees, of course. Tia in the PAC 21 car and motoring round in some fine style. Sandra Jones up in the second place in Cumdy number 10. And Claire Horner-Williams, that's still a mouthful, Claire, but Claire getting back into that second place as the door was opened for Alice Bevans. Don't discount Alice there either in PAC number 2. Still anybody's race with a couple of laps to go. We've got Macy Carling-Grasby there, the Sturton car at the rear of the field. That's Hope Bolton. So 1 to go actually this time around. They're neck and neck now. And it's still 21 just from Melton 1, C10, PAC 2, Yorkshire Dale 7, Sue Nichols, Evesham 21, Mason Carling-Grasby. But Claire Horner-Williams gets her nose in front over there on the far side. She's had a work for this one once again as they come round the start gate turn for the final time. It is going to be Melton 1 is number 1, PAC 21, C10, PAC 2, then Yorkshire Dale 7, Evesham 21, and your final finisher is the Sturton 22 of Hope Bolton. So Claire Horner-Williams crossing the line and crunching her fists. She's such a top driver, but every win means so much to her, as we can see from up here. So we've got race 3 done and dusted. And can I just write down, only a set, that's it. And then we're looking at race 4. We'll feature Vicky Appleton, Cassie Gunn, Sharon Barker, Sinead, is that? No, it's not, is it? CM20, that's another one you're going to have to come and tell me how to pronounce your name, Sinead. Yeah, I like that. Sinead, so we go with Sinead until I'm told different. Nicole O'Brien, Ellie Lockwood, Josie Osborne, and Terry Mumford. There you go. I probably got that totally wrong, haven't I? But somebody from the Thomas camp can come and tell me off in just a moment. Okay, I keep forgetting we got a telly here, haven't we? I could look at the telly to watch the start line. It's right in front of me. Oh, that's a bit of a staggered start, but they're all away safely anyway. Scarborough 2 and 191, the first two to show as they go around that top turn for the very first time. So Vicky Appleton, it is that takes it up, very closely followed. I think that's Ellie Lockwood in the 191 machine. Then there's a whole gaggle of cars behind there, but already then Scarborough 2 pulling away from 191. Pennine 9 and then 158F is third and fourth. It's Cassie Gunn in the Pennine car, and Terry Mumford in 158 from the Forest cars. They start just now to get a little bit spread out, although second place car slowed that right down then. Scarborough 2 from 191, still Pennine 9. Carmarthen 20 moving through into that fourth place. So Sinead Thomas, it is who moves up a place and then drops back down again. As we look to the lead car, she's going to come round and move on to her last lap. 2 or 3 different lines being raced hard in this one. Skilled Harbour 2 from 191 and 158F now up into third place. She dived up the inside, but it's Vicky Appleton that's going to take him over there on the far side for what is the final time this time around, and she's pretty well dictated the pace of this race all the way round, and it's going to come round to take the checkered flag. Scarborough 2 takes it. Lockwood there in 191. Pennine, we missed the Forest car, then Pennine 9, missed the next two, I've got to say. Josie there in Nottingham for 56, and Sharon Barker in Evesham 25. Okay, so we've just now got not ladies 10s and Formula 600s. We've got ladies class 1, is that? It is, isn't it? Ladies
right,
1.
Right class, wrong sex.
Well, it was close. That's unusual for me to get the right class.
So there we go. Yeah, we have come full circle to 5 to 9 this morning, or whenever it was, something like that. We are starting, we believe, the second round of qualifying for the men's at class 1s, and looking down to the line, that looks about like the lineup, all being well. If it is, we've got Rhys Roberts, Matt Corbett, Jamie Malin, Toby Chamberlain, Chris Dyer, Andy Kelsey, Luke Fairhurst, and Troy Holtby. Are those the cars that we've got? Can't see Andy Kelsey down there, but I think the rest of them, we got the right race? No, not at all, in any shape or form. So Is it a ladies class 1 rerun? No, we're all shaking our heads. Nobody's quite got a clue. We expecting a ladies class 1 rerun? Anybody? Or no? Right. Okay. This is good. This is going to be good. Right. TA2. I reckon they're ladies. Looking at the numbers, but not sure we're expecting a rerun. TA2, WW134, IK37, Cambridge 48, ComD 182, and YD 170. So I shall shut up.
Yeah, so it is ladies indeed. So Typhy 2 is your race leader as they go into turn 3. So Laura Davies is your race leader. Exia Victor again, 37 is Sarah Lovett as well in that 3rd position, but it is Typhy 2, that's your race leader. West Waterford 134, Victor Kent 37, right round her outside. So 37, Sarah Lovett round the outside of Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. So there you 1, 2, 3, but as I say that, West Waterford 134 back up her inside. So it is Typhy 2, West Waterford 134, Victor Kent 37. But there's someone right up her inside. And I believe that might be Cambridge 48, but correct me if I'm wrong. Indeed, it was Cambridge. Comdo 182. Surveyor 1, 2, 3, 4. So Victor Kent 32 just bring up the chase for the rostrum, and indeed Cambridge 48 right up her inside. So Kerry Bennett moving into that 4th position, but Typhy 2 it is. That is your race leader as they go down that fast. Typhy 2 takes a win. West Waterford 134. Comdo 182. And Victor Kent 37. Cambridge 48. Yorkshire Dales 170. Is Kirsty Glover, and bringing up the rear of the field is PAC 54 Jessica Duckrock. This looks like
I'm not going to do the 2 days.
I'm going to have a guess. I think I see a Pascal machine, so that might be men's class 10.
One day.
But either way, I think we're going to hand it over to Kevin.
There won't be a bash stream on one day. One of the days there won't be AKA streaming the bash again.
Well, we're doing ever so well here. Anyway, we've got ladies class 10, and I'm imagining Formula 600s in amongst this lot as well. So ladies class 10 sponsored by SGS Gases Formula 600s. Sponsored by D&D Transport. We've got a spinner already over there on the far side. But anyway, Jill Grasby giving it plenty in the class 10. But she's being chased hard by Jodie Pascal, who's just seen her daughter go up literally in flames in that class 10. She was in a class 8, but anyway, so the 2 class 10s, as they should be, at the front of the field. Jill Grasby, Evesham 1, being chased hard by Hereford 250. Then we've got Hereford 50. That's the first of the Formula 600s. We've got PAC 68 and Hereford 16. Donna Evans in the Hereford 16. We haven't got Rosemary Glover. Alice Evans in the PAC 68. She's to the class 10, but it's like this time around, it's last lap flag for Jill Grosby from Hereford 250. Jodie Pascal. Jodie not having making any impression on Jill at the moment. Looks like she's got this one safety in the bag, and then Taylor Jade Pascal, the first of the Formula 600s, taking that one as well. So it's checkered flag. There you go. Evesham 1, Jill Grasby takes it in 10 from Hereford 250. Formula 600s, Hereford 50 takes the win, and a fine 3rd place overall, but takes the win. Hereford 16 second. And then PA 68 is the final finisher in ladies class 10. That is it for me for a short while. You'll be glad to hear. And I'm going to go and get myself a cup of tea. Hand you over to nobody at the moment because we got nothing on the line. But I think it'll be Steve starting again. That's it for all the ladies done. So we got a ladies class 2 rerun to come. That looks as if it's possibly down there on the line. And I can also see some specials. So maybe that's junior specials. Oh, right. Thank you. So who's doing junior specials? That'll be Russ. So I'll hand you over to Russ and rip down to the pits to see what else is going on.
They really should.
Yeah, thank you, Kev.
Really
I was down in the holding lanes, actually, just capturing the ladies' 8s, and then I did see some of the junior specials come up. Mickey is correct, though, that I think there is still a ladies' Class 2 rerun.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that is going up first,
they need to get a wireless
or
mic
if
so
we're
they
going
can
straight into the junior specials for their second round of qualifying. If so, there's 7 races to come your way. I can see 4 Class 2 cars there, though, in the holding lanes for that ladies' rerun. I think that's all about left for that race as well. So hopefully, in fairness, the ladies' 2s will be brought up first so they can get their heat done, and then we'll get back to where we need to be, which is the second round of qualifying. I think Class 1 for the men's has been delayed due to the outstanding rerun, which has now been completed for the ladies' Class 1s. And obviously men's 2s will be held back because of this rerun as well, because I think all 4 cars that are in this ladies rerun are actually raced in the men's as well. So they've brought the junior specials up first out of the second round of qualifying. So I believe they will be up very soon. But hopefully we're not waiting for any more Class 2s to be in this rerun, because we could do with, as said, getting that completed. The water tanker is out just doing its bit on circuit, just watering around the cones. And in fact, it does look like the junior specials are coming up. So we're going to be going out very, very soon. And we're going to go with Heat 2 Race 1 of the junior specials. Marshall's out there, I'm sure. Pretty worn out already. It's been fairly hot out there on track for them. But I think they are doing a great job, as is the whole team involved with EVESHAM Autograss Club and friends, of course, who are helping out. But we are at 25 past 2. Not sure what time we have to stop today. It's pretty likely, isn't it? We're not going to get through today's programme as we'd like to. But we can only do so much. There's a lot of cars, a lot of racing, and I'm sure people behind the scenes are working out what can be done. So we are going to go racing very, very soon, though. The tanker just on the opening straightaway, watering the dirt on the outside, leaving the polish untouched. But the dirt on the outside will be getting its fair dosage of water there. Bringing the cones out right to the edge of that inside watering. So there is still a fairly decent, clear line for these junior specials. So we'll see how they fare. Heat 2 Race 1, though, should see Dara O'Riordan, who didn't get very far at all in his first heat. Vince Pascal, Austin Bennett, JJ Baltimore, Lewis Middleton, Bo Bennett, Archie Bennett. Lots of Bennetts in this one. And James Smart at the lineup. So out of this group, then, JJ Baltimore was a heat winner. Lewis Middleton took a second after a slow start. So them 2 are the top contenders in this lineup. Looking down the point sheet, just trying to find who's next in this lineup. It's way down, actually. Archie Bennett had a 4th in North Wales 62. James Smart also had a 4th in Forest Treble 7. Bo Bennett also took a 4th in NASA 122. So that NASA car then, I believe, running the 3-cylinder Toyota Aygo engine. So it's different to the 1200cc Vauxhall engines that are in the regular cars. That's why it's displaying the NASA prefix. But anyway, we go racing. Junior specials leave the line for Heat 2 Race 1 of qualifying, and it's a fairly level break. 3 cars. In fact, Dara O'Riordan's got further than he did in Heat 1, but he's still got contact. Bo Bennett has climbed up him, and round both go. JJ Baltimore leads the way, but I can't see that going much further as we look to see what the marshals do. And indeed we do. The dreaded red cloths are waving. And just like this morning, the first heat of the second round of qualifying for the junior specials sees a red flag stoppage. So unfortunately, we've got Bo Bennett and Dara O'Riordan tangled up on the first corner. So they will go back. Hopefully, we can get them back up into the holding lanes very quickly. And we can continue on. I don't think no, looking at Dara's, is that back wheel out of line? It could well be. They're not massively strong on that back end of these cars. He's driving off, but I don't think all is quite well there. But you never know. It's the angle I'm looking at it as it goes down that back straight. Bo Bennett, though, also making his way back. don't know if he's in trouble there. I haven't heard on the radio. I've got this headset on while I'm talking. I can't hear what's being said. But Mickey's doing his paperwork and his homework. But I think they're discussing still. So that is indeed the call, and Bo Bennett, NASA 122, will be excluded out of the rerun for Heat 2 Race 1 of the Junior Specials, which is a shame, but we have to give the penalty. But anyway, we go racing. Class 2s, it's Finn, it's over to you.
Yeah, so we're away and racing with your ladies class 2s already. This is the rerun, so St. Niels 1 is your early race leader. So Vicky Robbins is your race leader going into turn 1 from Bradford 92. That is Nicola Bettany. So they're going to stay 1 and 2. Pennine 65, that is Beth Richards. So they 1, 2, 3. St. Niels 1 is your race leader, North Wales 92. No, Bradford 92, sorry. Nicola Bettany and Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. So they 1, 2, 3. And we're going to look to the rear of the field for the moment. Who is that? I think that's Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 50. The inventor of the new system at the start line where we do a spin and put the yellow flag up, so it is the Apple Juggins spin. But anyway, we're going to finish with that background information because St. Niels 1 is your race leader, Radford 92, Pennine 55 and Breeden Hill 12. Hasn't Hannah mentioned yet, but Hannah Cheshire has now in that 4th position looking to get onto that final step of the rostrum. But we're going to stay line astern for the moment. St. Niels 1 is your race leader, Radford 92 and Pennine's 55, so there you 1, 2, 3, St. Niels 1. Just trying to stretch a lead is Vicky Robbins from Radford 92, who is Nicola Bettany, but they're going to stay line astern for the moment. St. Niels 1, Radford 92, Pennine's 55, and Breeden Hill 12 with Abby Juggins bringing out the rear of the field in Scunthorpe 40, but we're going to look to the front because the checker flag is being made ready for St. Niels 1, who takes a good win in the first heat from Radford 92. Which is Nicola Bettany. Pennine 55 is Beth Richards. Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. And Scunthorpe 40, which is Abby Juggins. So, I'm going to hand you back over to Russ Thompson, and I will see you later.
Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to go back to Junior Specials then. Heat 2, Race 2. We've got Tom Williams, Ella Elford, Alex Jesse, Jacob Davies, Denver Whitehouse, Cara Blaber, Ben Ayres, William Smith. Will Smith then had a win in his first heat, but he's not first away here. Where is he? He's right at the back, so last into turn 1. He's got work to do. It's one of the Ayres machines, the York 22, Ben Ayres, who leads the way. Somebody on his outside, though. We've got Jacob Davies in Cumdy 55 just behind. Oh, somebody's round, facing the wrong way, and it's Tom Williams, I think, coming through in the Typhy 44. So Tom it is then in that 44 at a second ahead of Ben Ayres, Jacob Davies, Denver Whitehouse. Will Smith is on the move now. He's gained up another position. We've got one car part facing the traffic, but hopefully out of harm's way. Cara Blaber and Alex Jesse were 2 left to mention. Further down the order, just behind Denver Whitehouse. So William Smith back up to 4th. Can he make any further progress? But time is ticking and laps are running away. That back marker who spun has got going again, but it's Tom Williams, Ben Ayres then. Now William Smith up to 3rd ahead of Jacob Davies. So damage limitation here. It was PAC 82 of Ella Elford who spun and has got going a lap down. But Tom Williams, Ben Ayres look to be clear with a lap to go. William Smith then into 3rd after that disappointing start, but 36 points is better than finishing at the back, and he knows it. Cumdy 55, White Rose 6, Avelston 213, York 34. Then we go to PAC 82. That's Elford car, 1 lap down, of course, but it's Tom Williams and Ben Ayres. They're going to be the 1 and the 2, and that's how it's going to stay. So Typhy 44 then comes home, takes the win. 55 points there, 100 for today. Good stuff. York 22, Ludlow 46, Cumdy 55, Avelston 213, White Rose 6 drop back. Late stages, and then it's York 34 and PAC 82 is the one to round it all out. So that completes that one. So good stuff, Junior Specials, and we will swiftly move into race number 3. Ben Coffey, Tom Ayres, Amelia Moss, Tilly Clark, Ifian Williams, Sean Bradford, Owen Bradford, Callum Peace. The Bradford boys had a good run this morning, a heat win each. Tilly Clark took a third, so I think they're the best of the scorers. Ben Coffey is usually up there, but just trying to look down the sheet, not quite picked him out. He had a fourth. So anyway, that means nothing now because all you're doing is working to add to it, and the Bradford boys are first to the corner, side by side. Ben Coffey looks to stick his nose in and spoil the party for them, but it's the Bradfords 1 and 2 just about, because Coffey's on the inside. We've got Tilly Clark also there in the mix in Radford. 2:10 switches to a wider line, looks to carry momentum round the outside of Carlo 23. Then we go back to Callum Peace, Ifian Williams and Amelia Moss watching closely. Problems for the other Ayres boy, that's Tom. He's a retirement in York 23 after seeing Ben do well in his heat not so long ago. But Tilly Clark still looking round the outside in Radford 2:10 and still loses ground from it. Border count is 16, then it's 117, Carlo 23. Radford 2:10 then in fourth position. North Shropshire 35, North Wales 108, White Rose 7. That is your procedure. York 23 still parked up on the infield, but it's Border County 16. Going to see the last lap flag this time around. So Sean Bradford, no, it's not, it's Owen Bradford, sorry. Sean in 117, Ben Coffey, Tilly Clark, Callum Peace, Ifian Williams, then it's Amelia Moss. So all the remaining survivors still going and all fairly spaced out. No real challenges coming on anywhere now on board these junior specials, and it looks like it's going to be 2 out of 2 for Owen Bradford. Border County 16 brings them home. Takes 110 points because of 55 there. 45 goes to Border Counties 117. Then it's Carlo 23, Radford 210, North Shropshire 35, North Wales 108, and White Rose 7 because York 23 is parked up with problems and sadly takes no further part. So it looks like we're going to move straight into race number 4 then. So race 4 of the junior specials. Kai Cooper, Dexter Jones, Lucy Conway, Aideen Fuller, Nia Young, Angel Jones. So the 2 Joneses go out again, and Yargo Evans. So Yargo had a second, Conway had a third. Not quite noted down the rest of them, but anyway, away we go. And it looks to be Yargo leads into turn 1. Then we've got Dexter and Angel side by side into the turn. PAC 13 and 15. They look to go past their South Wales League club, league mate there. But one of them's made the move stick, and it's the one with the red frame. That, I believe, is Angel in PAC 15, but we'll confirm that as they come past us. It is PAC 15, Tivy 6, West Waterford 499. Aideen Fuller now looking to make a move up the inside of Dexter Jones in PAC 13. Then it's Scunthorpe 125 of Lucy Conway. Kai Cooper and Younglen just having a little duel at the back of the order. But sideways, and is it over? Cookland for your race leader. Though you couldn't get any more sideways than that without spinning. And that's cost 2 places then as Angel Jones drops from first to third. Yargo Evans back up to the leadership ahead of Aideen Fuller. Then it's Angel Dexter, and then Lucy Conway, Kai Cooper, and Nia Younglen, who was just dropped further away from the lead pack. But it's back to the front. And 1 to go then. Tivy 6 looks to have survived that earlier misplacement. Now back up front. Then it's West Waterford 499. Aideen Fuller under a little bit of pressure now from a recovering Angel Jones. Dexter still watching closely in PAC 13. Then it's Conway completing that top 5. And the 2 tail enders with all the chasing in the world to do. But here's your checkered, and Evans takes it. Fuller second. Then it's Jones and Conway. Kai Cooper will be next. And then we go to Nia Young in York 48. Good racing from the juniors. Let's move on then. We go race 5, and this will be a good one because we've got 3 heat winners in this. So Emily Hodgkins goes, Levi Phipps, Corey Mumford, Issy Merrick, Max Holtby, Gemma Louise Daly and Alex Hines. So Corey, Max and Alex all scored a win. Who's going to be the best of the bunch this time around? It's Mumford who looks to lead to turn 1. Hines goes and Holtby goes, so to the form book into the first corner. This trio goes, and it's Mumford who leads out of it. Gemma Louise Daly looks to upset the form book, though, in the Carlo car. And CW288, I think it is, looking to make some inroads there, but it is Mumford, Hines and Holtby. That's the 1, 2, 3. Then we go to Daly, then it's Hodgkins in EVESHAM 87, Levi Phipps in Stroud 13, Issy Merrick then first pass round, so a lot of learning to do and doing very, very well to keep them in sight at this moment in time because the pace up front is quick, and it is Forest 161, Scunthorpe 1 now looking to make a move on Breeden Hill 5. We've only got a couple laps to go, so not much time to make that impression. All 3 drivers up front though on a heat win. Not all of them can remain there, and at the moment Corey Mumford is going to be that one to remain there in Forest at 161. Then it's Breeden Hill 5, Scunthorpe 1, as Holtby now looks to the inside, but no way through. 1 lap to go, and Mumford has just started to edge away. Hines is there in second place. Then we go to Gemma Louise Daly, who's fallen back from the lead trio, but just out of harm's reach of Emily Hodgkins and Levi Phipps, who are behind and very close behind as well. But here's the checker, and Corey goes 2 out of 2. Alex Hines second, Max Holtby third. Then we go to Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 288. Emily Hodgkins and Levi Phipps were pretty much neck and neck then as they crossed the line, and Radford 422 of Issy Merrick will complete that little race. So good stuff from the junior specials once again, and yeah, good clean close racing from them all. We've got 2 to go for the junior specials. Race 1 of course is being rerun, hopefully won't be too far away. But for now, we go to race 6. James McCammon, Georgia Ducrow, Lennon Tarry, Rosie Russell, Shamie Murphy, Junior Jones, Tom Cosgrove. So I don't think any of these have had a win. No, I think we've seen all of our first heat winners. So it's time for a new name to join the winners list for today. And who's it going to be? Tom Cosgrove wants it to be him. Rosie Russell wants it to be her. As they lead into turn 1, and Rosie then just edges in front, and Invicta Kent 19. Cosgrove looking back up the inside and looks to challenge. Then we got another battle further back. I think it was the Carlo 36 of Shamie Murphy and James McCammon in DA 92 going side by side, but they seem to sort themselves out, and it's Russell who leads the way from Cosgrove. Then it's McCammon, Junior Jones now up a place ahead of Shamie Murphy. Then we go to Lennon Tarry in Radford 204, and the Pink Machine at the back of the order at this moment in time. Georgia Ducrow in PAC 84, and Georgia had a strong first heat, really, picked up a third, but down at the back this time around. Cosgrove has got through. Russell went very, very wide and has lost 3 places, so that's proved costly as she drops down to 4th and still on that wide line, going to lose another position there as the Carlo 36 goes through. Shamie Murphy. Rosie, though, tries to fight back in Invicta Kent 19 and looks to retake 4th, but with a lap to go, can she make any more progress? North Shropshire 25 is away and clear. Swansea 6. Then it's DA 92 and Invicta Kent 19, Carlo 36, Radford 204 and PAC 84. That's your running order, and that's I think how most of it's going to stay, if not all, because coming through is Tom Cosgrove, takes the win. Junior Jones is second, dash to the line. Oh, it was close, and I can't call that because I'm after the finish line. But it looked very, very close between James McCammon and Rosie Russell. Then it's Shamie Murphy, Lennon Tarry, and Georgia Ducrow to complete. So far so good for the junior specials then. And it was Dig It Plantar, your series sponsor. Apologies for not getting the meeting sponsor. We don't have them to hand here, unfortunately. But away we go. Let's try race 7. This is the last of the scheduled runs, and it's very, very close up into turn 1. And it was just about Tommy Julian in West Waterford 58, but he's just dropped back a little bit as Lily Rose Pratt goes through in Scunthorpe 76. And where was Lily in her first heat? She had a second, so 100 points will do nicely. A little bit of pressure to fend off first, though, but at the moment it's come up 76, Breeding Hill 10 then. Josh Mason, I think it is, has moved through up into second place. Oh, we've got a tangle further back. Go, bang into the Armco. There's a wheel off as well. So I think that will be Reds. Not sure who that was, but hit the fence quite hard. I think resulting of contact with Sonny Gilbertson, who's not having the best of days in Leewood 3. And then that just saw the other car, their career, off into the Armco. I think it might be Maddie Morris in Gloucester 48. I can only see the back of the car. And yeah, hopefully the driver is okay. So young Maddie at the wheel. And just getting the attention that is required after quite a big knock into the barrier there, it must be said. Enough to knock the wheel off anyway. So hopefully Maddie is okay. Yeah, I don't like these points of the day because I never know what to say during these times. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the racing as it is so far. Lots more racing to come, of course. We've got... I think this might be the race 1 rerun back up onto the line, so that will be going next. Then it will be onto men's class 1s, and I think my second, no, I don't know which race that is. No, that might be a latecomer for the junior special, or one heading back to the pits, to the MAP paddock. I just saw one at the back of the class 1s, which has gone up, so the first race of class 1s is up there. They will be going next, then we'll be going back to class 2s, then it'll be class 3s, 5, 7, 9, junior saloons, 4, 6, stock hatch, 8, F600 10s, or F600 8s, 10s, I think that's the order it went. So I don't know if there's any changes to the running order. Please keep your ears out open for any word over the PA system. Keep an eye on the EVESHAM social page, I think it is, the WhatsApp, which will update you on there as well. So, yeah, keep your eyes and ears open, then you won't miss out on what's going on. Thanks, Bex, confirming it was Maddie at the wheel who has had the incident there, but hopefully she is okay. So just while I think Maddie is out of the car and being checked over, and the fence repair crew is just out there doing their job. Yeah, Mickey's had a few messages. I think he's just trying to get his phone rigged up and we'll be through. I've had a message just come through from Lucy Smart saying James was 12 yesterday. So James Smart, who's been out on track in Forest Treble 7. Well, where's that last couple of years gone? He only started 5 minutes ago. But yeah, he's certainly picking up the pace and showing well now. So yeah, a happy birthday yesterday. I did have one as well, a message through, I think, regarding if it works. I don't know where it's gone, but there was one, I think, for Dave Robbins. So yeah, I had a message earlier on this morning from Michael. Shout out to Dave Robbins of BPG. No way was he 75 yesterday. So if he is, he's doing very well despite lumbering all his gear around to sell and offer to all of you wonderful racers out there. But yeah, Dave Robbins of BPG, 75 yesterday. So well, happy birthday! And I know you, Mickey, you've shouted it out, and I also want to mention it as well. But yeah, thank you for obviously saying. But yeah, my uncle Jim is currently. Residing in, I believe, the luxury 5-star Doncaster Hospital Hotel. He's been unwell lately, but thanks to some good mates, they've supplied him with a Fire Stick, and he can get online, and he is watching the stream. I'm not sure if he's got everybody else watching around him, but yeah, Jim, I hope you're doing okay, and you're enjoying the racing too. So yeah, just look after yourselves, and yeah, we'll definitely try and see you soon. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. And everybody else, if you're feeling a little under the weather as well in any way, shape or form, I hope the Autograss action is keeping you all perked up. But yeah, Mickey, I believe you've got a message on.
Yeah, got a few that have come through. Sam Machin has been in contact. He just wanted to say that ex-Marshal Dennis wanted to say hello to everyone that knew him and let him know Pat is quite poorly at the minute in hospital. So our best wishes go out to Pat. And thanks for sending the message through. Who else have we got? Mally Wing, class commentary. Well, thanks, Mally. That's obviously for Russ and the others, not me. Matty Lawson, looking good, sir. Well, if my name was Tony, then that'd be all right, wouldn't it? But Matty Lawson, he's over in Australia. G'day. And just before we go, Bex Green, it's Ride, not Pride. So, is this the tattoo?
It is, actually, yes. You thought it said Pride on the love heart, but when we had a proper look at it, it actually just says Ride. So I don't know what, but
I prefer...
I don't know which is better.
Oh, no. Oh, here we go. I'm not being funny, right, but... late to the party, Christmas 2016 ratio sleeves. And tattoo even. Aaron Smith, Radford 65, probably wouldn't appreciate sending the pitch. Here, look, have a look at that. What? That is a dodgy picture, isn't it? Is that a thong that he's wearing?
I don't know, but whatever you started, it seems to be catching on, Mickey, which is a frightening thing. Right, we go racing. And apologies, Dave Robbins, you're 65, apparently. It was your brother Michael who said that you're 75. Don't blame me. Anyway, we go racing junior specials rerun. Oh, we got more contact. Darrow Riordan's really been in the thick of it today. We got somebody else round, one up by the barrier, but they've all just about got going bar one. Anyway, it's JJ Poltimore who leads in Forest 179. Then it's North Wales. I keep getting the two Bennett boys mixed up. One of them is parked up just getting going, but he's now 62. Then so that's Archie at the wheel who leads in the red and white machine. JJ Poltimore. Then it was birthday boy for yesterday, James Smart. And just going through and looking to pass Poltimore to move up to second place as Bennett has broken clear. Lewis Middleton, then White Rose 20 is just there in fourth place and looking to cash in. Another poor start for Lewis, but seems to get the motor wound up as he goes along and picks them off, but he's got two quick cars and drivers to try and pick off this time around. Darrow Riordan in Mallow 32. Middleton's gone wide. In White Rose 20, it's wet on that outside. And it's hard to find that grip, but Hereford 450 just going through, and then it's North Wales 26, North Wales 62, though, one lap to go. So on his final lap, then it's Forest 179, Forest treble 7. Darrow Riordan now looking for a way through. Lewis Middleton fights back in White Rose 20. Then it's Hereford 450. And then it is North Wales 26, Austin Bennett, who went round at the very beginning and is going to start his final lap. But Austin takes the win. Archie, takes the win in North Wales 62. JJ Poltimore second, James Smart third. Then it's Lewis Middleton takes fourth. And... Darrow Riordan then in Mallow 32. Disappointing day for that young man. And Hereford 450 is next to Vince Pascal. And I'm not sure if Austin Bennett's going to come round. He wasn't lapped, but he has headed back before the race is finished. So, okay, I'm not sure if he'll be classified or not on that one. One last message from me. Can you wish Lewis a 16th birthday? It was on the 12th of June from Mum, Daz and Lexi. That's Smurf, isn't it? Lewis Middleton we've just seen out there in White Rose 20. He turned 16 on the 12th of June. Mickey, you can't be that popular, surely.
No, I've got another message. It's from a fellow commentator, Liam Williams, has been on. He said, watching on Bass TV, Mr. Barker, looking menacing with those tattoos. Bet Jilly will be jumping you tonight, missing you all. Now, we don't play leapfrog in our house. I'm a bit too old for that. So, but thanks very much for the message. I've got a birthday one that I took this morning, and I put it on my notebook. How clever am I on my phone? Robert Hammond, who's out there, 53 today. So happy birthday, Robert. I hope you're enjoying the racing. Plenty of action and thrills and spills. That's what Autograss is about. And the sun's out as well. And talking about sunshine, it's back to Mr. Steve Langley.
I was just thinking, can't believe Robert Hammond is 53. It seems like only last year he was 52. But there we go. Right. Oh, I have lost the plot today. I will warn you, anything could happen now. Right. I promised you this sort of like probably about, was it 15, 20 minutes ago that we'd gone full circle. We have now gone full circle because we are honestly now back to where we were at just before 9 o'clock this morning. And start of the second round of qualifying. So 7 races in Class 1 coming your way. Race 1 will bring out PAC 157 Reese Roberts, Evesham 50 Matt Corbett, Evesham 696 Jamie Malin, 21F Toby Chamberlain, E28 Chris Dyer, Evesham 102 Andy Kelsey, ARC 304 Luke Fairhurst and SC 161 Troy Holtby. So I haven't had much opportunity to do paperwork, well, not my commentary paperwork, I'm afraid. So quickly looking through the list, don't think we've got any heat winners in this one. So absolutely everything to play for. Toby Chamberlain and Luke Fairhurst picking up seconds last time. Troy Holtby picked up a third. So there we go, a little bit of sound of crunching metal. Oh, welcome to the second round of qualifying. So our race leader, though, down the far side, Andy Kelsey, Evesham 102. And having gone through 7 races in run 1 without a stoppage, race 1 in the second round of qualifying gets as far as the first corner. So there we go. They will go back to the rerun lane. We will wait to hear any decisions or otherwise. If you're here at the John Wilkin Raceway enjoying the glorious sunshine, then hopefully you are, as I say, enjoying the racing. And equally, if you're watching at home or from wherever, then hopefully you are enjoying our coverage. So I know Bass TV is enjoyed by a lot of you out there who unfortunately not in a position for one reason or other to actually make it to the race meeting. And just picking up some messages or a message earlier on this morning, see one from Sharon Chamberlain saying Brian Chamberlain sat watching us on his big screen TV, so long part of Autograss Racing, one of the top men, both on an organisational front and certainly on a racing front. So Brian, if you're still watching, this was this morning, but if you're still watching, hopefully you're still enjoying it. And yeah, we certainly, and I personally send you all the best. One of the nice names from the past, Brian Chamberlain. So yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the Bass TV coverage, as indeed we hope that you all are. The only person I hope isn't enjoying it is my wife Sally, because she should be busy doing the decorating. So she hadn't better be watching Bass TV, else there will be trouble. So I think no, she doesn't do glossing, my wife. So there we go. I think we're on the undercoating. So yeah, there we go. So she's at home in Wales, and yeah, doing the decorating. I'm here enjoying the sunshine. Life isn't so bad when you actually look at it, is it really? Let's be truthful. So yeah, we just looking to hitch up there on that top part of the circuit, and then we will be underway. Hopefully this will be our only stoppage in this second round of qualifying. We will be looking very shortly with regards to taking a call on where we're at and what effect that will have, if any, I'm going to stress the if any, on tomorrow's race meeting. So drivers, I know you're used to us nagging you and telling you and things like that to sign on as soon as you've done your second round of qualifying. That's not quite going to be the same this time round, because obviously we're not going to open signing on until we have got a decision and any effect on tomorrow's racing. But as soon as we do ask you to sign on, then please can we ask for your cooperation. All of this only does work with your cooperation in terms of signing on as quickly as you possibly can. Please, that would be good. And we will let you know when signing on is open, but not at the minute. So the 21F car then, Toby Chamberlain gets towed into the middle. Not sure of any exclusions or otherwise in that one, but we shall see as race 2 gets ready and gets away from the line. Connor Griffiths, Damien Goodman, Rhys Phillips, Riley Diper, Craig Bagley, Jack Saunders, Lucas Amblard and Alex Hill. So Connor Griffiths, heat winner last time round. Riley Diper, a heat winner as well. So there we go. Very competitive one in this one. Craig Bagley picked up a second. But shaping it all up, it is Connor Griffiths in tie V16, looking to make it 2 out of 2 as he comes out of that start line turn, dropping into second place. St Neots 164. Alex Hill didn't have a good run in the first round of qualifying, so he needs to absolutely pick up some points. Running in that third place slot, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, racing just ahead of Craig Bagley in the Cum D1 car in that fourth place. One of the Evesham cars, then Lucas Amblard comes next in Evesham 33. But your race leader, Tivy 16, it is SM 164, Cambridge 82, C1, Evesham 33, then Tivy 98 and 12F racing together. That's Rhys Phillips in the Tivy 90F and Damien Goodman in 12F. And Damien just loses out on that top part of the circuit. And Riley Diper in 3F, well down the field in this one, say heat winner in the first round of qualifying, but he's running in about 7th place at the moment. But Tivy 16, Connor Griffiths looking very much to make it 2 out of 2 as he goes down that far side. Good close battle still going on for second place, but it's going to be, without a doubt, Connor Griffiths in TA16 that's going to take a good win in this second race, second round of qualifying of the men's class 1s as he comes across the line. In second place, it's just going to be St Neots 164 ahead of Cambridge 82, then Craig Bagley in C1. Nothing to split, Tivy 98 and the late charge in 3F. Then comes Lucas Amblard in Evesham 33 and completing all Damien Goodman in 12F. So Connor Griffiths very much setting the mark in the Tivy 16 machine. Race 3 brings out Elian Lewis in PAC 71, Ian Smith in Spalding 208, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Pete Watson in York 121, Scott Aldridge in Stroud 27, Tim Gardner in the developmental NASA 1 machine, Taylor Jones in Invicta Kent 232, and Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Those are the cars for race 3. Lee Deegan, heat winner in the Cambridge 48 machine, but lots of very rapid class 1s out there, and they're going to have a very freshly watered track. That could make turn 1, and I'm going to be diplomatic here, interesting, I think it's fair to say. So a good sprinkling of water gone right across the track on turn 1 and 2, or particularly turn 1. Are we going to do the same down the bottom end? No, it doesn't look like we are. So hopefully the drivers will have spotted that and they will be aware of it and will drive accordingly. There we go, one lives in hope, doesn't one? So looking down, then can Lee Deegan do a Connor Griffiths and make it 2 out of 2 as they get away from the line. And it is Lee Deegan that is the first one to show. The North Shropshire 2 car, Josh Fowler on the inside. They're all favouring the outside line, perhaps a little bit understandably with the water just having gone down on that inside polished surface. But no problems for any of them, so fair play. As Lee Deegan, Cambridge 48, tucks it back in on the inside of that start line turn. On the outside then, it's still Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Pete Watson in York 121. These three already pulled away from Scott Aldridge in the Stroud 27 car, who's running in that 4th place position, looking to keep it tight to the inside, but not really paying off, is the Spalding 208 car there of Ian Smith. PAC 71, Elian Lewis, the one there at the back of the pack. Lee Deegan, though, leads the way in Cambridge 48, but under strong challenge still from both Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2 and also the York 121 machine of Pete Watson. So those three all going very wide. They're all going right up against the Armco on that top part of the circuit. It won't take long for that water to sink in, I can assure you. But at the moment, they are keeping it nice and wide as Lee Deegan comes round for the penultimate time. Cambridge 48 then, one circuit to go. Pete Watson in York 121 now shows ahead of Josh Fowler in the North Shropshire 2. Stroud 27 all on his own sub in 4th. The IK 232 car, that's Taylor Jones at the wheel of that one. Tim Gardner in NASA 1 and Spalding 208, and completing it all is Elian Lewis in PAC 71. But I think Lee Deegan now has done enough as the checkered flag gets made ready. And indeed, it is CA48 that takes it. Pete Watson in York 121. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Stroud 27, Scott Aldridge in that 4th place position. IK 232, Taylor Jones just finishing ahead of Tim Gardner in NASA 1. Ian Smith in Spalding 208. And successfully completing will be the PAC 71 car, Elian Lewis, at the wheel of that one. Race 4 then, Will Hagley in Severn Valley 1, Liam Margetson in PAC 54, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, Oliver Bolton in Sturton 2, Brandon Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, and Luke Saunders in Invicta Kent 219. So Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52, I think was a heat winner he was last time round. Mickey B poised with pen in hand, which is not going to be good news for anybody, and it's not good news for Pete Watson in York 121, because he picks up, unfortunately, a black flag from race 3, so will be excluded from the results of that one. Not quite sure why, but there we go, some infringement. Cone infringements, we believe. So York 121, Pete Watson picks up black flag in race 3. We don't want any of those in race 4, you drivers, as they get away from the line. And it is Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. It's Brandon Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170, saving on 50% of his tyres, because 2 of them were off the ground as he came past us. But down that far side then, YD 52 it is. That's your race leader, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Picked up a 3rd last time round, and tucks into that 2nd place, or he did, but he now comes past us as the race leader. Ian Ullathorne on the outside then of Ian is the Ryan Powell North Wales 52 machine. Looks like Brandon Glover's races run in Yorkshire Dales 170 as he sits on the top part of the circuit and watches on. Ian Ullathorne battles back on the inside of Ashley Hutchins as they go down the far side. Then Ashley cuts back. So absolute neck and neck, nip and tuck between these two as PhD 12 and Yorkshire Dales 52 cross the line. Nothing to choose between them. Nothing to choose either between the North Wales 52 of Ryan Powell and Luke Saunders in IK 219. But round the top bend, then Ashley Hutchins has got his bonnet back in front in PhD 12 from the Yorkshire Dales 52. Last lap flag being made ready, but plenty of time for things to change. But it is PhD 12 onto his last lap, YD 52, Invicta Kent 219. Luke Saunders get the better of the 3rd place battle, and indeed now up into 4th has gone Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1, Sturton 2 and PAC 54. Haven't mentioned those, Oliver Bolton and Liam Margetson towards the rear of the field, but absolutely at the head of the field is PhD 12 as he comes round Ashley Hutchins. That's the 3rd and the 1st today. That'll do nicely. A 1st and a 2nd for Ian Ullathorne, YD 52, IK 219, North Wales 52. Then got back ahead of Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1, and not going to try and split those two. PAC 54 and Sturton 2 having a cracking race amongst themselves towards the wrong end of the field in terms of points accumulation. But yeah, they had a good race as well. So that was race 4. Race 5 brings out Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701, Mark Rees in PAC 72, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, Rob Barnett in Radford 15, Will Henry in SR 19, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, and Mark Stone in IK 931. So Ben Gould, you would expect to be up near the head of affairs, picked up a black flag in the first run, so he needs plenty of points in North Shropshire 443 without a doubt. Will Henry in SR19 got plenty of points in run 1 because he was a heat winner, so he's currently sat on 55 points. Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701 didn't have such a good run, I don't think, in the first round of qualifying. The 3rd, so that's good in this sort of field, but it is SR19 that's the first one to show as they go down the far side just about. On the inside then, it is, though, one of the North Wales cars, I think, that's looking to put a challenge in.
That's it. Push him wide, push him wide, push him wide.
Will Henry going to just bring the
Push
field
Ben
past us
Gould
for the
wide.
first time on the
Push
outside.
him
Ben Gould
wide,
in North
push
Shropshire
him.
443.
Keep him wide.
It's the Invicta
Keep
Kent
that
931
cunt
car
wide.
of
There you go.
Mark Stone, racing just
There
ahead of
you
Michael
go.
Stoughton in the North Wales
Keep
car.
that
Ben Gould
wide.
on a very
Keep
wide
him
line
wide. Keep
in North
him
Shropshire
wide.
443. Just behind Ben comes Daniel Lodge in the Scunthorpe 213 machine. He had a 4th last time round. Seven Valley 701. Ollie Hadley comes past us, but Will Henry, your race leader, SR19, North Wales 91, North Shropshire 443, IK 931, Scunthorpe 213. This little quartet.
Keep him wide.
Then very much
Keep him
battling
wide
for
is the key.
second place at the minute, because Will Henry has opened up quite a large advantage by Class 1 standards as SR19 goes down the far side of the circuit
Keep
and
him
into
wide.
that start
Keep
line
him
bend
wide.
for the penultimate time. Last lap flag then. One to go for SR19. One to go for IK 931 and Scunthorpe 213 now showing second and third. Mark Stone and Daniel Lodge respectively. All of the cars are onto their final circuit, other than Ollie Hadley, who's just coming round to do that in Seven Valley 701. But coming round to take the checkered flag is your race leader, going to be your race winner. 2 wins out of 2 today for Will Henry in SR19. Second place goes to Mark Stone in IK 931, Scunthorpe 213. North Shropshire 443, Michael Stoughton then in North Wales 91. Radford 15, Rob Barnett at the wheel of that one. Mark Rees in PAC 72. Right, North Wales 91, unfortunately, picks up a black flag in that one. So North Wales 92 going to be excluded from the results in race 5. But other than that, we do have a completion. Right, race 6 brings out Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Michael Baldwin in West Waterford 245. They had a first and a second respectively. George Taylor also had a second in Cumdy 711. Dave Kelly should also be out there in Evesham 32. Tom Powell in Cumdy 182. He had a second last time round. Luke Smith in White Rose 80 should also be out there. Rich Owen in North Wales 51. He was a heat winner last time round. And Carmarthen 16, Nick Stepney. So this one looks ultra competitive. And Owens to the 4. So we had 2 Owen winners. Races 1 and 7 last time round. They're drawn against each other this time round. But Tom Powell in Cumdy 182 is the first one show, and we got Cumdy 711 doing a pirouette over there on the far side, but we carry on racing at the minute. 182, North Wales 51, then comes the West Waterford 245 car. Michael Baldwin at the wheel of that one, so we've picked up Rich Owen in that second place slot, whereas Dave Owen in North Wales 97 answer 4th place over there on the far side. Running in 5th is Dave Kelly in Evesham 32. Race leader though, Tom Powell it is in Cumdy 182, but North Wales 51. Rich Owen winding it up and putting him under more and more pressure. Dave Owen in North Wales 97 looks to go through on the inside of Michael Baldwin in the West Waterford 245. There was a black flag there to somebody. We'll keep an eye on that one as our race leader comes round. That race leader still Tom Powell. Cumdy 182 onto his last lap. Is there anything that North Wales 51 Rich Owen can do? North Wales 97 Dave Owen now up into 3rd place. That's still a good day's work, a first and a third. West Waterford 245, then comes Evesham 32. Looks like it was Luke Smith, unfortunately, in White Rose 80 is the one that we've lost. George Taylor comes through in C711. Checker flag time. Tom Powell's going to take it in 182. North Wales 51. Rich Owen in 2nd place. Dave Owen 97 in 3rd. West Waterford 245. Michael Baldwin. Then comes the Carmarthen 16 car. That's Nick Stepney at the wheel of that one. Evesham 32 is Dave Kelly. And George Taylor completes it all in Cumdy 711. Unfortunately, Luke Smith goes back to the pits early. Race 7 then. This is the last of the second round of qualifying of the men's class 1s, other than a rerun that we've got to come. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Rich Parks in Wessex 36. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397. Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1. Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. And Carl Rees in PAC 76. So no heat winners from run 1 in this one, but everything to play for. And it is Rich Parks in Wessex 36. That is the first one away from the line. He had a third in the first round of qualifying as they go down the far side. And I think it's a Wessex 1-2 at the minute, because that Ian Jenkins in second place in Wessex 17. But it is Rich Parks in WS 36 that's going to come round as the clear race leader. It is 17 in second. St Neots 6, Billy Ferguson having a better run this time round. Runs in that third place slot, trying to come up through the field is the Andrew Owen machine in North Wales 397, but currently battling for fourth place down the far side. And whilst all this goes on behind him, Rich Parks slowly but surely pulls away in WS 36. St Neots 6, WS 17, that's the close battle, 397. Then PAC at 76, Carl Rees comes through, racing with Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, and also in that mix Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. But there's no challenge on Rich Parks as WS 36 comes round with one circuit to go. No disrespect, the race does seem to be for second place, and that looks fairly safe now. Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. So we go back to the third place battle. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397 under challenge from Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, and Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson. But our race leader becomes our race winner as he comes round for the final time. Rich Parks takes it in WS 36. St Neots 6, Billy Ferguson in second. North Wales 20 gets third. Scarborough 94, WS 17, North Wales 397, and PAC 76. And they were that close. That was how I saw them across the line. And Wayne Rees completes it all in PAC treble 1. So one rerun from the men's class 1s. We will be moving on very shortly to men's class 2s, but in the meantime, there is some single-seaters on the line, which I think is junior specials. But what I do know definitely, this is Russ Thompson.
It is junior specials, and it is me. Yes, thank you, Steve. Unfortunately, I think a word just came from the radio that North Wales 20 to that last race has been sadly excluded for a reason. Yeah, no points on the board for that driver. Let's hope we get this junior specials rerun then completed. We had the first corner tangled, didn't we? Or is this one? No, that looks like Lily Rose Pratt down there. So that must be race 7. Sorry, race 1 got completed, didn't it, in the end? So race 7, this is the one where Maddie Morris ended up in the barrier in Gloucester 48, wasn't it? So I can see Josh Mason down there in grid 1. Maddie is missing. Lily Rose Pratt, I can see in Scunthorpe 76. Then there should be Sonny Gilbertson, Owen Jones, Tommy Julian and Dylan Grasby. That should be the lineup. And we're just waiting then for marshals to all be back in place, and then we can go. And we do indeed. Junior specials then on their way. And it's a very level break once again, and it's close into turn 1. Lily Rose Pratt just about slots in front. Josh Mason was there on the inside, hung out to dry now, loses place. Dylan Grasby found some traction from somewhere and slots through from the back to second. Owen Jones just ahead of Tommy Julian, and then it is Josh Mason then at the back of the order at this moment in time, but it's Lily Rose Pratt who leads the way. Dylan Grasby, that's the 1-2. Then we have Carmarthen 33, Breeden Hill 10. And no, that's the one at the back, but Breeden Hill 10. Look at that, same move as Grasby, gains 2 places. So it's easy to get turn 1 wrong, but if you get it right, you can benefit massively. But Lily Rose Pratt hasn't put a wheel wrong yet in this one. Dylan Grasby then still holding second place. Josh Mason up to third ahead of Owen Jones and Tommy Julian. So TJ Julian at the back at the order at this moment. And there we go, look, you see that move. If you just get it hooked up right in that turn 1, you find tremendous grip and pace, and you can gain positions or at least time. But they're spreading out a bit now, and Scunthorpe 76 then starts the final lap. Evesham 120, Breeden Hill 10, West Waterford 58, Carmarthen 33. That's the running order. And I think we're going to see a change at the back. Ooh, a little bit of contact maybe, but they just about survive. But the top 3 is safe and secure, and coming through to take the victory then is going to be Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 76, takes the checkered flag. Second, Dylan Grasby from 120. Then it's Josh Mason, Breeden Hill 10. Then Carmarthen 33, Owen Jones, and Tommy Julian completes it all in West Waterford 58. So that completes the junior specials. All my reruns are sorted, so I'll be back very shortly for Class 3s. But Steve, I think you're going to have fun because you've got 6 races of Class 2s to come.
I was going to say, do you know something I don't? Yeah, right, 6 races of Class 2s coming your way. at 6, and it will only be 6 because we're not going to have any reruns in Class 2s. He says as the water cart comes out. So, yeah, just a little bit to encourage them to stay off the cones, I think is the fair thing to say. And then we will be underway. So, heat winners from the first round of qualifying, just to remind you, Ash Farrow in Scarborough 2:49, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, Ryan Smith in Stroud 12, Swansea 12, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 2:27, and Ian Harvey in C63, and Scott Cheshire in the Breeden Hill 12. They were heat winners. Chris Hall is actually out in this first heat in the Scunthorpe 2:27, so he'll be seeing if he can make it 2 out of 2. I think he is the only heat winner in race 1. Jack Bromley, though, picked up a good second in the first run in IK 130, so he's out in this first heat as well. But, yeah, ultra competitive, as indeed is every race at a fast round in it. Let's be perfectly truthful. So don't forget, trade stands still open over there on the far side and all the refreshment facilities. So certainly if you haven't already done so and you get an opportunity, I know racing's coming at you non-stop, but yeah, have an opportunity to have a wander around and visit the trade stands and the refreshment facilities over there on that far side. So looks like we are ready to go then with the men's Class 2 second round of qualifying. Race 1 gets away from the line, and it is Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 2:27 that's just about the first one to show from the Ash Lillington in South Somerset 38, but coming right through on the inside, Carl Blackmore in PAC 50. As Russ was saying, you catch that first bend right and you really can gain some positions, and that was exactly what Carl Blackmore did in the PAC 50 machine as he comes around towards us now as the race leader. South Somerset 38, Scunthorpe 2:27, racing neck and neck. Brad Ellenson in 4th place in the York 16 machine. Then comes the Carmarthen car, Darren Williams at the wheel of that one. Racing just ahead of Jack Bromley, a bit further down the field this time in IK 130, but PAC 50 having a cracking run as he reaches the halfway stage. 2 laps down, 2 laps to go. Ash Lillington in South Somerset 38, Scunthorpe 2:27. Chris Hall still runs in 3rd. Problems for Brad Ellison in York 16. He slows right down. Mickey B is reaching for his pen, and as I say, that's not necessarily going to be good news as he comes round. It is Carl Blackmore in PAC 50 that's got 1 circuit to go, and PAC 50 picks up a green flag, unfortunately. So wherever he finishes, he is going to go back 2 places. So certainly in points terminology, he's not going to win this one. He could be first car across the line, but South Somerset 38, Ashley Lillington looking on course for the 55 points as PAC 50, Carl Blackmore comes round for the final time. First car across the line, but will go back to 3rd. South Somerset 38, Scunthorpe 2:27. Then comes Jack Bromley in IK 130, Kyle Urquhart in Tybee 2:12, and Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6. So Carl Blackmore, PAC 50, good on-track performance, but unfortunately an infringement somewhere along the line. So he picks up a green flag, goes back 2 places. Brad Ellenson, unfortunately also a non-finisher on the top part of the circuit there in York 16. So race 2 brings out Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. Seb had a 3rd last time round. Tim Harbour in the Ludlow 15 machine, he had a 4th. Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126, he had a 2nd. Scott Cheshire, one of our heat winners last time in Breeden Hill 12, he's there on the line, as indeed is Tom Creed, who finished 6th in run 1, so he's got a bit to do. Connor Urquhart in Tybee 211 should be there on the line. So that was Kyle in race 1, Connor in race 2. I'm trying to see what he did, looking down the sheet, and TA 211. Unfortunately had a 7th last time around. Sam Doddridge in 515F also got plenty to do. Right, here we go then, level break into turn 1. And yeah, just to prove that 6 Class 2s will fit into the space of 1 Class 2 quite neatly, and very neat it was too, as they pop out and all down the far side into that start line turn. And back round towards us at the end of lap 1 and leading the way. It is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126, the Lud 15 car there of Tim Harbour in that second place slot, but trying to make a move on the inside and on the outside. They're coming at him from every direction. Seb Fackrell is there in the Radford 171 car, so absolutely everything to play for in this one. But Craig Conway just looking to put a few yards daylight between himself and this chasing pack. On the outside, it is Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, still racing just ahead of Conor Urquhart. Runs in that third place slot in Tivy 211. A little bit of a gap then developing back to the Ludlow 15 machine. But your race leader, as he comes round to take that last lap flag, Craig Conway is in Scunthorpe 126, Breeden Hill 12, Tivy 211, Lud 15, 515F, Radford 171, then Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40. So they're all on to their final circuit. But your race leader, as he comes round, Craig Conway led right from the word go. That's going to be a second in run 1, a first in run 2. Takes a good win. Second place Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Tivy 211 in third. Tim Harbour 4th, then 515F. That's Sam Doddridge finishing just ahead of the Radford 711. And Breeden Hill at 40. Tom Creed also coming across the line. Successful completion for race 2. So, race 3, Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249, heat winner last time round. North Wales 12 should also be there. Ryan Rowland, Jack Hodgson in Yorkdale's 104 had a second in the first round of qualifying. North Wales 101 is James Espley. Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, heat winner last time round. Will Drayton is down for this race, but St Neots 124 took a roll in the first round of qualifying, so not sure if we'll see him. Ian Harvey, C63, heat winner last time round. So 3 out of the 6 heat winners all drawn together in this one. And unfortunately, we are going minus Will Drayton in St Neots 124. So who can make it, if anybody, 2 wins out of 2? And the answer at the moment is possibly nobody, because it's Jack Hodgson in Yorkdale's 104 that takes up the running. Coming back round towards us, Daniel Robbins in that second place in St Neots 1 though, certainly looking to chase him down, as is Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow in that third place, Ian Harvey in C63. So down the far side, and Jack Hodgson is going to find himself under very strong challenge, you feel, from the 2 cars behind him. Ian Harvey can also never be discounted as Yorkdale's 104 comes round once again. A little bit of a gap then on the inside, and he's not going to want to leave too much of a gap like that for Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1. And Scarborough 249, Ash Farrow there to pick up any pieces that should fall his way down the far side. These 3 just pulled a little way now clear of Ian Harvey in C63. Last lap flag already going out. Jack Hodgson having to battle hard for this one, but battle he is. Daniel Robbins has been trying for a couple of laps, can't find a way past in St Neots 1. Scarborough 249 still there in third, but has St Neots 1 found that gap on the inside? I think YD 104 might have just left a gap on the inside once too often and sussed it out. Daniel Robbins says thank you very much. 2 wins out of 2 it is. St Neots 1 takes it. YD 104 in second, Scarborough 249 third, Ian Harvey 4th in C63. And North Wales 12, that's Ryan Rowland finishing just ahead of James Espley in North Wales 101. But cracking battle there. So Jack Hodgson just not able to hold on. Then you think Daniel Robbins just sussed it out lap after lap and absolutely taking his opportunity. But cracking stuff. Well done, you guys. Race 4, Stephen Heath in Pennine 65. Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26. Ryan Smith in Swansea 12. George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156. Tom Stevens in Ludlow 55. And Pip Melly in Swansea 2. That's the lineup that we are expecting. And that's the lineup that we've got as they come past us and sort themselves out round turn 1 very nicely, going down that far side, then very closely bunched together into the start line turn for the first time, and coming back round towards us close they are, but headed by the Swansea 12 car of Ryan Smith. Spalding 26, then Jordan Robinson in that second place slot. Stephen Heath runs third in Pennine 65. Pip Melly on his outside in the Swansea 2 machine. Jay Albrighton with a bit to do at the minute in the Scunthorpe 156 machine, as our race leader just looks to put a few yards daylight between himself and the rest of the field. Ryan Smith comes past us once again in the stands. We've got red flags on that one. We've got a car facing the wrong direction down going into the pits. Ben didn't see what happened on that, but the car right there in the middle of the racing line. So as always, don't matter how much, then you're looking for time and things like that, then safety absolutely always number one priority. So the red flags come out on that one, because would you want to be sat there? No, nor me. So we shall be seeing those again, I'm fairly certain, and we shall get an update from Mickey B with regards to exclusions or otherwise. Breakdown crews already very much in attendance. And first aid there as well, hopefully just for precautionary purposes, but every opportunity being taken to maintain the track and to get the water cart out there. And once again, it's going to be a full width track soaking on turn one. It was all right last time, so that will all be sorted. And just wondering whether preempting a move of the cones on the top end. Don't know. Any need to, I don't know. But they're talking about it, according to our man on the radio. So he's now resorting to his phone. So it'll all be very technical and stuff here. So there we go. That's what website? Jilly, you want to see this? God blimey. So there we go. He's done a runner now. So there we go. Class 2 was going so well. But first three successfully completing. Race 4, as I say, I think will be a rerun. But in the meantime, we can take you through race 5. Adam Cochran in DA43. Ben Foster in IK 231. Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 45. Timothy Pole in Radford 11. Corey Paisley in Cumdee 212. Josh Lewis in Swansea 3. And Paul Morgan in Radford 22. Those are the 7 cars that we're expecting for race 5. Mickey with mic in hand.
Well, Steve, just while we've just got a moment of downtime, I have had a message that I thought it might as well take this moment. I'm a little bit out of breath. I've been running, but it's a ping pong message, and it's on behalf of John Gaffney, who's asked for me to maybe take a moment just to thank everyone that's been giving him messages of support and encouragement. He tied the knot this week as well with his missus, so congratulations for that. And the family have put a little bit of a song together. It's quite a catchy number, by the way. But on behalf of all the racing family, we know that you've got probably your biggest race on at the moment, John, and we wish you all the best. So over to the family who have got the musical instruments out, and I think we're ready to go.
Rip their mod.
In a land of green and stone, where every brook does gleam, there lives a man named Gaffney, the fastest you've ever seen. They call him the Gaffer with a smile so wide. In his vintage rusty racer, he wears that badge with pride. He tears up the dirt tracks in Old County Clare, with Clint his faithful whippet, Wind tussling their hair through the twists and turns. He's always ahead, a fiery spirit where courage never bled. Oh, gaffers will spin, the dust flies high, with Clint by his side neath the open sky. Round and round they go like the wind, they're free. In the race of life, they're as wild as can be. The field sing a chorus of his victories bold, tales of the gaffer as the twilight unfolds. Men at the pub raise a cheer so strong to the king of the dirt where the roads belong. From dusk till dawn, the lanes he does roam, with a heart full of fire and a spirit of home. Past hills and valleys under moonlight's glance, the gaffer and Clint in a merry dance. Through the towns and tales, his legend is spun. Gaffer's roguish grin, always on the run. His speed through shadows leaves the world behind. In every twist and turn, new dreams to find. Oh, gaffers will spin, the dust flies high, with Clint by his side neath the open sky. Round and round they go like the wind, they're free. In the race of life, they're as wild as can be. The field sing a chorus of his victories bold, tales of the gaffer as the twilight unfolds. Men at the pub raise a cheer so strong to the king of the dirt where the roads belong.
Don't see them that very often.
So there we go. They can expect me to commentate after that. So we make absolutely no apologies. Then music, sort of like tribute to the gaffer, John Gaffney, and Autograss cars racing in the background. Absolutely. So Gaff, all the best, absolutely, from all of us, without a doubt. And yeah, I've personally had a message to that. So yeah. So that heat of Class 2 gets across the line and comes to a conclusion with Ben Foster, I think it was, in IK 231 taking the victory. So lovely tribute there, though. As I say, there are some lovely people in Autograss racing, but and some great characters, and ticking both of those boxes. John Gaffney, North Shropshire, won. So yeah, come on Gaff, you can do it. Right, race 6 then brings out Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4, David Mullins in Athelston 124, Rob Wilkins in WS 44, Liam Morris in Border Counties 65, Adam Smith in PAC 29, Carl Brooks in IK 14, and Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83. So this is the final race in this second round of qualifying, say, with one in the rerun lane that we will be seeing in a short while. But it is Rob Wilkins in WS 44 that is the first one to show as they go down that far side. Simon Farrer, though, looks to come through on the inside in Yorkshire Dales 83, running in that third place slot, the very distinctive Dayglow IK 14 of Carl Brooks. But these four cars, little to choose between them, 83, 44, 14 on the outside. Also Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4, and oh dear, that got a little bit messy in the top turn. YD83, Simon Farrer, the one that lost out the most, I think it's fair to say. And Victor Kent, 14, comes round as the race leader. But unfortunately, that looks like a black flag for Carl Brooks in Invicta Kent 14. The rest of them motor on as they go down that far side. Invicta Kent 14 coming round, but as I say, unfortunately has picked up that black flag. Gets it again, very clearly gets it. I would like to give him a little bit of advice. Invicta Kent 14, if you want to carry on racing British Autograss Series this year, you do need to pull off, and he is. Good man. So going down that far side then and coming back round towards us. Then the race leader, checkered flag, going to be the race winner, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4. Border County 65, PAC 29. Runs second and third. Then comes long-time race leader, Yorksdale's 83, Simon Farrer. And Athelston 124, David Mullins. So we shall watch this space on that one, I think it's fair to say. But completed it is at the moment. We're back to single-seaters. Oh, don't tell me it's you again. So there we go. It is back over to Russ.
Yeah, apologies, Steve, but I am back again. But it's not a rerun. It's the Junior F600s, Heat 2. So, but don't go too far away, Steve, because you have got a rerun straight after. So, but yes, we are going with the second round of qualifying for our new to 2024 Junior Formula 600. So the cars are identical to the ones that you see race in the senior categories, the men's and the ladies. The cars, that is, but the juniors, is it minimum age 14 they have to be to drive these cars? I might have just made that up, but anyway, we've got 4 drivers. All 4 are back down there. We did have Lexi Hinton sadly non-finish the first heat in Forest 32. She only got as far as the finish post and then parked up on the centre green, sadly. Hopefully all is repaired there. And we had a good race before with Will Evans and Alfie Ross, but it was Will who took the win in the end, passing Alfie in the mid-stage. And Sky Pascal watched it all in a fairly close third place in Hereford 50. So just the 4 this weekend, but it is a new class, so it will take time. And I'm sure numbers will gradually increase over time. So, yeah, but at the moment, 4 is good. It gives us a decent number to start with here at the British Autograss Series, of course. And so we shall see who comes out best this time. We've just got a problem with, I think it's the WS44 on the far side. So hopefully we'll be up and running very soon. It's a bit of a lifted hoist on the WS44. That car's going to go into the centre green, and we shall go racing in a moment, as said, with this Junior Formula 600 class.
Dude, this is very weird that they've had this round.
Right, engines are buzzing, and we've got only 2 of them leaving the line. I don't know if that was the bungee taken, but it's Alfie Ross and Will Evans then. And Lexi Hinton gets going in Forest 32, but Hereford 50 is left behind. At the moment, we keep racing. So not sure what happened, but at the moment, we keep racing. And it's Typhy 76 and Scarborough 717 then. The 2, to be fair, you'd expect to be duking it out at the head of the order. And Ross has got back through. Scarborough 717, Typhy 76. Forest 32, I think, still struggling with some issues on board, but is continuing on. At least she's got further than what the first heat was when the car failed after just a half a straight. But Forest 32 carries on, and this battle then up front, Scarborough 717, Typhy 76. Alfie Ross then it is from Will Evans. Will there be any changes? Can Will close back in? He's trying. He's got a little bit more pace this time around. Down that back straight, they go past the back marker, no issues there. Into the Stargate turn, kick up the dust. It's Alfie Ross then with 1 to go. Tyvy 76, Will Evans chasing. And Lexi Hinton then is a lap down. I think new driver, new car to the class as well. So it's taking a little bit of sorting out and continuing on. But look at this for the lead, and there's contact, and round goes Evans in Tivy 76. That lets Alfie Ross get away, and he takes the win. Scarborough 717 it is. Tivy 76 is a lap in front of Forest 32, so as long as he gets going, he can be credited with second. But if he doesn't get going, he won't score at all. And I think, no, Willie's moving. So Tivy 76 should come round then and actually pick up second place, because he was a lap in front of Forest 32, who's been checkered flagged in 1 lap down. And unfortunately, this time Sky Pascal didn't get very far at all. So, being asked to do a shout out to Connor Green, who's watching at home, and our boys, Oliver and Tobias. No doubt miss you, Connor, and we'll see you soon. And I did pick up a message as well from Dan Owen saying a happy birthday to his mum, Linda. So, Linda Owen, happy birthday to you. And I hope you're having a lovely day, as long as everybody else is. So we're going to go. We leave the Junior Formula 600s. That's 2 races in the book for them. We're going to go on to the Class 1 rerun now, just before we move into Class 3. So I'm going to take you through the one Steve Langley, as ever. He's multitasking, and unfortunately some other jobs have just had to take over. So he's asked us, for some reason he's entrusted us to take you through his reruns. You know what happens when a commentator covers somebody else's reruns. It doesn't usually go well. So let's hope we can do a good job. This is supposed to be race 1 of men's Class 1. So Reese Roberts, Matt Corbett, Jamie Mallin, Toby Chamberlain, Chris Dyer, Andy Kelsey, Luke Fairhurst and T. Roy Holtby should be down there. This was when we had Toby Chamberlain in a bit of a mess on turn 1, wasn't it? So he was parked up there. But I'm not sure if anybody's in or out. It looks like, looking at the grid, we've got a full lineup. The sun's just sort of blinding us from the monitor, so we can't fully see it, but see just enough. Right, away we go then. Class 1s leave the line, and it looks like we do have a full house. Who's it going to be? Kelsey's quicker at the gate in Evesham 102, and then we go 4 wide behind. ARC 304 on the inside, that's Fairs. Oh, there's contact. Chamberlain's involved, Dyer's involved. Contact with Holtby. But at the moment, we keep going. Scunthorpe 161 has resumed. Evesham 28 is left parked, and no, we go Reds. And I told you, what did I say? If you get another commentator to cover your rerun, it all goes wrong. But anyway, I won't be going too far, because I will be taking you through Class 3s for their second round of qualifying.
Remember that one video that I showed you? As soon as I saw it, fucking red. Do you know? I can remember. Hey, I was that.
So while we just got a moment there, Russ, I've got another message. Stuart Andrew Sharp, he said, loving the tattoo sleeve. You should get a proper one done. Not on your Nelly. I told you, I can't stand pain. Hey, that's no good for me. And Chris Cake, Craigie boy. We have a nice weekend off from the Rallycross, so we're having a barbecue watching here in sunny Folkestone. Great commentary from you all.
Right, thank you very much, Mickey. So here we go then, Class 3s. We've got 5 winter cars to come your way, and it's Gary Wickham who leads into turn 1. You can hear the tyres squealing as they come into the turns now on this ultra slick surface. We go 3 wide. Rich Lee pops out in front in 170 and Lee Almond, ARC 27, top line up this. Give it the beans, Chavi back in 4th. Wickham it is. In beats Ken Free as Jamie Lee gets it all crossed up down the straight. Rich Lee back in front. Lee manages to hook it up slightly. Almond then just scrabbling for grip. Tom Hall also there. Russ Tinker. It's not going to suit your Chevy now in these conditions. Dave Simpson right at the back in York 270 through the dust then. It's Rich Lee. And he leads the way. Scunthorpe 70. It comes past us once more, starts another lap, pulling away. Jamie Lee, that car really bopping along the surface, and it gets it out of shape. just ahead of Hall, Wickham and Almond then as they scramble for positions, and Wickham up the inside of Hall and Lee now as it gets close and personal for second, third and fourth, but Rich Lee's getting away, leaving the rest to fight it out. Scumborn 17 is on his way. Solway 117, Victor Kent 3, Scumborn 3-1-2, ARC 27, York number 4 of Russ Tinker, then Dave Simpson, York 270 down that far side we go. Tom Hall going tight and tidy, and back up to second place now ahead of Lee, and then we go Tinker, no not Tinker, sorry, Wickham and Almond, but it's the checker that Rich Lee does it. Scumborn 70, Tom Hall second, Lee Almond third, Gary Wickham fourth, Jamie Lee fifth. That's not a good score. York 4 is 6th, and then it's York 270 to complete Dave Simpson at the end of that one. But great win for Rich Lee, and disappointment for some of the others further back. That's how competitive it is, though. What a lineup that was, and what a great race we saw from them too.
What's up? I was like,
so going into this one, Ryan Power, Josh Morgan, Rupert Lomax, Tony Gutter, Martin Gold were your heat winners. Rich Lee had a second, so first and a second, 100 points, good job. Gary Wickham was down there, second in his first heat, and lost at ground there, back down in fourth, I think it was. Lee Almond had a second also. Jamie Lee had a third because he had a green flag from his first heat, so not a good score overall then. Tom Hall moved up a bit though in Scumborn 3-1-2. All those drivers were way up the points order, so it's either going to help or hinder going forward. Right, we go into this next one, and Gibbs is away. Jeff Gibbs, Hereford 1, makes a good start. Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69 looks to nip through as Gibbs understeers widely on Dorset. Lewis Farrer's round. Oh dear, so's Cumdee treble 5, and Keith Kelly clipped both of them. But they've all just about survived it. And back up front then, it's Leon Dorset, who had a great start last time, miserable finish. North Shropshire 293. Then it is with Paul Stevens, Jeff Gibbs, Richard Northway ever present in Scumborn 306. Then it's Keith Kelly, Mallow 247. These conditions don't suit him at all, and he's finding it hard work. Cumdee Trouble 5 just goes past him. That's Sam Davis, and then Lewis Farrer in York Snells 3. But Leon Dawson is away with this one. Ludlow 69. So that's the one of the two. Jeff Gibbs third, Richard Northway, and then the rest. Keith Kelly really struggling to get that to work. It sounds it's fluffing badly. Lewis Farrer's spun in front of the pack, and Dorset's had to go wide. Wow. Stevens up the inside of the streetcar. We've gone reds. Nope. So we've gone reds on that one. And Keith Kelly's got more damage from somewhere. Where did that? He's not having a great time, is he? And Lewis Farrer likewise. So not sure if that one will be rerun. I think they were on the final lap. So I think that one may stand. We'll wait and see. The red flags were quickly brought out, though, with Lewis Farrer spinning. I'm not sure if it was for that or if it was discussions related earlier on, which has led to the reds. So we'll wait and see.
I don't understand why don't they use it. Why don't they use a GoPro here unless they've got a waterproof case on this camera?
Rerun, that's the first class 3's rerun. Well, no, it's not actually. We did have a rerun in the first heats, but that race was completed.
No, they're soaking the fucking start line. What they're trying to do is keep their thingy down.
So we'll look at race 3 then. Down there, Nigel Edwards, Callum Allenson, Steve Parkin, Adrian Joyce, Rupert Lomax, Stan Brocklebank and Pat Smith. Rupert Lomax was a heat winner in North Wales 99. Adrian Joyce had a miserable run. He only got as far as turn 1 in WS22. Steve Parkin was there in the Anglia in Scarborough 38, somewhere amongst it. Callum Allenson had a rough going in Yorkdale's 34. He picked up a 4th. Nigel Edwards.
There's a house.
Fox then.
Onto Star.
Typhy 11
and they
picked
keep
up a 5th.
Star.
Pat Smith.
I keep getting
Wales
dust.
42.
Well, night. John said it's the only trouble is we can't move the track.
Pat had a 5th as well.
Like John said, is we keep trying to keep the dust as minimal. They don't like too much dust because it's too distracting when you're in the dust.
Steve Parkin, I mentioned it, but not his position from heat. he had a 5th as well. So a bit mid-table for some of these. There's obviously room to progress.
Best thing is
this the order as others struggle on this time around.
Ex-John Shorter.
The only heat winner, Rupert Lomax, 99.
Ex-John Shorter's car.
So we are told that a result is being taken.
Car.
Excluding Yorkshire's 3. So they will be taking a result from that last Class 3 race, but Lewis Farrer sadly will. So the tankers have done their thing.
And then you've got, oh, this is going to be fucking interesting. The next lot is
down by the start for these Class 3.
That's going to be very interesting.
5. Water down on the start line
the next
itself.
Class 3s after this heat, it's going to be interesting.
In a moment with, the next class.
The fucking next heat's going to be interesting. You got 2 iconic, you got 2 decent drivers in the next heat. Because you got Martin Gold. You got Martin Gold, and you've got Jeff in there as well, aka Jet, his nickname used to be.
Okay, I think we are about ready then. This Class 3 grid is going to leave the line. Bunches up, away we go. Class 3s it is. Who's going to make the best of the starts? Scrabbling through the grip off the line. It's just about Callum Allinson. But we go 4 wide. Adrian Joyce is there. Rupert Lomax and Nigel Edwards looking and fighting for that inside line. But Lomax it is who's got away from it. North Wales 99. Then we go WS22. Adrian Joyce for the first time featuring in top placing because he's got further than he did in Heat 1. Then Steve Parkin on the outside, as Mickey would say, looking very psychedelic as he goes through. But look at that, charges into turn 1. That's not going to work. That's too committed into turn 1. But he's found some traction down that backside. And can he come back? No, he can't, because the water's still there and it's slowed his progress somewhat further. But it's Rupert Lomax then tight and tidy as can be. Callum Allinson and Adrian Joyce looking to duke it out for second and third. Allinson up the inside for second place over Joyce. Then it's Edwards, Parkin and Pat Smith then trying to find the line which works for them. Stan Brocklebank just goes through in Evesham 13. But it's Lomax who leads Allinson and Joyce then. That's the 1, 2, 3. Nigel Edwards, Steve Parkin, Pat Smith.
Where they had Bob Matthews
is your running order. Coming past us once more, and it's a change for the lead because Allinson's gone up the inside. Oh, he's in the water, he's round, and Lomax is round, Joyce is round, and it's Steve Parkin who comes through in Scarborough 38. They've all recovered, but down that far side, it's now Steve Parkin. Callum Allinson recovers up to second place over Nigel Edwards, but it's into the final turn, and here's the checkered flag, as psychedelic as you like, it doesn't matter. Steve Parkin wins it. Scarborough 38, Yorkshire's 34, tie for 11, North Wales 42, North Wales 99, WS 22, and Evesham 13, and that is a lesson to read the conditions and to avoid making the mistakes. Allinson went for the move up the inside, but pushed out wide, and taking Lomax with him, and they caught the water, and both went round. Adrian Joyce also went round, who's now stopped on the opening to the back straight. And Steve Parkin then came through. It looked like he'd cost himself earlier in the race going out wide, but he came through, didn't he?
I'm going to go and ask him. That was so lucky.
Luck is part of the game, though, Mickey. And I think
Joyce
has got problems on that front, on his brakes again. That front corner, maybe damage from the first heaters not resolved properly.
This is going to be
Looks like his front
interesting
brakes have
because you've got
locked
Martin Gold,
and he's not going very far.
You've got
so
Goldie,
disappointing
and
day
you've
for the
got
former
Jeff.
champion, Adrian Joyce. Right, this is
Hey,
race
Go
number
on, Jeff.
4.
Get going, Jeff.
And away we go then, scrabbling for grip off the line once more, and it's Goldie who leads North Shropshire 3-3-4. Watch that water on the outside, sorry. Mick Sumners looks to the outside of Gould, but no way through. Cash Yeardley then picked up a black flag in his first heat. He needs to work hard here, and he's up to second. Sumners down to third ahead of Trevor Cusack, Steve Woodruff, Paul Evans, and Josh Morgan. Josh then was a heat winner in the first round of qualifying. Now he's at the back. 3-3-4, 96, 169, 25, 71. Then it's 50, and Gloucester 31. Jaffa's gone wide. in North Shropshire 50, lights up the tyres, revs the Chev, but it's not working for him too well in this one. He has got back ahead of Josh Morgan though, but it's Martin Gould who leads. North Shropshire 3-4, Cash Yeardley, Mick Summers, that's the 1-2-3, then we go Duffy, and Cusack, Evans and Morgan. That's the running order. Martin Gould then takes him down that far side. Cash Yeardley, Mick Summers. The 1-2-3, no changes despite the pressure given. And into the start gate turn we go. 1 to go it is, and Gould has been closed in. And he can't afford to make a mistake as Yeardley is right on his case. Can he find a way through from the multi-champion? Then who's leading but under pressure? Mick Sumner's also looking to challenge in that splendid Mark 1 Escort. But Martin Gould slows the pack down. He's not usually making silly mistakes, and this time he doesn't do it either. North Shropshire 3-4 takes it. Scunthorpe 96, Radford 169, Whiterus 71, Cork 25, Gloucester 31, and North Shropshire 50. So there we go. That completes race 4, and it was close, wasn't it? Some good defensive driving later on from Martin Gould. And he held on to take the win there. Right, we go race 5. Ollie Fernio, Bryn Jones, Adam Henley, Ryan Power, Tony Goodsir, Hugh Jones, Warren Beatty. 2 heat winners in this one, Goodsir and Power. But others are there to stop them. Who's it going to be? To the form book, you would expect those 2 heat winners from before to be at the head of the pack. And again, as they fight for grip, Ollie Fernio leads the way. But Ryan Powers on his inside as they go to turn 1. Will they be safely through? It's the white machine, Bradford 209. Adam Henley, look at that on the outside. The Class 4 champion. Then trying to show an impression here in Class 3 in York 11. Then we go Goodsir and Beatty side by side further back. Hugh Jones with it all to do in Carmarthen 7. But it's Radford 209, Yorksdale's 98. Goodsir's gone wide, too wide. That's not going to help him at all. And Ryan Powers now found daylight, and through he goes. Yorksdale's 98 it is. Radford 209, York 11. And that's the 1-2-3. North Wales 39, Warren Beatty looking on closely. Then this one, but it's Power who leads. Henley now up to second. So a good drive this from Adam. Up to second place in York 11. Fernio's third in Radford 209. North Wales 39. Then it's Scunthorpe 307, Carmarthen 7. That's your running order. Just over a lap to go, and Ryan Powers pulled clear. A change now on third as Fernio drops another position, this time to Warren Beatty. But Fernio fights back in 209 in the Fiat 500. Up to third it goes again. Goodsir fighting with Hugh Jones at the back of the order. Not a good run this time from the Scunthorpe racer. Oh, as Hugh Jones puts it around. That gives Goodsir a lifeline and goes back up to 5th. But it's Ryan Power, then he's been reeled in by Adam Henley, but it's not enough. Yorksdale's 99 takes it, York 11 second, Radford 209, North Wales 39, Scunthorpe 307, and to complete we go Carmarthen 7 of Hugh Jones. That completes me then. I had a scare for a moment that there would be a Class 3 rerun, but apparently not. So that means I will be back for Class 9s in just a couple of classes' time. But we're going to go back to the 5s, and lots of 5s. And the man to talk you through it is, as ever, EB.
Yeah, thanks very much, Russ. We're into men's Class 5s. It's Heat 2, Race 1, bringing out a previous heat winner. It's Lud 8, Jaber Smith coming out of lane 8, Mark Uka in a PhD 20 out of lane 7, Carl Burns, lane 6 in the Breeden Hill 18. He had a third in his first run. Michael Tippins, lane 5 in the Border Counts 53. Carlo 37, Sean Lambert had a second in his first run. Then Nottingham 45, Baxter Pargetter, lane 3. And the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger, it's Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers out of lane 2. Right, here we go. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? It's Jaber Smith with Urquhart who goes with him in that Nottingham 45. and that is the Pargetter, but he's left the door open for Colin Chilvers, who's gone from 4th to 2nd as they come out of that turn 2, down that back straight into that turn 1. Jaber Smith slows it down, trying to keep it tight to the cones, and then puts the power down as he exits Startgate turn. The pack are following now. Mark Oker in that PhD 20, Colin Chilvers. Border count is 53. Is the next to show as it comes around. Michael Tippins. Tippins on the outside of Chilvers there as they're down a back straight. Oh no! Oh, there's a little bit of the old mothers meeting on the turn of turn 2, and guess what? We're going to have to go Reds. And we didn't want that. Baxter Pargetter alongside the Breeden Hill 18, Carl Burns. They were having a mothers meeting, and you can't do that on the track. So unfortunately, we will have to go back to a rerun on that, and I'll have a listen out on the radio to see who is going to be on the naughty step, who's getting excluded from that rerun, but not the start that we wanted. Hey, never mind. Right, let's go into race 2. Right, you've got a bit of time, Mickey. Hey, you can... who's coming out of lane 1? Well, I'll tell you. Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey. So he needs some points on this, Andy. Didn't accumulate as many as wanted in the first run. Then we've got the old Evesham 787 ready for liftoff. He's ready to go. I'm just having a look down there, making sure that I've got they're bringing the right cars out at the right time. Lee Cox, Forest of Dean 2 out of lane 3. Then we've got 2 heat winners. Jordan Blaw in York 44 out of lane 6 alongside Steve Donovan from the IK Club 72 coming out of lane 4. Paul Creed in Gloucester and District 7 out of lane 7. And then Jenny Shepherd at South Somerset 22 had a second in her first run as well. So 2 previous heat winners and a second place. So... yeah, only one can pick up maximum points. Someone's going to be disappointed. I tell you what, the old recovery crew are doing well, aren't they? They're getting some mileage under their belt. They've got a few cars to recover. One right at the top of the pack.
Bones again.
One...
see that one there? The one that's going into lane 1
to
now.
turn 2 with a Baxter Pargetter, who's just getting tugged off now. Right, so let's wait for track clearance. I tell you, the sun's come back out again. It's gone hot again, so I hope everyone's enjoying the good weather. The old Lord has blessed us today. Thank you very much, my friend. It's nice to have some heat out there, and it's some sun. Not for it to be cold and damp and miserable. The sun makes you happy, doesn't it? You know, it does. You know, as long as you keep looking after yourselves. You know, sun cream, hats, plenty of water. And then you keep enjoying it. So here we go. We're getting ready for clearance. We've got that bungee lifts. Let's go racing again with lorryinsurance.com. Sponsored Class 5s. And it's Jenny Shepherd gets a great start. Donovan goes with her as well in the IK 72. There's a little nip up the inside. Andy Godfrey found some grip. Lee Cox is curb crawling at the back in Forest of Dean 2. His race is done already. But round turn 3 and Startgate turn. It's Jenny Shepherd leading it from Steve Donovan from the Sturton 11. Evesham 787. Sam Dunning is up into 4th place. Jordan Blaw has drifted to the bottom of the pack because just in front of him is the Green Machine, Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed. But Jenny Shepherd, who had a second in her first run, she's looking to make it a win and a second, 100 points for the day's work. That'll be brilliant. And she is on a mission. Donovan holding a strong second place as Sturton 11. Andy Godfrey goes for the cut back up the inside, but someone else has done that as well. Sam Dunning in the 787. He now moves up into 3rd place. Who's swapping and changing places? Jordan Blaw making a last-ditch run now with one more lap to go. Moves up into 4th place in the orange Tango machine. Jenny Shepherd then running down into turn 3 for the final time from Donovan, from the 787 Sam Dunning, from Jordan Blaw, the Gloucester and District 7 of Paul Creed, and then the Sturton machine. But it is Jenny Shepherd takes the win. South Somerset 22, Donovan in IK 72, 787 across Sam Dunning, from Blaw, from Creed, from Andy Godfrey, and the curb crawler. Hey, Lee Cox They'll probably grant him some points because, you know, God loves a try. He's got a problem on board with the car. And that is red flags up. So that means that race done. We've got it clear. And well done to Jenny Shepherd. That is a great day's work. 100 points. We'll see you back tomorrow. Right, race 3. Brings out the Italian stallion in Typhy 451. Lewis Richards had a win in his first race. He won it with aplomb as well. What can he do this time? Wes Hathaway in Typhy 73 picked up a second in his first heat. Jeff Bateman and in the old zebra colours in Stroud and District 45 coming out of lane 6 had a third. Also Riley Diber in the Forest of Dean 255 had a third as well. Who needs points? Well, Nick Gribiski, they get me teeth in, Max Hayes and Andy Empson. Here we go then, bungees lifted already. We are off and it is, the border count is 208, 2 shows first. Andy Empson, he must have heard me that he needed the points and the Italian stallion goes with him. Diaper on the outside of him as well as they bring it down that back straight into turn 3. Slowing it down does that lead car. Andy Empson, he's been watching but he's left the door open and it's going to come through and it is Riley Diaper now from that the 208 of Andy Empson, who's going to run for that third place. There's a green flag being dished out for someone. I can't, struggling for grip there as Bateman was in third. He's drifted back down into that 5th place as they again bring it into turn 3. There's about 3 or 4 racing for the minor places, but it's Riley Diaper then from that Andy Empson machine. Typhy 73 running in third place. Wes Hathaway, but he's not getting away because the Italian stallion now round coming out of that turn 2 down the back straight he goes, chasing him down. He's in 4th place. He had a win this morning, so 28 points. Well, that'd give you 83. Not bad for a day's work, but one more lap to go. It's Riley Diaper from Andy Empson, then the Typhy 73 machine of Wes Hathaway. Then it's the Italian standing. Jeff Bateman's made a place up there, and then that Radford 249 and Max Haynes. But well done. A checkered flag at the ready. He's had to work for it. Forest of Dean 255. Riley Diaper takes. He's happy about that. Border count is 2-8. Andy Empson from Typhy 73 of Wes Hathaway. Then the Italian stallion in Typhy 451. Jeff Bateman in Stroud District for 45. And then that final machine is Radford 249 of Max Haynes and the CW 18 Nick Griboski. So we got there, and tell you, Riley Diaper, he's third this morning with a win, 91 points. Nice, tidy, as they say in certain parts of the country. Right, so race 4. Scott Leach, Scarborough 86 out of lane 7. Sarah Howe, Stroud District 1 out of lane 6. Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247 out of lane 5. Simon Chadburn, White Rose 70 lane 4. Andy Haynes lane 3 in Radford 49. Alex Fudia in North Wales 3 lane 2. He had a third in his first run, and then the top point scorer in this heat, who had a second in heat 1, is CY7 John Wild, and John comes out of grid 1. So there's your runners and riders for this LorryInsurance.com sponsored men's class 5s in the first round of the British Series 2024 down here at the Evesham Autograss Club down in a beautiful part of the world, Stratford upon Avon, Shakespeare country, to be or not to be. Now look at that, I'm just showing how educated I am. Right, what we're waiting for. Marshall's gingerly making way back. Look at that. He's wearing his Lifers uniform, that orange machine. God, I wouldn't run too fast. You'd knock yourself out. And he's a bloke as well. Right, here we go. Bungey's going to lift. Let's go racing then. Oh, we got a bit of a lift off there. I think that might have been coming out of Alex Fudia possibly. But it's Wild goes with Hadley from Leach. There's your first 3. Hold on a minute. Where's this North Wales car coming from? And it is Alex Fudia making himself up. Can he get a grip? Oh, Leachy just gets in front of him as they bring it down into turn 3. Out of there in the start gate turn, and they're all pushing hard. Oh, someone's near it gone round, but it's Wild from Leach. from Fute. Then it's a Hadley. Then Howe. White Rose 70 next to show up there as well. Simon Chadburn. Chadburn, he's benefited. He's made 2 places up. He's now chasing down Sarah Howe in that Stroud District 1. But the 2 lead cars have pulled away from the back. And it's CY7, John Wild. He had a second this morning and Winwood put him on 100 points. Northwell 7-3 is Alex Fudier running second. Sarah Howell in Stroud District 1. Then it's Scott Leach. Oh, you spin me right round, Scotty boy, because you've now come from the middle of the pack to the back of the pack. Right, one more lap to go then. CY7, John Wild then leads it from North Wales 3. Alex Fudier, Sarah Howell into 3rd place, then Colin Hadley and Severn Valley 247 in 4th. Then it's Leachy back on the pace. Radford 49 next to show Andy Haynes, and a little way further back is the White Rose at 70 of Simon Chadbert, but taking a win. Well done, Johnny Wild in the CY7. Maximum points there. Alex Fudier in North Wales 3 in 2nd. Sarah Howell, Stroud District 1 in 3rd. 4th goes to Colin Hadley and Severn Valley 247. Then it's Scott Leach in Scarborough 86. Radford 49, Andy Haynes, and White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. Oh, well, there you go. Wild has come round for a lap of honour. Hey, he's going to get yourself off the track. We've got plenty of racing still to get through. Right, we've got race 5. I'm glad I looked up onto the line, Mickey, because you know what? Russ Thompson, he said, here, Mickey, I'll do Steve's Class 1 rerun. And then it didn't last long, did it? Because it went a rerun again. And that's what they've brought out on there. Let's just have a quick look on the old telly. Yeah, I think we are. We're off again. 3rd time lucky. And let's see if we can get it going. Troy Holtby is in this one as well. Evesham 102 is Andy Kelsey. Kelsey in the red machine that exits that turn 2. Leads them down that bank as we bring it 21F. I tell you, it's Tony Chamberlain, I think, in that machine. Troy Holtby, the Troy Meister, in 3rd in the Scunthorpe machine. Out of racing pedigree there. Evesham 28, Evesham 50. We've got a smoker. Evesham, I think it's 696, is coming round there, and that's Jamie Main. And the old James Bond smoke machine, the old PAC machine behind is going, that's Reese Roberts in the 157. But still leading, it's Andy Kelsey then from Troy Holby from the Toby Chamberlain machine. Chamberlain found a gap up the inside of Troy Holby. Evesham 50 also picking up the pace. That's Matt Corbett. Corbett coming down there as well. He's got the 28 machine behind him. That's Chris Dreyer. And 5 of them now pushing hard as they pick up the last lap. Evesham 102, Andy Kelsey then from the 21F machine. Toby Chamberlain, Troy Holby following him hard as they come down that back straight for the final time of asking. Evesham 50 still holding on to that 4th place. Matt Corbett, but eyes back front as we exit the start gate turn. It's checker flag at the ready. Evesham 102, Andy Kelsey takes 55 points. Oh, it's a chase, but it's going to be Toby Chamberlain from Troy Holby in 3rd. Evesham 50, Evesham 28, PAC 157, Reese Roberts gets in front of the smoker of Evesham 696 of Jamie Main. So 3rd time lucky for the men's Class 1s, but I'm glad to say they are done and dusted for their 2nd time of asking. Right, let's switch it back, Mickey, to Class 5s. Oh, the water bowser is on. Now, this is really tricky, isn't it? When you get a polished track, and this track is getting polished pretty much all the way round, I think it probably is. When you stick water on it, it can get a little bit slippery, can't it? A bit of Strictly Come Dancing. Eh? I was going to mention Phil Schofield. I don't know, is he mentioned Phil Schofield? He used to present, didn't he, that Dancing on Ice? Eh? I can't say, but he's probably at home now watching Bass TV, who knows, and going, oh, I like this autograss racing. Might come down and see Steve with his tattoo. We've had a number of mentions, Steve, by the way, on these sleeves that we're wearing today. They say they suit us. So someone said, why don't you go and get one for real? Not in your Nelly. Hey, I don't know. What about you, Tim Jones? You know, I know you're a bit of a risk taker. Would you not fancy going under the needle? Okay, well, I don't think we're going to convince him, Steve, do you?
Probably not. Right, important announcement time, folks. Heat 3s tomorrow. Then we did promise you a late afternoon announcement, and 4:20, fairly late afternoon. So the decision has been taken that for Heat 3 tomorrow, they're going to run in full. So we're not restricting numbers, we're not restricting the meeting. Looking at number of races per hour that we've achieved, number of races per hour we need to achieve. It's a fine balance, we'll be perfectly truthful. So drivers, we need your cooperation out there without a doubt, but we believe we can get this meeting through to a full 3-heat semi-final conclusion. If anything happens through the rest of today or early tomorrow, obviously we will invoke the normal BAS rules for meetings that are running behind schedule, but we are not going to be restricting Heat 3 in any shape or form. So drivers, if you haven't signed on for tomorrow, please make sure that you do ASAP. Heat 3 runs in full.
Brilliant news that. Well done, Steve. Right, we're back racing with the 5s, and it's Adam Brown takes them up into turn 1. Ollie Howe goes with them in that. I've put him in the wrong race. He's not even out there. Who's that running second? I tell you who's come through. Who's that then? I think it could be that South Somerset machine. Yes, Adam Brown, you're away with this. You don't have to worry what's behind you. But it is the South Somerset 7. It's the North Wales 50 machine. Ian Lloydie then. Lloydie just drifts back down into that 4th place. South Somerset 7 goes with them. Tom Evans then. Evans round the outside. He's going to have to fight hard because Evans is going to try his hardest as they come out of that start gate turn. Still Adam Brown away with this in the Mallow car. South Somerset 10 then. It's Dev North who's made up that chase down North Wales 50. Running hard as well. Ian Lloydie out of there. Here comes the South Somerset 7. Tom Evans, these 4 cars broken away from the pack. The York 77 so on. Dwayne Walker is he didn't have the best of starts earlier and he's not having the best of starts now. Adam Brown then with one more lap to go from Dev North, from the North Wales 50 machine as they chase it round that turn 2. Ian Lloydie down there. We've got Dwayne Walker who's gone on a bit of a walkabout and facing the wrong way, but eyes back front. Mallow 184. Adam Brown 2 wins out of 2. Well done. Oh, well worth the ferry trip. South Somerset 10 of Dev North second. Third goes to North Wales 50 in Lloyd. South Somerset 7 Tom Evans. And then we go down to Spalding 252 Kevin Glidden. Sorry Kevin, didn't get too much of a mention there. And York 711 Dwayne Walker over in that final place. But well done Adam Brown. Only a young lad himself, isn't he? And 2 wins out of 2. I would have just preferred to have had a win myself. I wasn't that good at racing, I know, but God loves a try. Right, race 6 then. Oh, this one's good. We've got 2 heat winners and 2 cars that came second in their first runs. Ian Thorndike, PAC 11, and Tom Ellis, Stroud District 33. They're your 2 winners coming out of lane 5 and 3. Patrick Daly in the Carlo 88 in lane 2 had a second. Also, Brian Neal coming out of lane 8 in PAC 16. We've got Ian Jones and Sian Lewis work to do. Here we go then, and it's Ellis has got a good start as they bring it up there. Oh, Holloway gets a little bit of a clip, but the cars all keep running. Round they go then. Who's going to chase Ellis down there? As the PAC 11, Ian Thorndike drops back down to 3rd place. Holloway, who is your current reigning BAS champion in the 5s, is trying to find that grip, and he comes out of Stargate turn. He's running second. He's chasing hard down on Lewis as they bring it up into that turn 1. PAC 11, Thorndike looks for the cut back up the inside. Thorndike then, but Holloway's back at him. He's Holloway back up to that 2nd place. Tom Ellis still leads this one as he slows it down into turn 3, and out of that Stargate turn they go. Ellis then leads it from Holloway from that Thorndike machine. 1, 2, 3 as you were. Then we go down into Neil. The border count is 39. That machine is there. That's Sian Lewis, and then that final is Patrick Daly in the Carlo 88 machine. But the 3 of them have broken away, and the top points are going to be decided. Oh, there's contact. Thorndike into the side of Holloway. Holloway keeps going. Thorndyke drops down 2 places. So there you go. All swapping and changes. Border County's 39. Cian Lewis has got company as Neil comes up the inside of him to take that 3rd place. But eyes to the 2 lead cars. Round Stargate turn. Holloway goes for it. Lewis is going to hold on. Tom Lewis, round District 33 from Evesham 9 of Charlie Holloway. Ryan Neal in the PAC 16 from Cian Lewis in the 69. Then you go down to Ian Thorndyke in PAC 11 and Carlo 88. Patrick Daly. Oh, hold on a minute. Cumdy 31. Ian Jones been conserving petrol as he managed to get the car going. And, where are you going, Mr. Holloway? You coming round? Oh, he's going off in a different part of the track. He's obviously parked round this other side. Right, one more to go, Mickey, on the Class 5s. You've got a rerun of Race 1 to come. We know that. But it's got Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell, Lane 8, Ollie Howe in North Shropshire 1, Ping Pong in Lane 7. Had a second in his first run. Chris Tudgate in Wessex 15 out of lane 6. Alex Trow in lane 5 in the Evesham 200. Radford 420, Alan Green. Les Grundy in LM4 in Melton 58. Jamie Williams. They're your runners and riders, and they are off and running. And it is ping pong. North Shropshire 1. Ollie Howe then round into turn 1, but there's a cut back up the inside. Wes Grundy takes up the running. Hold on a minute, and he gets one from behind. Misses as Tudgate gives him a little bit of a nudge, a friendly little nudge from behind. But Ollie Howe away with this one then from Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell. Powell holding that second place. LM4 tucks in behind Wes Grundy. Then we go to Chris Tudgate in the Wessex 15, Evesham 200, one further back, Alex Trowell. Then they go to Jamie Williams, Melton 58, and Alan Green, Radford 420, running at the back of the pack, but it is Ollie Howe. Is racing hard, round into turn 1 again, another lap under his belt as the Lud 24, Jordan Powell is going to have company because here comes Wes Grundy. Grundy within touching distance. Oh, and he may have had a bit of a little touch as well. As they come into turn 3, Stargate turn. One more lap to go on this one then. North Shropshire 1, racing the Gaffney car. It's Ollie Howe into turn 1 for the final time of asking. Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell. The battle on with the LM4. Holding third in Wes Grundy from Chris Tudgate, from Jamie Williams, from the Alan Green machine and Evesham 200 of Alex Trowell. But checker flag at the ready. It's North Shropshire 1. Bing bong! Takes the win. Ollie Howe. That's 100 points today from Jordan Powell, from the Wes Grundy machine. There's your 1, 2, 3. Oh no. There's a little bit Lionel coming in at Stargate turn. Radford 420, and that is Alan Green. Evesham 200 come across the line. And Chris Tudgate, a little bit of a, you know what you get down your local Indian? What's it called? Argy bargy. That's what it was with Melton 58, Jamie Williams. So, and Jamie, just crosses the line. Right, Mickey. What you got up on the line now? This is a Class 2. Now, I think Tim Jones likes Class 2. I'm not sure. He doesn't. Well, look, I used to race Class 2s. I was one of the, I've told you many times, I was one of the strongest drivers, Tim. Holding the rest up. Yeah, go. Right, we've got somewhere in here, we have got some Class 2 paperwork. I don't know if, thank you very much, Tim. So this is race 4 of men's Class 2. So Steve Heath, Jordan Robinson, Ryan Smith, George Creswell. I thought he used to play. He plays for Leeds, didn't he? Jay Albrighton, Tom Stevens, and Pit Melee. They are. Who's on my sheet? Let's have a look down on the line, Mickey. Right, out of lane 1, Pit Melee. Yeah, there's there. 2, Tom Stevens, Jay Albrighton. Then it looked like there's a bit of a gap, so maybe no George Creswell. We'll find out. There we go, and it is the Swansea 12 machine that takes, it's Ryan Smith in the 12, And remember, everyone, as you watch these Class 2s, it's a non-contact sport. That's what it is. So you remember that, Class 2 boys, and they are living it true because no one's anywhere near each other. Swansea 12 then from the Scunthorpe 156. So 156, Jay Albrighton holding on to that second place as we then go to Pip Melee on the outside of Swansea 2. But I think he might have just conceded a place. So where's that Jordan Robinson machine in Spalding 26? So pick him up as he comes around. Swansea 12 still leading then. 156-2. The Ludlow machine. It's Jordan who's running at the back of the pack, and these Class 2s do know how to put the pedal down, and they're all pretty quick. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck on your side, and at the moment in this rerun it is Ryan Smith in Swansea 12 who's going to pick up that last lap flag as they come round. From that 156, Ludlow 55, Tom Stevens is up into that third place as they come down there. Jay Albrighton just holding that second place. Then we go down into the, I think the Swansea 2 machine, Pep Melee. But checker flag at the ready. It's going to be a win for Ryan Smith in Swansea 12 from 156, Jay Albrighton. Ludlow 55, Tom Stevens. It is the Pennine 56 across Stee Heath. And then we go down to Swansea 2, Pip Melee, and then Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26. So that rerun for the men's Class 2 is also concluded. So that's great news, isn't it, by the way, that we're going to go for it. Third heats, everyone in, and, we've just got to work hard now, haven't we? All you drivers out there, just try and keep it nice and clean. Soon as the race is finished, get yourself off that track nice and quickly. And we will get through full 3 heats, semi-finals and finals, and be back heading home wherever you live, whatever part of the country. If you're heading further south or you ain't got a short little drive home, or if you've got a longer drive home. I think one of the longest drives, goes to Colin Reid up in central Scotland. Hey, I'll tell you what, he must have. Years ago when you used to get like little tokens out of the fuel station. Esso, wasn't it? They used to do it. If you got, 20 tokens, you got a wine glass or a tumbler, or if you saved up enough points, you got a whiskey glass. Can you remember? Yeah, I think he's got his own boozer up there. That's what he is. Fitted out with all his own glasses from the Esso garage. Hey, well done. If that's true, that'd be great, wouldn't it? A great true story. So only a little bit of a sprinkling of water. Oh, we are time for Super Saloons. Right, who's out this time, Michael? It's Gareth Roberts, Ian Lewis, Lee Dodd, Ayrton Ellison, Andy Holtby. Didn't have it all his own way first time round. Lee Carlin, Alan Henschke and Damien Harris. So top point scorers after the first run, Lee Dodd, Ayrton Ellison. Right, here we go. Let's go racing. And Andy Holtby again takes it into turn 1 in the Scunthorpe 61. Ellison trying to get the grid. Harris there as well in the 140. Ellison drops down a little bit further down the pack as they come down into turn 3 for the first time of asking. Andy Holtby this time, look at him, he's taking it a little bit steady. Last time he went into the Armco, but he leads it from Harris, from Ellison. Then we go down into the Gloucester and District 19 machine. Alan Henschke then. And Alan running in 4th place as the PAC machine is looking to try and battle through. And that's Elan Lewis then in that 70. I've probably said the name wrong, but don't worry, it's all part of the game. Scunthorpe 61 then. Andy Holtby from Damien Harris, from Ayrton Ellison in the 14 machine. Gloucester and District 19. That's the Henschke machine still in that 4th place. North Wales at 16 is there. Lee Dodd. And Lee Dodd has found a gap up there. PAC 70 comes through Elan Lewis, but that's for the minor places. One more lap to go. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, 7-time national champion and also your current reigning British champion from 2023. Half a lap to go for him from Damien Harris in Radford 140. York 14, Ayrton Ellison running in 3rd place. Had a second earlier today, so a 2nd and 3rd. Not bad for the effort, but Andy Holtby back to winning ways. Scunthorpe 61 takes it from Damien Harris, Radford 40. All popping wheelies. Ayrton Ellison in York 14 in 3rd. 4th goes to the North Wales 16 machine of Lee Dodd, PAC 70 across the line, Elan Lewis. And then we go to Gloucester and District 19 of Alan Henschke. Oh, and hold on, there's one coming around. North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. So first run of the Max Sport sponsored men's class 7s done, tick in the box. Right, let's go down to race 2. And Matty Lloyd coming out of grid 3 in Cumdee 5 had a win this morning. And then we got 3 guys who had seconds. So Phil Olsen in the Carmarthen 47, Colin Reid, Okaidinu in Central Scotland 21 had a second. Craig Bagley in Cumdee 2 also had a second. Wow, that's a lineup. Will Griffiths, Chaz Edley, Jack Houlihan and Craig Conway also in this one. And it is that Cumdee 5 machine. Matty Lloyd takes him in there. Oh, Okaidinu, it's Colin Reid, finds the gap up the inside. Oh, there's a little bit of contact as they come out there. A little bit of argy-bargy going on. But they sort themselves out and slow it down into turn 3. And then push down the power coming out of Startgate turn. And it's Colin Reid then from Lloydie. Houlihan comes round the outside there. Chaz Edley, Conway, then Olsen. And then the Bagley machine in the Cumdee 2. As we've got a problem on board there for the Radford machine, who's out of this one as we go round. That's Will Griffiths out of it, but Lloyd is packed up. Oh, he's parked up near the Marshall post. So Reedy now's got pressure as Houlihan takes up the running. Houlihan in West Waterford 358 from Colin Reid. Then we go Craig Conway and Scunthorpe 25. Bagley looks for a cut back up the inside. Bagley up into 3rd place. Olsen, you spin me right round. It goes that to the back of the pack, but eyes back front as we come out of that Startgate turn for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. It's Jack Houlihan in the West Waterford 358 from Colin Reid, from Bagley, from Conway, from Edley. That's how they're running. Then Olsen there, the Radford 74, Will Griffiths trying to get it going again, but unfortunately not. As we go down into the final couple of turns, it's West Waterford 358. Jack Houlihan is going to take the win. Houlihan takes it, woohoo, and pops a wheelie in celebration. Oh, Colin Reid, what are you doing? Bagley takes second from Conway, from Esley, from Olsen. Oh, Reedy, what happened? Did he bang it out of gear? He just stopped on the corner. How he didn't get collected. You're a lucky boy, Colin, but you live to fight another day, mate. So just be happy about that. Frustrated it was. He was banging his steering wheel. And that one goes to conclusion as well. Right, let's go into race 3, Mickey. Phil Cooper, ARC6, coming out of lane 8. Alistair Griffiths in Radford 34. Matt Wells, Evesham 35. Andy Graney, a heat winner as well in Pennine 8. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, also a heat winner. 3 heat winners in this one. Who were misses? Liam Duran, Radford 133. Now, you see him racing in America, then you're popping wheelies in his 7 and spinning round. He's now on the track with, there's some real talent out there. Hold on, Phil Barleyman's in this one as well. Finley Winter. What a lineup for a race 3. Heat 2 down here at the first round of the British Series. Evesham Autograss. You never fail to put on a cracking venue and the atmosphere as well. And being blessed by good weather is an added benefit. You know, if we could book this weather, I said this to my missus, right? If you could book this weather in this country, you wouldn't need to go anywhere else, would you? You'd have a swimming pool in your back garden. You could just be there in your sun lounger with your pina colada in hand. And Speedo's on, yeah. I've got a story to tell you about when I went to Gambia in March. I scared a few of the locals, put it that way. Yeah. I mean, they've... one thought I was a girl. Right, waiting for track clearance. There's a lone marshal walking into the middle of the track. We've got the recovery vehicle over there. Maybe, they're just collecting Lloydie, aren't they? He was hiding behind that marshal post, but started off brilliant, didn't he? And the car just went off. So that's a real shame there. And he'll be back. Don't worry, he'll be back. Get yourself signed on. He'll be encouraged now that there's third heats for everyone. That's as long as everyone plays ball and doesn't go mad. We know what third heats are like, don't we, Tim? Hey? Crazy. Right, so we are ready to go. Are you ready to go? Bungee lifts, let's go racing then. And who's got the best of the starts on this? Oh, Johnson's up there. Barleyman's up there as well. Phil Cooper looking to come through the middle of the pack. Cooper does find the gap. Oh, Duran's right at the back. Was he asleep on the line or a problem with the car? Radford 37, Finley Winter. Oh no, it's Alistair Griffiths has spun it out at the back of the pack, but it's Cooper leading from Phil Barliman in the Pennine 23. Then the Evesham 35, Matt Wells up into third place. So Andy Graney in Pennine 8. Graney goes from the fourth. Up, is he coming up in the third place? Yes, he does. Just gets his nose there. Matt Wells on the outside of him as well. Johnson, an early front runner, has dropped back down to fifth place. Cooper pushes out wide. Barliman comes up the inside. Phil Barliman takes up the running. Cooper's back at him as they come up into that turn one and out of turn two. And Phil Barliman then. Go on, Philly boys. Put that power down into that. Phil Cooper goes with him in ARC6. Cooper had a win earlier this morning as well. Can he make it 2 wins out of 2 or a win in a second? One more lap to go. It's Phil Barliman from Phil Cooper, Andy Graney from Matt Wells. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4 and the Johnson machine. Dan Johnson in Scunthorpe 383 in fifth, and then there is the Duran machine in Radford 133, Radford 37, Finley Winter at the back. There's also the Radford 34 of Alistair Griffiths, but here we go, chase for the line. It's Barliman from Cooper, from Graney, from Matt Wells. Scunthorpe 383, Dan Johnson. Then we go Duran in Radford 133. And then your 2 final cars to come across that is Radford 37, Finley Winter, and Radford 34, Alistair Griffiths. Wow. Great racing there. Well done there to Phil Barliman, Pennine 23. Absolutely brilliant drive, my friend, and takes maximum points. Right, let's go into race 4. It's going to bring out Andy Jefferson in Scarborough 70 out of lane 8. Had a win this morning. Sam Gould also had a win, North Shropshire 34. Gould is out of lane 4, so he's away from him. Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17, out of lane 3. Darren Adams out of lane 2. Liam Pritchard, Will Bradford, Kerry Pope, Liam Hodgkins. There your runners and riders. Let's go racing. Super Saloons and... oh, it's border count is 26. Darren Adams, but hold on a minute. Andy Jefferson's trying to get the grip. Oh, and we've got a little bit of this way and that way. What's going on here? I say. Oh, well, they've got them going. Oh, not all of them, though. We've gone Reds. Ah, dear. We were doing so well, Mickey. I know. And then it all got a little bit messy in that top corner, didn't it? Into turn 1. Hey, how many times have you said that? Yeah, quite a few. They're all fighting for the best race line. We've seen that, haven't we? And you can't get 4 cars into one. And if you do try, that's what happens. You get a little bit of carnage. But, yeah, it's all right. Don't worry. Red flags, we get to do it again. I'm not sure if we've got a time curfew on, but hopefully we'll be able to get all of our racing done, both 2 heats. That's men's and ladies as well. So, yep, I'll just kind of... a bit of downtime. Let's just have a little kind of look. Has anyone been watching the football, by the way? Instead of it's coming home, it's they're coming home, I think, if we carry on playing like we have. I know we've got 4 points, but we just haven't unleashed all of that power yet, have we? Unlike some of these drivers down here at Evesham, the old England boys need to pick up their socks, pull up the socks and get going. And I know, look, we've got other nationalities, you know, the old Welsh boys. Unfortunately, you didn't make it, did you? But it's all right, you know, you can do it next time. Scotland are out there as well. I did feel for Scotland, by the way. You're playing Germany, the opening game in their host country, right? It wasn't going to go well. And after, 11 minutes and they were 1-0 down. Yeah, I thought it's not going to end well. And it was 5-1. And you remember years ago, England beat Germany 5-1 down at Wembley. And that was a great result for us, wasn't it? So keep cheering on the boys, even if you're not supporting England. It's just one of your home nations, isn't it? You know, be English for a day. Eh? Hands up, all you Welsh who want to be English for a day. That's Steve. You're now you're a plastic Welshman. Is that what it is?
I am, absolutely. So there we go. Yes.
Have you started to say tidy?
No, Borodar.
Who?
Borodar.
Borodar? Who's that? No, you
don't want to know.
The only time you hear the word tidy is when Sally's going, will you tidy up, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely. So, yes.
So, Steve's now moved down into Wales. It was either that or go to Borstal in North Yorkshire. So
that was, it was either that or somewhere that hadn't got an extradition treaty. So.
Yeah. So there we go. We've got track clearance. We're going to go back racing. And who's got the best of the starts on this one? And it is Simon Hawthorne. Hawthorne needs to get himself some big points. Archie Bentley there as well. In border count is 7 as they come down that back straight. As J. Ran Lewis, PAC 47. He's being brave, he's being bold, but can it pay off for him? Simon Hawthorne's got the inside line and still leads it as he lights up the tyres coming past commentary up into that turn 1. J. Ran Lewis is still being a nuisance. Senna Proctor now making a move. Scarborough 23 finds a gap and comes through up the inside there of Archie Bentley in that border count is 7, but round into that Stargate turn again. Another time of asking, and it's still J. Ran Lewis putting all sorts of pressure on Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. Archie cut by Bentley is looking for the tyre, cut back up the inside of Proctor. It's paid off at the moment as that Senna Proctor drops back down a place. Cumd 3 is a little way further back as well, and that Ryan Jones machine. But with one more lap to go, it's J. Ran Lewis then has found it, and PAC 47 now up into turn 1 from that Radford 176. Simon Hawthorne. Hawthorne looking to find the gap and find the power down that back straight. Archie Bentley in the border county 7 from Senna Proctor from the Jones machine, and they come round then. It's checker flag at the ready. Hawthorne cuts for the back. Can he get the power down? It's J. Ran Lewis takes it from Hawthorne from a border county 7 of Archie Bentley. Then we go down to Senna Proctor. Cumd 3 of Ryan Jones, and then Barry Leach in the CK 120. So, tell you what, fair play to J. Ran Lewis. He was all over Simon Hawthorne for 2 or 3 laps, wasn't he? And then he just found his moment and around the outside. And it paid off. Normally when you see it, they come in on the cut back up the inside, and that line seems to pay. But on that occasion, bravery was rewarded. Right, race 6. It brings out Russ Shepherd at a 3rd in South Somerset 33. Alan Jenkins, Typhy 32. Radford 5 for 555. Matt Richards, Yorkshire Dale 514. Ali Ashmore, she had a 3rd as well. Sid Lomax, Joel Edwards, Brendan Ellison. Right, we are off and running. And a pretty even start, and it's Alan Jenkins there in the Typhy 32 as the Shepherd machine looks for the cut back up there. Oh, Richards has had a problem there as he had lost the back end. York 219. Brendan Ellison took a void in action, and that's put him at the back of the pack. But look at this at the front. They're all bunched up, and it is the Shepherd machine from Jenkins, from Ashmore, from the North Wales 1 machine. Sid Lomax. Lomax looks for the cutback up the inside. He's made one place up there alongside the machine coming down. He's going on Ali Ashmore now. But Ashmore says, get away from me, and puts the power down and pushes into that second place with a bit more confidence. But it is Russ Shepherd leads it at Ali Ashmore from North Wales 1. Have Sid Lomax as you go up there, Alan Jenkins. Then we go down into that 77 of Joel Edwards from North Shropshire. Matt Richards then in the Fit 555 machine. Oh, dear me. Spinning out we go. One more lap to go. And it now is Ali Ashmore She gets one in the side in New York Dales for 5-1-4. It's North Wales 1 of Sid Lomax. Lomax now takes up the run in half a lap to go. Ali Ashmore goes with him as well as they bring it round turn 3, Stargate turn for the final time of asking. And it's going to be North Wales 1. Sid Lomax takes it from Ali Ashmore. Then, oh dear me, I think it might have been Richards from Joel Edwards. Then we go down to York 219, Brendan Ellison. And, oh dear, Alan Jenkins is in one of those mothers' meetings down at the bottom end of the track, down at just coming into Stargate turn. And also, how these things happen. Russ Shepherd, South Somerset 33, was nailing this one, and he's ended up with Neil Point. As well as Alan Jenkins, by the way. Russ had a third this morning, so he was doing all right, wasn't he? He was leading it, so he would have thought, wow, that's not bad, 91 points. He's only going to go back to the motorhome tonight with 36 points. I wouldn't want to be in that motorhome. Right, race 7 of the Super Saloons, and it brings out Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12. Now, Jake didn't have the best of runs there this morning. Conked out. He was parked on the grass. And I think that was when I mentioned him about not getting Jamie Thompson's blood pressure up in the hospital bed, right? And he pulled onto the grass. Jake, go for it, mate. He's had his afternoon nap and his afternoon tea. He can take it. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills out of lane 6. Anthony Herbert out of lane 5 in the North Shropshire 37. White Rose 72. Lewis Woodruff out of lane 4. Bill Bradford out of lane 3 in the Border Counters 15. Mark Jenkins, the highest point scorer in this one. He had a second earlier today in the Breedneil 106, coming out of lane 2. And Richard Merrick, Radford 421. Out of lane 1. Here we go, track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And they've sorted themselves out. Cameron Mills then. Cumdy 9, around he goes. Radford 421, Richard Merrick goes with him as they bring it down that back straight. Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72, also there in third place. The rest are trying to sort themselves out. Where's that Jake Lee machine? I think he's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's running 5th place. So Mills then from the 421. It's Breedneil 106, Mark Jenkins, who's running in 4th place. He'll want a little bit more than that to add to his 2nd place this morning, but he's got some real strong competition in front of him as they come round this polished track now. Still Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 then from the 421, Richard Merrick from Lewis Woodruff from the Breedneil 106 and Mark Jenkins. Then we go down into Bill Bradford in the Border Counties 15 machine, and then that final place in the 37 of Anthony Herbert. So one more lap to go then. Cameron Mills, can you hold on? Richard Merrick, can you get up close and personal? Oh, within touching distance coming out of turn 2, down the open back straight they go. Woodruff's in 3rd. I think he's got that one in place. It's about his 1st and 2nd as they exit that Stargate turn for the final time of asking. Cumdy 9 it is then. Cameron Mills takes it from Radford 421, Richard Merrick. White Rose 72, Lewis Woodruff. Then we go Breedneil 106 of Mark Jenkins. Border Counties 15 of Bill Bradford. And then North Shropshire 37. And that is Anthony Herbert. He didn't actually even come out, Jake Lee. So I didn't really mean it, Jake, to come out and get Jamie's blood pressure up. I think he might have actually been stuck. Right, I think I've got a rerun to come of men's class 5. Paperwork. I might have put it down on the floor. Let's have a look here. I've done the class 1s. I've done the class 2s. Somehow I've seemed to have lost my class 5. Yeah, that's it. So the Uka machine then who takes up the running in that PhD 20 Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers, the man who had detachment shaved on him himself, look younger, runs into that 2nd place. Jaber Smith running down in 4th place at the moment as they bring it into there. And we get that paperwork. Sorry, Breeden Hill 18. That's Cole Burns, and it's Burns who's got work to do at the back of the pack. But eyes back front, and it's the PhD 20, Mark Uka then, who is leading it from Colin Chilvers, the old campaigner there. And round they come. He's obviously had the new grandchild as well. Well done to the family. Right, Jaber Smith up into third place, but Chilvers goes for the move, looking for the underside move, but PhD 20, Mark Urquhart said, get away from me, I want to get maximum points out of this, I need them by the way, and he's doing his best. Bit of push on there from Colin Chilvers, just allows that lead to extend with one more lap to go then. Jaber Smith holding that third place from that Breeden Hill 18 machine, Cole Burns, and then Michael Tippins in the border count is 53 in fifth. So round we go then. I think this is how it's going to finish. And we come round and say, PhD 20, Mark Uka, you take the win. Second goes to Colin Chilvers, York Dales 46. Third, Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. Breeden Hill 18, Cole Burns. And border count is 53 of Michael Tippins. So there we go. Class 5's done and dusted. I've got a rerun of Class 7's, but up on the line, we are going to men's Class 9's, and it's over to Russ Thompson.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So we go back to the free grids of Class 9s, but before so, two vehicles need moving, please. YR11YSE, EU06RSE. Both those vehicles, you're blocking roadways. Please move them. There's plenty of space here to park. Don't block the roads. Right, we go racing Class 9s. 3 more grids. Kieran Cobb leads the way. He had disappointment in his first run. He led the way, then had some problems and toured round at the back. Lee Seagreaves goes with him in ARC3. Adam Walters gets all crossed up in Gloucester 29. He rejoins behind the pack. Seagreaves third, it's Mark Barker up into second, then Evesham 26, and it's Cobb, Barker, Seagreaves, then it's Stuart Taylor. Stu took a good win this morning, he's got work to do, he's down in fourth under pressure from Alan Roberts, North Wales 4 looking for a way through, then it's Michael Bailey and Tivy 31, Walters at the back in Gloucester 29, but it's Cobb who leads, Seagreaves up the inside of Barker, a cone went down from somebody, Marshals will be watching, IK 75, Evesham 26, ARC 3, WS 21, North Wales 4, Tivy 31, then it's Gloucester 29. So it looks like we're going to have a different heat winner this time around as Kieran Cobb sprints away. IK 75, what could have been? It could have been 2 out of 2. Instead, it's going to be a 7th, and if he holds on for one more lap, it'll be a win. So that'll be 65 points. He needs more tomorrow, but at the minute he can do no more. IK 75, Evesham 26, then it's ARC3 and WS 21. Sorry, that's your top 4. Then a gap back to Tonto. Walters has gained a place though at the expense of Fred, who's dropped to the tail end in North Wales 4. But here's your checkered flag, and it's Cobby who wins it. Kieran takes a knees, pleased with that. IK 75, Evesham 26, ARC3, WS 21, Tivy 31, Gloucester 29, North Wales 4, and that is that. That was fast. In Class 9s then, and great stuff. Kieran Cobb, what could have been. The former Class 5 man's been in the 9s for a little while now, and just problems this morning has hurt his progress, but he fights back in style with a win, doesn't he, in IK 75. Right, race 2. This sees Barry Ashmore, Aaron Richardson, Dave Palmer, Sean Roberts, Andy Hornshaw, Luke Jenkins, Chris Colgate. So another top lineup. Well, there's 3 grids of quality cars. Dave Palmer took a win last time around. Will he repeat it? Well, he's not too bad away. He's on the outside. We're missing Reggie. No, he's away now, but he's got problems. I was talking to him earlier. He says this track is a bit of a curse to him. Always something goes wrong, and it's gone wrong for him again in Solway 20, but he rejoins at the back of the pack. But it's Hornshaw up front then. York 78, Ashmore looking to challenge in Yorksdale's 154. Hornshaw chops him off in that lead position, but Ashmore hangs there on the inside line. Yorksdale's 154 takes it up, then York 78, North Wales 31, Dave Palmer looking for a way through. In that third position, we go 3 wide, then Hornshaw fights back on the inside of Ashmore, 78, 154. And 31, Then it's North Wales 17, Pennine 1, and we've had a spin down there then. And that's Luke Jenkins in PhD 7. Reggie still coasting, trying to pick up valuable points. He'll gain another place here if Jenkins is remaining parked. But it's Hawkshaw we want to go. Ashmore, Palmer. Then it is Roberts in 17. Richardson. And then Colgate still struggling on as Jenkins gets himself going and continues on his way. But Ashmore's back in front now in Yorkshire's 154 into the final turn. It's going to be the checkers. And Barry Ashmore then, Yorkshire's 154, a fifth and a win. The points are spread. York 78 takes a second to add to a sixth. Dave Palmer a first and a third, not too bad. North Wales 17 is next, and that's Sean Roberts with a fourth and a seventh. Aaron Richardson, Pennine 1, a sixth and a seventh, sorry. 2-6, sorry, that's for Richardson. Then we got Jenkins and Colgate. Disappointment for that man. As I said, I spoke to him earlier on and he was happy with his first heat, but said it always goes wrong here, and sadly it's lightning has struck again because problems with SL20. Not sure who picks up the minor places there out of those two with Reggie and Jenkins, but I'm sure the lap scorers will have sorted that one. Right, we go race 3. Russ Adiman, Jack Joyce, James Heselton, Jimmy Smith, Adam Robinson, Aidan Llewellyn, Johnny Barber, and it was Johnny B who scored the win last time out of all this lot. Nobody else has picked up one yet, but away we go. A little bit of a yump on that start straight, and then they bobble on the surface trying to get into the turn. A cone's gone down. Jimmy Smith is delayed.
Smithy.
But that allows Llewellyn. Oh, there's a car flying through the air, and that was Robinson over on top of Barber. They were both remaining the right way up, and we keep racing. So it's Aidan Llewellyn, James Heselton, Jack Joyce, who had a miserable first run. Then it's Jimmy Smith, Johnny Barber, Russ Adiman, and then it's Adam Robinson. So we keep racing. The leader is broken free, second place likewise. Then it's third backwards where it could all change at the moment. But anything can change if a mistake arises. But it's not with the leader. PhD 9, Scunthorpe 75, Wessex 2. Ludlow 80, Avalston 23, York 6, North Shropshire 71. As Russ Adiman pushes on helplessly, he relegates himself to the back of the pack. But it's back with Llewellyn, 1 to go. And he's on his way, PhD 9, James Heselton, then no answer in Scunthorpe 75, Jack Joyce, WS2, Jimmy Smith, Ludlow 80, Johnny Barber, and Russ Adiman. That's your running order. We've lost Robinson. North Shropshire 71 has disappeared, sadly. He's out of it, but very much in it is PhD 9, a first and a third for Aidan Llewellyn. Second goes to Hezzy, that's a second and a fourth. Jack Joyce, a third and a seventh. Jimmy Smith ends up a fourth and a fifth. That's disappointing. Johnny Barber a first and a sixth after that contact. Russ Adiman disappointing, a fifth and a seventh, and we lost Adam Robinson out of that one. North Shropshire 71. That completes me for the second round of qualifying for the men's and the juniors that I'm covering. So job done there. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm not sure if I'll be back for the ladies. It depends on time, but very much on time is the Junior Saloons, and also on time on the microphone, it's over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Russ. So about the first time ever been on time for anything, but there we go. Okay, away we go then. Junior Saloons Heat 2 of qualifying, and Shropshire Designs, of course, your very kind sponsor. But not before we have some water on the entrance to turn 1 and turn 2, just to keep them off the cones and keep things nice and raceable. Race 1 then brings out Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, Betty Tilson in St Neots 16, Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22, Lewis Middleton in White Rose 80, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Theo Bennett in 88F, Bella Emlard in Evesham 33, and Bo Bennett starts towards the outside in Breeden Hill 33. Best of the bunch then, that's going to go to Bo Chamberlain and Lewis Middleton, and a second and a third in the first round of qualifying. So I think, does anybody go head to head? No, not in this one. So all heat winners don't face together. So a good opportunity to put another 55 points on the board and end day one with 110 points. But all to play for. Still loads of points, loads of stuff for up for grabs. So still 4 races in heat 2. So nice to see everybody is back for the second round of qualifying. As I say, Shropshire Designs, your very kind sponsor for the junior saloons, as we look for track clearance. And away we go then for the second round of qualifying for the junior saloons. A bit paint swapping, few panels damaged up the start straight. Oh, somebody right across the main straight there, EVESHAM 33. That's Bella Emblard, and we got Chamberlain stranded as well. So I think that may go to red flags. And indeed, first race of the second round of qualifying goes to red flags. So Mickey ear glued to the radio as soon as we know any flags or anything, which I would fair presume there would be.
Oh, that'll 100% be a flag.
Right, straight off the radio, and we've got Theo Bennett, black flagged for off the start line, and Bo Chamberlain also picks up the black flag as well, so no points in round 2 of qualifying. Right, they'll go back to the rerun lane, and as we look down towards the line, race 2 already assembled on, ready to go. Ria Xian, first round winner in PAC 33. Corey Reed in Typhi 22. Molly Bubb took a third in the first round in EVESHAM 46. Travis Markilly, he went well this morning, didn't he? In the PAC 9 machine, picked up a second, as well as Tyler Davis in Typhi 60, and he starts in lane 5. Charlie Jones needs a few points in this one, but he was 5th this morning after the green flag in Hereford 10 with Charlie Rayfield, another heat winner. So, sorry, it was mistaken. So he goes in this one in IK 273, and William Hall will complete it all and starts towards the outside in Severn Valley 29 as we get underway. Let's see if we get further than we did in the first one. And oh dear, it's Sheehan on the inside as you're heading towards that turn 1, paint swapping, panels exchange, and somebody looking to come through. That's the Typhi machine. That's of Tyler Davis as they look down the far side. Sheehan goes with them though on the outside in the Waston machine PAC 33, but coming back round towards us once again. Sheehan takes up the running 33, Typhi 60. Travis Markilly battling with Corey Reed in Typhi treble 2 for that 3rd and 4th place slot. Charlie Jones also in that 5th place in Hereford number 10. Molly Bubb down the order a little bit in EVESHAM 46 as William Hall goes through in Severn Valley 29, and not to be this time for IK 272 Charlie Rayfield. But back round towards us, it's Xian who still leads the way. PAC 33, Typhi 60. PAC 9 then comes at Corey Reed in Typhi treble 2. Charlie Jones still chasing hard as ever in Hereford number 10. Molly Bubb and Severn Valley 29. Then the IK machine then complete the race order. But once again, it's going to be the yellow flag with a black cross will go out. Yes, one more circuit of the John Wilkin Raceway to go. Rian Xian goes on his way. PAC 33, Typhi 60, then goes through into second. That's Tyler Davis, still with Corey Reed in the Typhi treble 2, with Travis Markilly now in 4th, just ahead of Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, as Molly Bubb and the rest of the two chasing field then go through. It was William Hall and the IK machine of Charlie Rayfield. But here we go. It's another win. 2 wins from 2. PAC 33, Typhi 60, Typhi treble 2. Travis Markilly picks up 4th in PAC 9. Charlie Jones, EVESHAM 46, EVESHAM 273, and completing it all. And hopefully then getting up a few points. That will be William Hall in Severn Valley 29. So race clear from the marshals, so all good stuff. Race 3 then brings out Jack Jones, another first round winner in TA number 5. He starts right towards the inside of the grid in lane number 1. Casey Jones will be there in Cambridge, 33. Molly Mosley, PhD, 58. Mackenzie Ellison in Forest 18. Lee Chapman in Forest 18. Jay Jones in IK 530 and Caris Barnett in Cumdee 515. So that's your race order. As I say, first round winner Jack Jones looking to another one to make it 2 wins out of 2 as they leave the line, and he's going a fair way about it as well. He's the lead machine that leads into turn 1. Tivy number 5 just drifts wide though, and Chapman moves through in Forest number 10, needs the points as well. A black flag this morning, so 55 points will do very, very nicely. But we've got some chasers though that are looking to go for it. We got red flags, we've got cars stranded on the top. That's the Caris Barnett machine. And
I think this is going to come over
Molly Mosley in PhD 58.
But it was about.
So once again, Mickey glued to the radio. Any information, we will soon let you know.
I couldn't thingy, could I? Stop it, but now I can.
So hearing over the radio, then Caris Barnett in the Cumdee 515 is the one that picks up the black flag. So the rest of the field go back into the rerun lane. So let's see if we can get race 4 then on to a completion. So looking down towards the line, another heat winner then comes out. That's Reece Tipton in Ludlow number 1. He's joined by Leda de Crow in PAC 48. Kia Reese in PAC 55. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Paris Smith in PAC 40. And Lewis Fernie in Evesham 29. So that's your runners and riders for the last scheduled race in Junior Saloons. Obviously, Shropshire Designs, of course, your kind sponsor. So, ambulance on the scene, I'm sure, for precautionary measures. So, let's say safety absolute paramount in the sport of autograss racing, especially when it comes to juniors. But I'm sure once they're all checked over and everything A-OK, then we can get going with race 4. As I say, those of you on Bass TV, and good afternoon. Hope you're all still well and enjoying all the coverage and all the action. I say it's really is nice here. It's got to be said. Sun's shining. It's all good. Track looking superb. It's polishing up as you would expect. But as I say, that's the surface. That's what is known for. But still plenty of grip out there, like we saw earlier, like in turn 1, with so many cars just gaining positions. And say there is a line there, so you just got to get it hooked up, and you're away. You can gain some time and some positions as well. But I'm sure the driver absolutely A-OK. Don't forget the bars are open. Those who are not driving or finished driving, then of course you're doing a good trade with this lovely weather. But as ever, please drink responsibly. And as I say, if you are driving, obviously just watch the points, because obviously if you're racing tomorrow, then don't want any silly things going on. So everything looks okay. The medical crew back into their medical truck. Are hooked up to the recovery, so the Molly Mosley, PhD at 58. So with the car, say, looking a bit second hand, but I'm sure I'll get sorted. As long as she's A-OK, then of course that is the main thing.
So just, Tim, another message from Sam Machin. He said, shout out to Nick, who's with them. Well, why don't he just shout out to himself? No, but he said, and he's probably travelled the furthest. He's over from the Netherlands, and he does the sport over there. So, there you go. Thanks everyone for your messages, by the way. 07359 112 920 if you want to text, Or find us on social media, Facebook and all those usual places.
Yeah, you say nice to see all the messages, and please keep them coming in. It's always read as many as we can when we can, and say nice to hear everybody and all the messages coming in. Talking of messages, then one I have got to make an announcement for. Then of course I was walking around earlier and down the trade stands area, and I was just reminded by Joan Bevans, of course, from the South Wales League. Then the ladies and juniors, not that far away, so don't forget, get your entries in, and if you want to race, then you got to enter, and that's where you got to be. So there we go. Hopefully you might hear me on the mic as well, so there's a reason not to enter in it. There we go. Right, Junior Saloons, last race of the schedule for underway. Reese Tipton is the one that hits the front. Another one looking to make it 2 wins from 2 in Ludlow number 1, as he comes as passes for the second time of asking. EVESHAM 127. Ben Hughes then slotting into second, just ahead of the Cambridge car, then going through Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Then we go back to the Evesham machine then of Lewis Fernie and Evesham 29, but just getting a little bit of daylight between himself and Ben Hughes. It's the Ludlow 1 machine of Reese Tipton. Tyre squealing as he goes by into turn 1. Evesham 127. Then the Cambridge machine, De Croo looking to move through as well, but just a little bit hot into turn 1 and just loses his position. But as they go down the far side and back round towards us, it's still Reese Tipton. As we look towards the last lap flag, this time around, Ludlow 1 it is, Evesham 27. Ben Hughes a little bit closer this time as the Cambridge machine goes through in Cambridge 32, Evesham 29, and PAC 48 having their own good battle for that 4th place slot. Once again, the 29 machine looks to undercut as well as, De Croo just throws it away, but keeps it going, spin round, and back on track she goes. But there we go. It's going to be, I think Evesham 27, I think just perhaps from Ludlow 1. I think we'll let the points girls sort that out. Cambridge 32. And then we go to Evesham 29. That comes across the line. That's going to be Lewis Fernie. So Paris Smith didn't get a mention, but we'll put that right as across the line she goes in PAC 40. And coming across the line and completing race 4 is Layla De Croo in PAC 48. So we're going to leave Junior Saloons for now, and we're going to look down towards the line. That's going to be Class 7 for is it the one outstanding rerun? So looks like it. So then back to Class 7, back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Race 4, Andy Jeffson, Liam Hodgkins, Kerry Pope, Will Bradford, Sam Gould, Archie Carr, Darren Adams, Liam Pritchard. We are off and racing. And it is that Border County's 26 machine. The first to show, Darren Adams then. But Jefferson goes with him, and also Gouldy. Gouldy and Jefferson side by side. Jefferson looking to ease off and look for the cutback up the inside as they come out of that turn 3 and start gate turn. But it's Darren Adams has got to do some work, and he's looking to come up the inside of Jefferson. Gouldy away with this one in North Shropshire 34. Jefferson on the cutback. Jefferson, look at this. Darren Adams then. Border County's 26. He went from first to third. Now he's back to first. Gouldy holding second. Then it's Jefferson. I'll mention the rest as they come round, but eyes onto these top 3 as they come out. Another lap completed. It's Border County's 26 and Darren Adams from Gouldy, from the Jefferson machine. Spalding 82, the next to show as they come round. Kerry Pope up into 4th. The back marker there is the Ford 42 of Liam Pritchard. But look at this, we're one more lap to go. Nothing between them, and it is Darren Adams leads in the Border Counties 26 from Scarborough 70. Andy Jefferson, North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould, then Kerry Pope, and Jefferson goes up the inside, up to that gap. He had a win this morning. Can he make it? 2 out of 2, round turn 3. Can Darren Adams come back at him and at that Stargate turn? They chase it for the line. Adams on the outside, but Jefferson takes it from Darren Adams, from Gouldy, from Kerry Pope. Then it's the 5-8-7 of Liam Hodgkins as he comes across the line. Border count is 115, Will Bradford. and then Liam Pritchard in the Gloucester and District 42. So there we go. That is men's 5s and 7s completed. We'll see them back tomorrow for Heat 3. Up on the line, we are going over to men's class 2s. Stockhatch first. And it's over to TJ Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So we're leaving the junior saloons for a minute, and also catch us on the hub as well, because we're going men's class 4. So class 4's away from the line, and Grasby it is once again that leads it in EVESHAM at 2:20. The very, very quick starting Imp is away and gone. Radford 47, Claire Herman having a good run up to second as she goes, but back round towards her still. Grasby leads it, 2:20 from Radford 47. Then we go to the Wessex 94 with Warren Coles with the Aidan Murphy machine in CW. The 144 machine, that's going to be David O'Leary, and EVESHAM 99 of Harry Kelly completes the order. But back round towards us for another time of asking, still holding the lead. Grasby it is, EVESHAM 2:20, Radford 47, Wessex 94. That's the 1, 2, 3. Then we go to the CW 144 and EVESHAM 99. So no Aidan Murphy in CW 346 this time around, but we have got EVESHAM 2:20. We've got Darren Grasby, because he's your race leader, still holding the challenge off as one more lap to go. EVESHAM 2:20, Radford 47. Claire just gets it a bit out of shape, but no harm done. Still holding that second place slot. Then the Colsey goes through, and Wessex 94, CW 144, and EVESHAM 99 complete the race order. But he's led right from the word go, isn't he? And a good win. Another 55 points on the board in EVESHAM at 2:20, Radford 47. Then we go to Wessex at 94. CW 144 then comes across the line of David O'Leary, and EVESHAM 99 of Harry Kelly. So obviously going to need recovery for Wessex 94. Warren Coles, I think something broke just as he come across the line. So once again, recovery very quickly on to the scene. Right, race 2 then sees both first round heat winners go head to head. Then Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 and Jason Miller in Scully 66. And they're teamed, or they're joined rather, by Gary Wickham in IK 13. So you see that distinctive machine down there who starts towards the inside in IK 13. Jason Miller comes from lane 4, Gordy from 5, Malcolm Crump, another class 4 convert in C77. He starts in lane 6, and not forgetting the long-time veteran class 4 race, I'm sure he won't mind me saying that, Colin Lateral in South Somerset 272. So Aidan Murphy's car then failed to start, so he's towed back to the pits. Hopefully they can get that repaired and sorted out for tomorrow. The recovery still on the scene for Warren Coles' car in Wessex 94, just having a bit of a problem attaching it, but I'm sure they'll sort that. Water Bowser once again onto the track. So, as I say, 2 round winners then go head to head then. Both our wins this morning, Gordy and Jason Miller. Connatural, also another top point scorer, finished second this morning, so he sits on 45 points. So, looking to also take a win, because that's what Darren Grasby had this morning in the second. So, again, it's all pretty close at the top, even after just one heat. So that's the Warren Coles machine moved out of harm's way. I think they're going to take that machine right off the circuit. Indeed. Yes, they are. Bowser finished, and out the exit gate he will go. And just the one red flag flying on the first marshal's post. So once everything's out of the way, which hopefully in the next couple of seconds it will be. So out through the exit gate, then there you go. We look for track clearance. Bungee lifts, away we go. Class 4 is away from the line. And It's Gary Wickham in IK 13. That's the first one to show. The slightest contact between Miller and Goldie. As Goldie goes right round the outside, bit of contact with Gary Wickham in 13 as he drops to the tail of the field. Miller now recovering back up to third place at the end, or nearly at the end of lap 1. So all action in class 4, but Goldie's got his nose in front in 4.34. Colin Attrell in 2.72. Miller in Scunny 66. Malcolm Crump in Cumdy 77, and Gary Wickham in IK 13. So another one looking to make it 2 wins in out of 2 is Ben Gould as he comes back round towards us, and another lap successfully under the belt. 4.34, 2.72. Then Jason Miller in Scunny 66. I'm sure he won't be happy with third place. He'll want to get further up into the points, but not happening this time around. But I'm sure that will be somewhere near enough. A good result tomorrow, and I'm sure he'll be somewhere near. But Goldie looking to go unbeaten, 4.34, 2.72. So that's the first 2 away and gone from Jason Miller in Scunny 66. Gary Wickham in IK 3. So Gary the 4th this morning, so yeah, needs more points really, but Goldie coming back round towards us. Checkered flag, 2 wins from 2, you can do no better. 4.34, 2.72, then Colin Attrell takes it in second from Scunny 66, Gary Wickham in IK 3, and Malcolm Crump in C77. DM Design and Fabrication, of course, your very kind sponsor, as all clear on Class 4. So next time we'll see them is tomorrow for their 3rd and final heat. Okay, we're moving onwards and swiftly upwards as ever. So stock hatches is what we're moving on to, already away from the line. D&D Transport again, your very kind sponsor. No time to mention who's in it as they all pile into turn 1 and around turn 2. Atkins it is who leads the way out of turn 1, but not out of turn 2, because that goes to Dan Ferguson, another heat winner this morning in the Cambridge 34 machine, as they all go line astern around the start gate turn. Once again back round towards us, but it's Ferguson that leads. Then Atkins runs second with Breenhill 69 to that 3rd place with Mark Pontin, but just been loose that already. He's found the gap through. Atkins has drift wide. It's 3 abreast down the far side with Penau 55 of Chris Hooper. Another one had joint second this morning. So again, another one looking to make big points from this heat, but you've got to catch your race leader first though. That's Dan Ferguson. And looking at another one to make it, looking at it from 2 wins out of 2. Atkins now on the inside, being challenged once again by Mark Pontin as Pontin goes through on the outside line and takes up the running. Atkins now back to 3rd, just ahead of Chris Hooper in Penau at 55. But already on to the last lap we go, and just one more circuit of the Wilkins race. Way to go, 35, 69, 40. Then we go to 55. One we haven't mentioned, that's James Williams, also looking to gain ground as well in Border County 225. And last of the runners and riders, Stewie Gardner in Breenhill 125. But into the start gate 2 we go for the final time, and 2 wins from 2. Cambridge 34 takes the win then from Breenhill 69 from Hooper in P50. Then Dougie Atkins, James Williams, and completing all, Stuart Gardner in Breenhill 125. So race clear, I think, on that one. So race 2 then brings out Eston Mayo in Penau 23. Another first round winner then, Paul Harrington in Solway 90. Dean Smith in Ludlow 47. Charlie Mustow in Breenhill 23. Paul Lickley in Scunny 95. And Nigel Vickery in Wessex 42. Already we're on the starters all as away we go. It is Harrington. Another one looking to make it 2 from 2. Quick round the first turn we go with Smith looking up that inside line as there's a gap, and he's looking to come through as they go down the far side once again with the Scunny machine. Paul Lickley in that 3rd place slot. start, but they're locked absolutely side by side as they both push wide. Lickley looking to take up the running in Scully 95, which he does. Harrington fighting back to second as he hit the brakes round the start gate turn. When the top turn once again, just ahead of the Breenhill machine. That's going to be Charlie Mustoe in Breenhill 23. So it's all close. We've got somebody parked against the Armco. That's Estin Mayo in Pennow 23. But we keep racing as back round towards us. Once again we go. Solway 90, Scunny 95, Breenhill 23. That's a 1, 2, 3. Wessex 42 just going through and starting another circuit. That's Nigel Vickery in the Wessex machine, and problems for Dean Smith as well in Ludlow 47, though no points for him this time around, but he is touring around the outside, so hopefully may pick up some points. But Harrington looking to pick up 55 points as he starts the final circuit, as Lickley then moves through. Always on to second from Breenhill 23, Wessex 42, and it is indeed Dean Smith got the puncher on board, but he will tour around the outside, hopefully pick up a few valuable British Autograss Series points, but picking up 55 points, 2 wins from 2. It's going to be Paul Harrington that takes the win. Scully 95, Breenhill 23. That's your 1, 2, 3. Wessex 42 of Nigel Vickery. So the Dean Smith machine does go back to the pits, but just hearing on the radio that he will get his points. So that race is clear. So come on, boys, let's make it 3 from 3. As already race 3 assembled onto the line. Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. Daniel Mumford in IK 505. Jordan Regan in Breenhill 25. Another first round winner goes in this one. That's Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201 and Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. So that's your runners and riders, but obviously Estin Mayo's machine's got to be moved out of harm's way and back to the safety of the pits. So again, just a moment or so's delay while they get that sorted. So D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor, and we make no apologies for giving them a few shouts out, a maximum airtime, as they put the money up. So without them, we couldn't supply the trophies and all the bits and pieces that goes with it, Bass TV and all the bits that go with running a big Autograss meet. I'm sure many people will know what that's like. We certainly do, as we look to improve the coverage, improve the sport, and as I say, the Bass TV, then a brilliant addition to the British Series. And of course, thanks to all the sponsors that puts their money in. Say Midland Plant Limited is, of course, one of the Bass sponsors. Wellington Business Parks in Somerset, of course, that's of course Paul Coles and team, and of course SITR Tyre Recycling. And once again, massive thanks to you all. So I think Estin Mayo's machine just about hooked up to the recovery and back to the pits or out of harm's way. Hopefully he will go, and we can get this Stockhatch last heat away and race him. Darren Lewis, of course, in lane 1. Daniel Munford in lane 2. John Regan comes from lane 5. Jacob Leake in lane 6. And towards the outside, that's going to be Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. So away we go then. We get track clearance and away racing we go. Who's quickest away? That's going to be the Regan machine in Breenhill 25. That's the all fight flat inside line as Lewis looks to go on the inside. Oh, a little bit of paint swapping down the far side. No harm done, no. But it's the Regan machine that leads the way. Breenhill 25, 861 on that inside. Just battling with Daniel Munford in IK 505. More paint swapping going on. Careful, boys. The Masters will be watching. 25, 61, 505. Then we go to Pennow 22 of Alan Hawkins as the first heat winner. Then Jacob Leake, not to be having it all his own way this time in Cambridge 201. But out front and leading away, Daniel Mumford it is, IK 505. that's got his nose in front. Lewis switching to the outside in Hereford at 61, but all losing ground. Just cuts back on that inside. Regan, first round winner, or first lap leader rather. Jordan Regan in Breen Hill 25, just going down the order as he just passed by Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. But nobody's passing the race leader once again as back round towards us he comes. IK 505 of Daniel Mumford it is that leads them onto their final circuit. Penno 22 now moving through of Alan Hawkins just out of Darren Lewis, who drops back to third in Hereford 61, and the Cambridge machine Jacob Leake looking to gain ground as well in Cambridge at 201. But as we look towards the start gate turn for the final time, and just trying to look to see where he is in the points. Yeah, needs this one fourth this morning, so this will do his chances. No harm. 505 it is then. Penalty 22, Hereford 61, Darren Lewis from the Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25. And finishing, but down the order this time in Cambridge 201, Jacob Leake. So, as we look down towards the start line, we're going back to juniors, back to Heat 2, back to Race 1. So, this is the rerun. So, I think we were going without Bo Bennett in the 22F machine, but I can see the car is there. So, I don't know what else is missing, but we'll pick it up as they leave the line, and you're heading towards turn 1 and turn 2. Grace Williams quickest away in the Cambridge 142 machine, closely followed by, I think that's Lewis Middleton in White Rose 80. The Chamberlain machine then in Forest 22 now just slots that third place, but coming under a challenge by Charlie DeCrow and PAC 181. But at the end of lap 1, it's the Cambridge machine that leads them. 142 from 3 abreast. PAC 181 22F and just Middleton in White Rose 80, just looking to go round the top turn. Somebody coming through on that outside. That's Bo Bennett in Breen Hill at 33. But just getting the nose in front and leading the way then. Grace Williams as back around towards us with about 6 or 7 car lengths clear ahead of Bennett in 33, 22, PAC 81, Middleton back down the order a little bit in White Rose 80, but he'll look to come through as they go around the top turn, and Sydney it's 16 of Betty Tilson completes the race order. But once again, still heading in all. It's still Grace Williams, Cambridge 142. Back around once again. Another lap completed. 1 to go. Breen Hill 33. 22F and PAC 181. A good scrap battling on for that second, third and fourth places. All slightest contact as could the Chamberlain machine gain from this right from the outside. Good move gone through to second. But the leader is absolutely away and gone. A good win as well. Led right from the word go. Cambridge 142 takes the win from 22F from BNL 33. Middleton in White Rose 80. PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow. As the last car to finish then would be Betty Tilson in St Neots 16. So, water gone down once again on the top part of the circuit, and we move swiftly onwards and ever upwards. Men's Class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, is your sponsor. As no time to tell you who's in Heat 1 as they leave the line. Jenkins quickest away, so is Proctor, and Sinnott having a better run this time, looking to move through on that inside line. Alex Hay, another first round winner, then back down the order once again. Sinnott fighting his way through up to that 4th place he goes, but somebody right on that outside line, and the Proctor it is, I think, on the inside in York 77 as back round towards us they go. It's York 77, York 35, Tinker it was, who's the car that we missed, with Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205 as Proctor it is on the inside, Tinker on the outside, Jenkins following them round down the far side in Radford at 205. Then we go to the Cambridge machine. That's Charlie Williams at a 4th this morning, so a good set of points needed in this one as well. Once again, another lap completed. Proctor, Jenkins and Tinker it is, 1, 2, 3, locked together side by side. Then we go to the Cambridge machine, just ahead of Sinnott. From the Solway Treble 2, Jake Holgate, another round winner this morning, but not having all his own way this time, just behind another heat winner. That's Alex Hay in York 24, as once again back round towards us, 1 lap to go. York 77 it is, from Tinker in 35, then Jenkins in 205, that's the top 3. Then we go to Cambridge 421. But Charlie Williams, Colgate going through, Sinnott just dropping down the order. Car not handling at all, is it? Really down the far side. Alex Hay with him for company in York 24. And not forgetting the Irish machine, that's Raymond Darcy in West Waterford 368. Put it in. It's Tinker that takes it. Proctor takes 2nd. Jenkins is 3rd from Cambridge 421. Colgate then comes across the line. Head of Sinnott in 174. York 24. And West Waterford 368 of Raymond Darcy. Wow, good stuff for men's Class 6s, fast and furious as ever as we look towards the line. Another heat, race 2 is assembled on the line. Tristan Daniels then starts in lane 1, Typhy 36. Maddie Schofield in York YS 22. Jack Brown, Mallow 182 will be there in lane number 3. The Irish machine also will be there, nice to see him across as well. Nigel Dooley in CW 51. Then it's Richard Jones in the South Somerset 279. And completing it all then Stu Thompson and Matt Manning. Away we go as they look towards Ryan Schofield. Better on this time in YS 22. Daniel's also in there as well. Watch out for the Irish machine. Hooked up on an inside CW 51. Not quite this time as round as Schofield just loses out as well. Coming out of turn 2 with Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. So all action in lap 1 as back round towards us we go. And it's going to be Matt Manning. He's in 152 battling with Daniels in 36 as more paint swapping going on though. Manning just drifts wide. Daniels up the inside. Typhy 36, Manning in 152. Then we go to Schofield, who's fighting his way back ahead of Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Mad Mush is in there as well. Richard Jones in 279. And not forgetting the Irish machine of Nigel Dooley in CW 51. But Daniels 36, 152. Schofield in 22 with Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Had a 4th this morning, looking to do better as he goes down the far side with the Jack Brown machine in that 1, 2, 3, 4th place. Richard Jones in 279, but already on to the last lap we go then. Tristan Daniels, Typhy 36, looking to make it another win on the board. Isha 152, 22. Then we go to Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Had a 4th, once again, as I say, had a 4th this morning ahead of Richard Jones in 279 and Dooley in 51. But looking to make 55 points on the board and needs it as well. Had a 5th this morning after the green flag. So 55 points will do nicely. Typhy 36, 152, York YS 22. Jack Brown, then from Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. And CW 51 of Nigel Dooley.
Right, just to let you know and bring you up to speed with the plans, then we are looking at getting and completing the 2nd round of qualifying for the men today. We think on our calculations that takes us up to about 6:30-ish. So a good time, I mean, we'd like to have stopped a little bit earlier, but a good time to stop. and then we will be starting up. We will let you know the race format tomorrow, but we will be running second heats of the ladies tomorrow. Important announcement though, please. Men, please sign on as soon as you've done your second heat. Ladies, you can start signing on now if you haven't already done so. Please, everybody sign on ASAP. There is a lot of processing to do after you've signed on, so signing on will close 30 minutes after racing finishes. No signing on tomorrow. Signing on closes 30 minutes after racing finishes. Ladies, you can sign on now. Men, please sign on when you've done your second heat. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Steve. So away we go then with race 3, and once again, it's the champ that leads the way, looking to another one to make it 2 from 2. But he's drifted wide. Andy Russell, IK at 64 from that's the Regan machine of Paul Regan and Breen Hill at 47, running second, just ahead of Rob Lancaster, having a good run this time in Radford, 471, but Russell it is that's going to lead the Class 6 field, past us once again, 64, 47, Radford 427, then we go to Ted Preedy in Radford, 190, Gasby going through in Pennine, number 7, ahead of the Diesel then, Adrian Davis in PAC 7, and that's the Tilson machine of Russ Tilson, and sitting here it's 96, but yellow flag with a black cross will greet Andy Russell with one more lap to go. IK 64, then comes Regan in 47, Lancaster in 471, Ted Preedy, Gasby and Tilson with Adrian Davis completing the race order as Lancaster moves through the second in Radford 471. Regan now back to third as Preedy looks to do the same move, but your race leader, another 55 points on the board, 2 wins from 2. You can do no better. Andy Russell, IK 64, Bradford 471, Gasby finishes third ahead of Regan, Ted Preedy, and that's Ineos 96, and not to be this time for Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. Wow, another fast and furious race from Class 6s, but would you expect anything less? Race 4 then brings out Darren Bryan in Scarborough at 41. Another round heat winner there, or first heat winner rather, Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire at 146. Darren Thomas in Typhoon 66. Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. Josh Holden in the Pennine number 9 machine. Martin James, another one had a good run this morning in the Carmarthen number 11 machine. Took a second, and Jack Parker in Yorkshire Dales 35. But the Bowser once again onto the raceway, and putting a sprinkling of the dust settling solution on the outside of the track, so everybody's going to be heading, of course, for the inside line. So, as I say, Parsonage took maximum points from heat number 1. Martin James finishes in, got the second this morning. So did Darren Bryan, former Class 6 champ. Of course, he knows how to pedal a Class 6, doesn't he? In Scarborough at 41. He's there. He will be in that, second this morning. So another one looking to make good points. Josh Holden then in Pennow at number 9. Not the best this morning. Had a 6, but I'm sure he will be looking for a good result in this one. Jack Parker, Yorkshire Dales 65, another one that's doing reasonably well this morning, and took a third. So some big points to be had in this one. So Darren Thomas, not the best thing for Darren this morning, picks up the black flag, and so did Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5 for a jump start. So they'll be looking to make amends also in heat number 2. But anything can happen, as we know, in Autograss racing, and especially in Class 6. Elite Racing Transmission, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And again, big thanks to them and all the sponsors in general. So Bowser's done their evil job once again, but okay, because the sun is out, I'm sure that will dry as quick as it goes on. As I say, race 4 then, Darren Bryan, Stephen Parsons, Darren Thomas, Lewis Clayton, Josh Holden, Martin James and Jack Parker. Away we go. And Parsonage it is as quickest away with Bryan in the Scarborough 41 as soon as he throws the car into turn 1. But Parsons has got it hooked up and down the far side we go. Bryan still running second, James running third in Carmarthen at number 11. Then we go to Lewis Clayton, who really does need the points in Spalding, number 5, but so does Parsons, who gets it all sorts of sideways, loses a bit of ground, and James then moves through in Carmarthen, number 11. Bryan now back to third in Scarborough 41. Clayton going through in Spalding, number 5. Josh Holden in Pennow, number 9, not liking this at all in the Pennow machine, and Yorkshire Dale 65, and Jack Parker completes it all. But on song and coming round again, finding the traction, finding the grip, one looking to make it for another 55 points on the Class 6 board after day 1. James running second, but once again pushes wide with Spalding at number 5 as Darren Bryan just going backwards as well in Scarborough 41, with Jack Parker just gaining another place in Yorkshire Dales 65. The last lap flag is being rain ready. Conditions a bit tricky for the Class 6 boys, but Parsonage certainly mastering it. North Shropshire 146. Clayton having a good run now, up to second in Spalding 5. James in Carmarthen, number 11. Then Jack Parker coming through. Darren Bryan just trying to gain a place there to Holden in Pennow at number 9. But back to the leader, and it's going to be the checkered flag and another 55 points and 2 wins from 2. Spalding 5 then takes second. Then comes Marley James in Carmarthen 11. Yorkshire Dale 65 ahead of Josh Holden in Pennow 9, and Scarborough 41 of Darren Bryan. So good stuff from Class 6s. So next time we'll see them is tomorrow, but we're going to slow the pace down, but still equally as competitive, I am sure. And we're going back to Junior Saloon. Shropshire Designs is your sponsor, and the one outstanding rerun, that's going to be race 3. And once again, as it was in the first go, then Jack Owens in Typhy 5 leads the way, but there's a gap through, and looking to come through, Lily Chapman in Forest number 10, but somebody right on that outside line. So I don't quite know who that is, but we'll pick it up as they come by. We certainly know it's Jack Jones, Jack Owens rather, in Typhy number 5, IK 530 it was that we missed. That's Jay Jones. Also needs the points, had a black flag this morning as looking to gain some valuable points as they go side by side down the far side end of Forest number 10. And the I think that may be the J. Jones machine in IK 530. But Typhy 5, 530, Cambridge 33 was the car that we couldn't identify. That's Casey Jones as 18F then goes through of Mackenzie Elson. But back to the leader, still Jack Owens, still holding them all off from the slightest tap going into the start gate turn, but no harm done. This time around, Jack Owens still holding the challenge off as the last lap flag then goes out. IK 530 still chasing hard. Cambridge 33 from the Chamberlain machine, or the Chaplin machine rather, in Forest number 10. And 18F it is that Mackenzie Elson completes it all. But problems for your race leader. He's dropping further and further away. So your race leader, the new race leader, and taking 55 well-deserved points. IK at 530 takes it. Cambridge 33. Then comes at Forest number 10 from 18F of Mackenzie Elson. And not to be this time for poor old Jack Owens. He took a win this morning as well. So he'll be gutted with that one in Typhy 5. Right, so wasn't a problem with the car. It was actually a black flag for a jump start. So no points in this one. Right, I think that's me done and dusted. So Next time, I think you'll hear my voice will be hopefully in the morning, but we're going to Formula 600s. Back over to Kevin Herman.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. So it is the 600s, a strong heat. This one, in fact, they've put them all together, which is much more sensible. But there's a bit of paint swapping and wheel rubbing going over as they exited that top turn. But away and gone from it at the moment is the Yorkshire Dales 86 machine of Chris Allenson. He's coming under strong challenge. And it's Spalding 10 that takes it up now from PAC 20. Shea Fuller in the PAC 20. Tony Wilson didn't have the best of results last time out, so looking for the big win. But he's just been relegated to... Oh, no, he hasn't. He's still there at the front of the field. So race orders, they cross the line. Spalding 10, PAC 20, BC 28, then the Yorkshire Dales 86. That's the 1, 2, 3 and 4, with the fifth place car, not quite sure who that was actually. And then Stroud 31, and the two Stroud cars well down the field after good runs last time out. So 1 lap to go for Spalding 10, PAC 20, BC 28 and Yorkshire Dales 86. As they come across the line, the Scunny 8-11, it was James Brown in 5th, then Stroud 3, Alphaston 33 and Stroud 31. But as it stands, they'll all go through to this afternoon's final with just 8 cars left in contention. But here's the winning card, takes a checkered flag. Spalding 10 takes it from PAC 20. Border counters, I think, just from Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 86. Bit of a gap back then to Stroud number 3. Simon Jackson, who took a win last time out. Stroud 31, I think, was just pipped by Atherstone 33. So Formula 600s done and dusted. We're going to move on now to Class 8s. Well. Right, looks like I thought the water cart was coming out, but he's not. He stayed there. We're going to go racing with the Prolix-sponsored men's Class 8, Heat 2, Race 1, and off we go. Oh, I say, and we've got problems there off the start line with 2 cars. In fact, 3 cars coming together. Pennine 9 was the one that came off worst in that one, so he'll be disappointed, James Bow, because he had a second in his first run, but we're still racing. 4 cars, 3 cars side by side, and leading the pack now though, South Somerset 25, Lance Bow in, but we got red flags on that one. So Lance Bow in, I think Lance had a 3rd last time out, so needs the win with 10 heats and only the top 16 to go through. It's going to be mighty difficult for these lads to qualify. So anyway, race 2 down there on the line will feature Russ Shepherd, Craig Powell, Harry Liversidge, Matty Bishop, Matthew Doddridge, Dan Ray, Scott Shell and Stuart Whitehouse. Top of the shop in this one, Matt Bishop on 45 points. So we're going to get a drop of water go down just to try and steady it up on the start line. And I just heard, I think we got a black flag coming on, but for start line infringement. I'll just wait for confirmation on that. It sounded like NW44, but we'll just wait and see on that one before we make that official. So anyway, good news. Everybody's going to get 3 heats at least today. No, tomorrow. The 3rd heat will be run, so no cutting of drivers at all, which is great news for everybody involved. So that means you've got to sign on tonight. So men, juniors, ladies, everybody must be signed on. Signing on will close 30 minutes after racing finish. So Lennon Tarry, if you're listening to this, I'm sure you are, get Uncle Ben to get you signed on once he's finished his race. But great news that is, no cutting of numbers, and racing will commence tomorrow morning. Fairly early, I expect. We'll let you know when. As we move on then to race 2, who's going to take this one out of the gate? They come in some fine style. Grid 8 is absolutely motoring then. Russ Shepherd, South Somerset, number 3 then, is the first one to show. And he's gone by a mile at the moment with Graham Moss best of the rest at the moment, but they're queuing up behind him. So Russ Shepherd it is that comes in. Oh, we've got a roller over there on the corner. So we're going to get red flags on that one. Just took a little clip. And it's quite a gentle roll, but red flags, marshals over, as always, very, very quickly to check on the driver. Ambulance or the medical crew, once again, out very quickly. So disappointment. I'm not sure who it was that went over, to be honest. But as always in air sport, the marshals doing a tremendous job, and they're over within seconds. And you don't get that. Oh, we reckon it was. Just try and have a look now, but. No. Not sure if it was Yorkshire Dales 90, Harry Liversidge, but I can't quite say, so I'm not going to say. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, racing will commence. I'll let you know the start time. I would imagine it's going to be 9 o'clock. I didn't think it'd be any earlier than 9 o'clock. I don't think we're allowed, to be honest, but everybody will get their third heat tomorrow, which is great news, I've got to say. I'm not a big fan of cutting racing at all, so from my point of view, and that don't count for much really, but it's a delight to know that everybody will get their third run tomorrow on what has been so far an absolutely superb meeting. I've got to say, it's been such a pleasure to be here. If you heard earlier, I don't normally commentate on 8s and 10s because I tend to have a bit of a pop in my class 10 now, although with a broken car can't race today, so it's a delight to get back on the 8s and 10s. And my God, they're quick. Right, I'll shut up just for a few moments. Looking at the body language of the marshals, I think hopefully everything's okay. Yeah, it looks like the driver's out of the car. So guys, you will be racing, I would imagine. I don't know if they'll get these back into the rerun lane or whether the Class 8 reruns are going to go through to tomorrow. We'll again let you know as soon as I find out. Okay, so race 3 down there on the line will feature Phil Rogers on 55 points. Took a fine win earlier on today. South Somerset 24's Reese Candy. Colin Lynham in Mallow 13. Aaron Cavigan in Yorkshire Dales number 5. Harry Russell took a second earlier on in Invicta Kent 65. Ash Howard, your reigning Bass champion. He took a heat win in PhD 21. Sean Wright will be there in White Rose 11 and Kyron Smythe in CK 28. So 2 heat winners in this race, Rogers and Ash Howard. Harry Russell, it's going to be a good one, that's for sure. Let's go racing with the Prolix sponsored Class 8, Grid 8 again. Absolutely storms it, Phil Rogers. And he's away. Catch me if you can, says Mr. Rogers, as we get contact at the rear of the field. But we're still racing. Everybody's, well, I wouldn't say safely round the top turn, but they've all got round. But Rogers is your man. PhD 2. That's the one they got to catch. Invicta Kent 65 and CK 28. Second and third. Reese Candy there in 4th place at the moment. In fact, Reese has gone up to 3rd, so moving up and relegating Kyron Smythe back into 4th place as Rogers brings him round once again, and he's gone, he's away. PhD 2, IK 65, CK 28. They're in that 3rd place, and what a battle going on for 3rd place. 3 cars involved, and I think that's Sean Wright, the other car that's looking to snatch that 3rd place as Phil Rogers brings them round this time with 1 to go. PhD number 2 is going to be number 1, I think. IK 65 still just about with his nose in front. It's the CK28 car, but it's mighty close. That's the battle on the field for 3rd place. 3 cars involved as they go over there on the far side. But here comes Rogers, followed by Harry Russell. Russell's up the inside, but it's Rogers that takes it from Russell. Who's going to win the battle for 3rd? Oh, White Rose 11, just from CK28, Say Somerset 24. And your reigning champion, PhD, back there. Yorkshire Dales 5. And then Mallow, number 13. What a race. Poor, and he nearly lost it. But Phil Rogers then with another win to make it 2 out of 2. Okay, race 4 then will feature Mitch Wells on 55 points. Daniel Stead, Steve Mills on 55 points. Dan Thomas is there. Adam Alderton, Alex Hall on 45 points. Aaron Springs will also be involved in Stroud 101 as we get ready to go. No, we're still going to get a drop of water down there on the track. So Evesham 356, he comes out of lane 8. Lane 8 has been favoured for these Class 8s. Now, whether they give it a good dousing of water or not, I don't know. The water cart's going round. Perhaps just to get the inside of the tyres and just the outside of the tyres actually as well. Whoa! So those Class 8 boys will be sat on the line delighted with that, that's for sure. But somebody's got to have it. It'll settle the dust, and that's about it. Anyway, Mitch Wells, as I said, he's coming out of grid 8. Daniel Stead, is this going to change it, this water? Out of grid 7. Steve Mills out of 6. Steve, again, as I say, 2 heat winners in this one, and he's the other one. Dan Thomas will be there in PhD 47. Out of grid 5. Adam Alderton in South Somerset 27. Alex Hall in lane 2 in Radford 411, and Aaron Spriggs in Stroud 101 out of grid 1. So that water isn't going to favour Aaron if he gets boxed in there around that top turn, but the water cart just making his way now. He hasn't given it too much, just round this bottom corner on that bottom bend, just to push the cars out to give us a better track. But we're going to go racing once again then with the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8. This is race 4. Class 8 at its very best. Here we go. And once again, grid 8. Thanks very much. I'll have some of that. Mitch Wells, as I said, he took a win last time out and looking good for another at the moment. Grid 8 is absolutely storming it in second place then and racing really hard. Alex Hall, he'll want to win because 2 seconds, believe it or not, with Class 8 is still going to make it pretty tough. PAC 47's next, and then the South Somerset 27. PhD 47, of course, Dan Thomas and Adam Alderton in the South Somerset 27, but we go back to the lead car. They're fairly well spread out now already after 2 laps of hard racing. 356 from 411. PhD 47, BC5 now made his move. Or is it BC6? It'll be Daniel Stead, and Daniel just pushing on a little bit and losing that 4th place. He snatched very briefly as they go over there on the far side. Already the race leader exiting to move on to his last lap. So Evesham 356 looking pretty good for a win. So is Alex Hall for that 2nd place. 3rd's clear as well, and so is 4th. So they're all pretty well equidistant around the track. As we go back to the race lead, he's led from the start, stormed it out the gate. And Mitch Wells then, Evesham 356, takes the checkered flag, takes the win from Alex Hall in 2nd. 47, Dan Thomas will take 3rd from 27, Adam Alderton. BC6, Dan Stead. And then C10, Steve Mills, who didn't really feature. Steve, again, taking a win last time out, will be bitterly disappointed with that result. But that's it. There we go. Race 4, done and dusted. We're going to move on to race 5. Will feature Mark Weeks, Chris Pope, Liam Nichols, Emily Gill, Darren Mullen. Darren took a fine win in his first run. Michael Jordan will be there and Neil Tovey. So here we go with race 5. Marshals all ready. Start lines pretty well ready. Just waiting for that yellow flag, the red flag to go down and the yellow flag to bounce. Here we go. Racing then. Race 5 of the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8 Heat 2. Oh, grid 1 this time. 142. Was pretty quick out of the gate. But so is Mark Weeks in the Invicta Kent 116. As 42 fights back then. Neil Tovey, I think that is, in the West Waterford. I'm sure it's West Waterford 142. We'll take a look as they come in front of commentary. It's just so quick. It is. But he's having to fight for it. 142, just pushing a little bit wide there. And he's right up his chopper over there on the far side. But Neil Tovey, all the way from West Waterford, making a not such a good job of it there. And he's got it nearly round. So is the second place car. We're going to get a new race leader. Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols. Liam says, I'll have some of that. And he goes through in the second place. Mark Weeks managed to recover. And he's still there in that second place as they go into the pits bend start line bend for the penultimate time. It's just one to go. Your race order, Yorkshire 7, IK 116, West Waterford 142, and the 37 car at Darren Mullen. You want to get a shift on Darren, a first and a fourth. Probably won't be good enough at the moment unless you get another win. So round they come for the final time, and it's checkered flag this time around. Here we go. Your race winner, Yorkshire Dale 7 takes it from IK 116. Yorkshire Dale's 37, West Waterford 142. Then Scunthorpe number 20. And last but not least, Chris Pope, I think that was, with the 284 machine of Michael Jordan, your final finisher. Okay, race 6 then will feature Maxton Young. Oh, nobody's told me how to spell this. Typhy 22, Ossian Hughes, Anthony Ross, Kenny Smith, Tyler Priest, Amber Powell and Jake Harden are your runners in this race number 6. Whoa, and it's the Ludlow car of Amber Powell then that goes through but can't quite make that one stick. That's a flying move there to get up into the lead just for a few seconds, but just settling there in second at the moment. So your race order, and he's pulling away. Scarborough 77. Anthony Ross took a second, I think, last time out, so we will be looking to improve on that and doing so in some fine style at the moment. So your race leader, Kenny Smith's there in third. Kenny took a fine win last time. 77 from Ludlow 99, 41 and Typhy 22 is the lead 4 cars. As 77 takes them over there on the far side. Anthony Ross being chased hard all the time. Kenny Smith now, these 3 cars away from the chasing pack with 1 lap to go. It's still mighty close. It's Ross's to lose. Ludlow 99, Amber Powell then very much on a charge now, and Kenny Smith with them as well. Those 3, as I said, away and gone. The battle going on the field for 4th, and that's just been lost. So the York 45 I think it was, 46 that went through. Oh, we got a spinner for second. So your race winner, 77 takes it. Stroud 41 then snatches second from York 46, PhD 25, Cumdy 27. 1 in the fence, not quite, and the spinner over there on the far side. Typhy 22 then didn't get a mention. He was going so well and then dropped down the field. And as I said, 1 car parked up, but I don't think there's any flags on that one. They're all safely round. I can't listen to the radio and commentate. It's hard enough with these Class 8s. They're absolutely manic. Whoa, this is a strong heat. Dan McKenzie's there, second last time out. Ricky Julian, Jordan Candy had a second last time out. Mark Barker Connor Jones. Now, Mark knows his way around this track, but didn't have the best runs last time. Connor Jones is there, also second last time out. Jake Herdman in Typhy 57. And Gethin Lewis took a super win in BC 40. Gethin out of grid 1. Mackenzie out of grid 8. Those seem to be the two favourable grids for these Class 8s. Let's have a look and see what happens this time around as we go racing with the Prolix sponsored Race 7 Men's Class 8. Here we go. What's 1 going to do? What's grid 8 going to do? Grid 8 is quick, so is grid 1. Sandwich between them is Typhy 57. And Typhy 57 looks to get up the inside. He can't quite make that one stick. And it's the BC 40. It's Gethin Lewis that takes them round, followed by Mackenzie. First and second last time out. First and second at the moment with yellow flags flying. There's a spinner behind them. That's of no matter. So Mackenzie it is then. Dan Mackenzie fighting hard with Gethin Lewis back there in second place, and these, in fact, Mackenzie just starting to pull away in the Cambridge 44 machine in some fine style. Second place cars struggling to get round that pit bend, loses his place to ARC 15, BC 40, and then Say Somerset 16. Jordan Candy it is that's moved up into that fourth place. So BC 40 relegated to that third place with Connor Jones. Connor again had a second last time out and looking pretty tidy at the moment for another second. BC 40 still third, Say Somerset 16 still fourth, then Evesham 25 improving a little. Typhy 57, Jake Herdman is the back marker as they look to the lead car. He's bringing them round the start gate turn for the final time. I've got to say it, Danny Mackenzie takes the win then from 15 in second, 40 and Say Somerset 16. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. In fifth place, Mark Barker. 6 was Typhy 57, Jake Herdman, and that's your finishers. Good stuff. As always, from Class 8, super win then for Dan Mackenzie. Right, race 8 will feature Nigel Batch, Callum Barker. Callum had a second last time out. Jamie Grasby will be there. Daniel Smith, Sam Matthews. Sam had a fine win. Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4. I hope I got that one right this time. And Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85. So let's have a look. Callum Barker coming out of grid 7. These are the top point scorers. Sam Matthews out of grid 4. Nigel Batch has got 8. Dan Page, well, has got 2. There's nobody in grid 1, I think, this time around. But we're just waiting for that car to be removed from the track. Oh, a bit of disappointment there. I think that's Ricky Houlihan that's being dragged into the infield. Come a long, long way. In the West Waterford car, but away we go. Let's have a look. Once again, grid 8 is quick. It's very quick, but not quick enough for Ludlow 44. Daniel Smith, then it is that looked to take it up, but then just pushed on a little bit. So the Sturton car, the Scunny car of Sam Matthews. And he's over big time. So just took a little clip there. And we're going to have the ambulance once again out onto the track. And once again he is with marshals very quickly over there, as always. But that was a big, big tumble. Just these cars, got to say, they were built so well that many other cars would just be in absolute pieces, but the standard of build on, well, all Autograss cars, but especially these Class 8s, is phenomenal. So we're hoping that everything's all right, just listening in on the radio, and there's no great panic from the marshals. And so hopefully everything's all right. We'll let you know as soon as possible. Okay, then confirmation on that last race. Scunny 427, he's gone in the ambulance, but for purely precautionary measures, he will be given time to fix that car, or whether he'll be able to or not, I don't know. Ludlow 44 picks up a black flag for jump start, and Ludlow 4 a black flag for contact. So realistically, we're going to be left with 4 cars in that rerun, possibly 5 if Sam's team can deem the car to be fixable. He will be given time to fix it, but we'll wait and see on that one. So race 9 now features, and race 9 will consist of Zach Yeardley in White Rose 69, Adam Jones in Border Counties 69, Scunthorpe 199 is Finley Emerson. Grid 4, Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45, Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76 coming out of Grid 3. Cameron Mills, top point scorer in this one with a super win earlier on this morning. Grid 2 in Cumberland 19, and Wes Green in Scarborough number 3 out of Grid 1. So as I said earlier, 1 and 8 seem to be the favourable grids at the moment. It might change as the heats go on, but here we go racing with the Prolex sponsored men's Class 8 once again. This one, race 9. For BC 69 and C19 quick out of the gate. And it is the Border County 69 of Adam Jones that takes him over there on the far side then for the very first time. And Adam getting it bang on round that start gate turn and starts to extend his lead already. So Jones it is from White Rose 69, from C19, White Rose 69. Of course, Zach Yeardley, I'm not quite sure how Zach did last time out. But Cameron Mills is very much hot on his tail there. He took a win last time. You know, he won't be happy with a third. He'll certainly be looking for second and then try if he can catch Border County 69. But he can't get by him at the moment. Radford 76 now up there in that 4th place spot, having a right old ding-dong for 4th and 5th place, but doing it and getting through. And getting by the Scunny car, the 199, I think that is a Finley Emerson. Right, 1 to go for your race leader. Border County 69, White Rose 69, C19 and Radford 76. That's your race order, with Cameron Mills having problems getting round that top turn. That's allowed young Hawthorne to make up ground, but not quite enough. I don't think as they come round the start gate turn for the final time. It's checkered flag. There's your winner. BC 69 takes it from White Rose 69, Company 19, Radford 76, Scunny 19, 199, York 45, and I missed the last one. Very fast once again, these Class 8s. That race, I think, all safely done and dusted. So we go to race 10. That'll feature Scott Aldridge at a Grid 8 in Strade 5. Ian Phipps at a 7. Strade 12. Chris Juggins, Scunny 50 at a 6. Took 45 points earlier on. Anthony Phillips in Sydney at 7-11. Jason Richardson took a good win, 55 points. Lee Talbot will be there in Sturton, 187. And Jamie Meehan in West Waterford, 132. They're away. 7 and 8, quick out of the gate, but it is that West Waterford 132 that gets his nose in front. Is he going to keep it? Anthony Phillips got something to say about that. So is Aldridge over there on the far side. Scott Aldridge with his nose in front. Anthony Phillips is round. He's a spinner, so he's out of it. And it is Scott Aldridge then in the straight 5 now that takes him round, but he's being chased on by Jamie Meehan. Jamie taking the outside line. Aldridge on the inside line, then Jason Richardson. Jason, as I said earlier, took a win last time out, languishing for him in that 3rd place at the moment. It's Aldridge that they've got to catch. Straight 5 then, your race leader takes it up with 2 to go. West Waterford 132, Pennine 5, Sturton 187, then St Neots 711, Scunthorpe. And again, a missed the back marker. Oh, and a 2nd place cars spun it over there on the far side, and that's allowed Scott Aldridge to coast round onto his last lap. Then a mile in front for Class 8. Strode 5 then should have this one safely in the bag. Pennine 6 is there. ripping round the outside as the West Waterford car, absolutely distraught with himself. But let's go back to the lead car. He's absolutely slaughtered the field this time around. Stroud 5 then takes the checkered flag, and a very fine win. But who's going to get second? West Waterford 132, Pennine 6, Stern 187, then 711, Scunny 50. And he didn't feature this time around. Ian Phipps in Stroud, number 12. Okay then, whoa. That is a bit of good stuff, but we got red flags, please, flying guys, because we still got cars on the track. Okay, so we got a few reruns to come of men's 8s. I'm not sure if we'll get those tonight or not. Okay, so what we got here? We got another run of 8, so I've lost a sheet somewhere along the line, because that's Abby Jade Bennett in that. So yeah, this is a rerun of race 1. Spalding 43, Ashley Robinson. It is that's taking him round to apologise for that little mishap. Lance Bowen then in South Somerset 25. I think Lance was winning last time out, but didn't have the best result at all in his first run. So he'll be looking to improve certainly on that as they come round once again. Spalding 43. South Somerset 25. Lance Bowen it is. He's moved up, as I said, into that second spot. James Bowe took a third last time out, and James running in no, he took a second last time out, so he's running in third, dropping down a place from his previous race, and already we're on to the last lap then. So already Spalding 43, Ash Robinson it is that takes him round, and Lance Bowen has no answer at the moment. Graham Moss has moved up a bit into that fourth place. Oh, we've got a spinner on the top turn, or nearly. Abby Jade going round, somebody on the bottom turn, but managing to get out of the way, but it's checkered flag this time around. Ashley Robinson takes it then. Lance Bowen second. 9 is third. White Rose and then and 8F. I've just blagged my way through that one. And last but not least is the WS 96 of Reagan Coles. So that one safely completed. And I think this is to the rerun of 8s. It is. So this is race 2 of the Prolix sponsored Class 8s, the rerun of race 2. Oh, this is closer. South Somerset 3, then Russ Shepherd it is, who dives through with contact behind him. There's 2 or 3 cars just getting a little bit tangled up, but that's not going to bother Shepherd then as he takes him round that bottom turn for the very first time. Up the straight for the second. There we go. Shepherd's your man in the moment. YS73, that's Bishop, Matt Bishop in that second place. Then the Scunthorpe 31 of Dan Ray, and he's challenging strongly for second as they go over there on the far side. But the lead car looks to be again away and gone from the chasing pack with 2 to go. Russ Shepherd's there. Bishop there in second, 31. And then the 666 machine of Craig Pyle there in that 4th place at the moment, but he's coming on a strong challenge and just losing that 4th place as they go over there on the far side. But no problems for Russ Shepherd. 1 to go. South Somerset number 3. Matty Bishop being challenged now as he pushed a little bit wide. Scunny 31 goes by and then closes the door on him to Dan Ray, so he's got through. Matty Bishop, I think, is going to have to settle for that 3rd place, but settling for 1st in some fine style. South Somerset number 3 takes it. 2nd place will go to Scunny 31, and the 8 and Sodbury 73. White Rose 5, WS 666 and 51 at Matt Doddridge, who didn't get a mention. Sorry, Matt, the last one to finish them, picking up final place points in Victor Kent, 95, Scott Shell. So that's your Class 8s done and dusted, bar one. And it seems that everything was okay on that one. So we're looking down now to the SGS Gas sponsored men's Class 10. Should be, I think. This will feature, oh, we're away. We're going racing then. With the first run of men's Class 10. Hornshaw, Grasby, Bennett, Miles, Cusack, Coles, Bowman and Morris. And it's Gary Morris that takes them round this time around. There's two spinners behind Paul Coles there in second place. Andy Hornshaw in third as they go over there on the far side. It's Gary Morris that's bringing them round, and he's starting to inch away from Coles. Hornshaw. Evesham 1, Liam Grasby. And Liam mixing it with the very, very best there in that Evesham 1, because he's only come out of juniors to go into Class 10 and certainly showing his style at the moment. But back to the race leader. It's Gloucester 28 and they ain't going to catch him. He's going away from Paul Coles, which is no mean feat, that's for sure. Andy Hornshaw still there in third. Liam Grasby in that very fine fourth place. They look to see which flag's coming out. It's going to be the yellow one with the back cross, and Gary Morris just needs to keep his pace up. He's got it in the bag. The challenge is going to be for second. Is Paul Coles going to make a mistake? Can Hornshaw get close enough to go around the outside? I think not. Liam Grasby still there in fourth place as the we get a change with the Mallow car going through into fifth, but here's your race leader. He's going to be race winner. Gary Morris takes it. Coles is second. Hornshaw's third. Grasby is fourth. Fifth place, 62. Then the Gloucester car of Craig Beaumont, and that's your lot. Good stuff then. So Gary Morris picked up 55 points of that. Gives him a massive 100 points already, and he'll be delighted with that, I've got to say. Paul Coles picked up 36 points, so he's on 81. And that'll do him, I should think, quite nicely too. Right, race 2 then. Features 2 heat winners and a second place. Griffiths took second. Ridian Evans. Ben Herdman took a win, 55. So did Phil Young in 23. Lewis Riley will be there. Mark Pascal and Paul Harns in your SGS Gas sponsored men's Class 10. This is race 2. It's going to be a cracker. And who's out the gate like a ferret down a hole? Mark Griffiths then. Absolutely stormed it out the gate. Can he hang on? No, he can't. It's CM2 that goes through then. Paul Harns. Paul didn't have the best of runs this morning, but he's looking pretty good at the moment. So this is certainly going to mix it up. Oh, Griffiths has contact there. Drops him down a place. And it's still CM number 2. Hereford 250. Typhy 84. Radford 2. Radford 207. So the 2 race winners last time out right at the rear of the field. This is the beauty of Class 10. This is really going to mix the points up for tomorrow. So Phil Young then languishing behind Ben Herdman, who's there in 5th place. Phil Young 6th this time as the race leader motors on. Just behind Phil Young is the 88 car of Lewis Riley. But look at the lead then that Paul Harns is pulling on the rest of the pack now. He looks to be pretty safe with Ridian Evans in the 84 machine there, but with no answer at the moment. It's 1 to go, although I say that, he's catching him. Phil Dyke, I wanted to say there. Hereford 250, Mark Pastel. And we have got a new race leader. He has caught him. Ridian Evans then. With Paul Harns now relegated to second. Mark Pascal will be delighted if he can keep hold of this 3rd place. Crawling all over him is Herdman, but he ain't going to get him. CM2, TA84, oh, he has got him. Ben Herdman up to 3rd place then. Hereford 250 gets it all wrong round the start. Skids into him, and Mark will be absolutely gutted with that. Radford 2 then. Taken, I think, 4th place, and I got a bit lost after that, I've got to say. But, good stuff that was. got to say, well done to my boy Ben Erdman getting back up to third after a dreadful start. Not that I'm biased or anything, but got to be a little bit, haven't I? Okay, race 3 will feature Wes Tinker, who took 55 points last time out. Chris Ellis will be there. He took 45 points. Andy Bishop, after leading for a fair while, had to settle for third place, but still a very valuable 36 points. Brandon Young. Brandon had a lot of bad luck, but I think he got the car sorted. Was either black flagged or excluded from his race. So nil points for Brandon. Keith McCammon in Dane Autograss. Number 5, as I said, Adrian Turner. He also had a third last time out in South Somerset, 77. And then C666, Carl Morgan. Will it be there coming out of grid 8? So Morgan's out of 8. Turner's out of 7. McCammon's out of 6. Tinker's out of 4. Brandon Young is out of 3, Chris Ellis out of 2, and Andy Bishop out of grid 1. Another cracking Class 10 race this is going to be, as Hereford 250 gets pulled into the infield. We're going racing then with the SGS Gas sponsored men's Class 10, and it's Bishop that's the first to show. Can he make it stick? He did this last time out. He's got Chris Ellis crawling all over the back of him. And York 40, Wes Tinker. Wes took a win last time, and he'll want another one, that's for sure. Andy Bishop slows it down. He slowed it down too much. He's got a little bit of a clip there. And has he lost that lead? No, he hasn't. He's back up the inside of Tinker in 40. Now Tinker switches back. Thrown him the dummy there. Bishop will try and get back up the inside, and he does. Oh, this is side by side, neck and neck, Class 10 racing, and it's very, very missed. So Andy Bishop now brings him round. 55 points. Is he going to get it? Tinker's got something to say. Tinker gets his nose back in front. Then we got C Triple Thick. Then we got Brandon in Evesham 223, and Brandon Young making his move. He's gone up into third place, so he'll be delighted with that. Chris Ellis back in 4th now. But let's go back to these lead cars. They keep chopping and changing. This time they've got 1 lap to go. Bishop don't want to settle for 2nd. Tinker's slowing it down now, just creeping round that top turn. Bishop there has to go with him, and then Tinker puts the power down. So Wes Tinker looks as if he's going to make it. 2 out of 2. Andy Bishop has settled for 2nd place. Tinker takes the win. There's the checker flag. Fine drive from Bishop in 1. Brandon Young takes a super 3rd place. Chris Ellis takes 4th in. 5th place is 666, and then down Autograss 5. Keith McCammon and Carl Morgan it was in the 666 machine. So good stuff from those guys. Now this, I reckon, is going to be the final race of the day, because I can't see anything else in the holding lanes. I can just see Class 10s. George Young, Simon Harris, Sam Burbridge, Lee Seagraves, James Baltimore, Gary Ray and Adam Walters. Seagraves, your Bass champion, and he's on 55 points, and that's why he's Bass champion. Sam Burbridge then Sturton 40 on 45 points. James Baltimore on 36 points in 79F, a former national champion. Gary Ray, don't discount him, or Adam Walters. We got Simon Harris there, and George Young in Atherstone 21. That also, they're all quick, all of these Class 10s. So we're just getting the red flag fluttering. Just a few moments before we can go racing, I think, for the final race of the day. Or is it? I'm not sure. Well, let's have a look. Anyway, we're up and running. We're going racing with Class 10. Who's first to show? 39 and 79. First ones to show. As they go round the top turn then, and he's gone away from him. Adam Walters then, who didn't have the best of runs, done all right in his first run, but is absolutely storming this one at the moment in the Gloucester 39 car. There's no catching him at the moment. Seagraves then, your current champion there. Seagraves didn't have a very good start. He's got time to reel him in, but he's going to have to be quick. George Young still there in that 3rd place. James Baltimore then gone down the field to 4th after an absolutely flying start. So Seagraves is reeling him in. Has he got enough time? Gloucester 39, ARC 1, Atherstone 21, 79F. Whoa, 39 went too hard into that top turn. Adam Walters, watch out, because Seagraves is behind you, and he's a wily fox. He'll catch her if he can. That's for sure, just keeping it steady with 1 lap to go. It's yours to lose, though. Gloucester 39 from ARC, number 1. That's the 1-2. Atherstone 21. George Young in a fine 3rd place. Baltimore's losing that 4th place. It's Gary Ray, I think, goes through, but look back to the lead car. He's led from the start. Seagraves isn't going to catch him. Gloucester 39 with an absolutely delightful win. ARC 1 2nd, 21 in 3rd, then 79F. South Somerset, no it's not, 53 and Sturton 4. It's Scunny 53 and Sturton 40. Whoa, who was last? I think it was Simon Harris in CM number 12. Well, that's it, guys. We've had a super day. Well done to everyone involved. Absolutely cracking. Now, don't forget, we're only 5 minutes over schedule. That ain't bad at all. You've got to sign on tonight. So, ladies, juniors, men, you've got 30 minutes to sign on. We have got a rerun. We've got Marshall's running off the track. But they're back on there. We have got 1 rerun. That'll be the Class 8 rerun, I presume. Okay. So, Mr. Langley very quickly telling me I'm talking a load of nonsense because we got 1 rerun to come. That'll be the Class 8 rerun. So it's going to be race 8. We're missing Ludlow 44. We're missing Ludlow 4. Oh, so that's been changed as well. So actually, we're only missing Ludlow 4 now because the jump start black flag has been rescinded or been discussed and he ain't got one anymore. So Nigel Batch will be there. Callum Barker in Scarborough 50. Nigel Batch, of course, in Border Counties 81. Callum Barker will be there in Scarborough 50. Jamie Grasby. Daniel Smith then in Ludlow 44. I don't think Sam Matthews, I can't see Sam then. I wouldn't think that car has been fixed. And Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85. So it is Scunthorpe 85 that gets his nose in front. But for how long? There we go, he's through. And it is 85. It just seems that Dan Page then got his nose in front there, found the line, and has already started to pull away just a tad from the chasing pack. Leading that chasing pack is we've got contact in the rear of the field. 2 cars up and over, gentle roll. So once again, Callum Barker will be disappointed because he was running in a strong second there, as was your race leader. They'll go back into the rerun lane. And
I went for a walk earlier on.
We'll have to see whether that goes in the morning or whether back tonight. But as I was saying earlier, anyway, whatever, getting signed on, boys and girls, you've got 30 minutes from when racing finishes to get yourself sorted, signed on, because everybody is running tomorrow. There's going to be no cutting of cars. So everybody will get their 3rd heat tomorrow with, of course, semi-finals for the Class 8s. Well, that is it now. That's it. So that's it for tonight, guys. I hope you've enjoyed today's racing. I've certainly enjoyed chatting to you. And oh, there you go. There's a camera there. I didn't even know. So, there you go. I've been in here all day, and I've just been told there's a camera in here as well. It took me a long time to notice there was a telly in there. I was actually complaining about it because it was blocking my view, but I still didn't realise it was a TV. So there you go. That's it for today. I believe we're starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. Probably the same order as we started today with the quieter cars on first. So enjoy your evening if you're on the track. Enjoy your evening if you're at home, and we'll have a chat again tomorrow.
We'll be back at about 10:11. Yeah, that's why I left it on the couch. Uh, 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 uh.
Right, don't forget, it is now 6:45. Signing on will close at 7:15. No signing on after that. Definitely no signing on tomorrow. So signing on is going to close in 30 minutes' time. Don't forget to sign on.
What I'm gonna do. Two seconds. Hmm. Do 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 do.